little did we expect what is normally a 10-minute drive each way to take an hour. Out of our control, but here we are. I'm getting SmackDown pulled up now. Have I missed anything important? I mean, we're 15 minutes in, so...
You're one of the smartest men I know.
Alright, we got Cody and Paul. So I'm guessing this has been the first 15 minutes, probably.
Just stir it up. And you have an entire locker room stirred up, so I'll go ahead and ask the question. Tell me about Brock Lesnar. No. That I can't just come out here without evidence. I suppose we saw that same package. If you don't mind, our friends in the truck, can you? Oh, there it is.
Hey, Pierre.
Now, here's what concerns me.
Alright, so I actually need to get stuff set up now.
Know him as well as you, but does that look like the face of somebody if it was just a one thing? So I'll be more precise.
Watching WrestleMania season 5, you guys did a match better than real life. Like your version of the match better.
Am I talking to the Oracle? Am I talking to a wise man?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Or am I talking...
That was a huge show with a lot of matches, so...
You're talking to the GOAT. As the greatest of all time, I respect the fact that you are confronting me about
I bet, dog.
Lesnar, because you know, as well as everyone else knows, that when Brock Lesnar...
Some exciting news. Leon and Myron for the X Division title is main eventing Victory Road. Maybe we'll get a Javon or someone for an NXT appearance. Maybe AJ again. Who knows? Oh, Roxy and Rhea. Hold on. I just remembered Victory Road is on tonight, too, so I gotta get that pulled up.
What makes you think you're not in danger right now? Well, the Vision's goons are here. Braun Breaker and Big Bronson Reed, and Cody's in deep trouble. Get out of there, Cody. They'd love to do some damage to Rhodes before the Rollins match. I guess it's about time. I keep hearing how you are the future of the industry. I keep hearing how dangerous you both may be. That you're going to inherit all of this. And maybe you're right. Braun, I'll start with you. I'm pretty sure that Mr. Heyman tells you you're a WrestleMania main event waiting to happen. And I bet you he tells him the very same thing. And at your age, I would have killed to be a Heyman guy.
Hold on.
Unsolicited advice. I grew up the son of a booker. I grew up around people like him. I studied Vern. I saw Bill Watts. I saw Eric. I saw it all. And you could always tell what they were doing it for. You could always tell why they were doing it.
There we go. Okay, so, bringing you guys up to speed on what the stream looks like tonight. We are doing another thing, another You Pay, I Book kind of stream.
This is wise. T-Book, hold the watch. Oh my God. The way you're looking at me, the way you're eyeing me up, looks like you boys want to fight, huh? Probably not a good decision on my part, but what the hell?
Oh, and Cody's going in.
zombie. Got started eighth and runs out. Caught by Reed. From behind. The numbers game.
Okay, so now let me...
This is what Seth Rollins, I'm sure, is watching, wants to see happen. Beat down.
There you go. Now you guys can actually see what you can donate for tonight. Well, there's Randy. $10, you get to book a singles match. $20, you get to book a tag match. $30, a trios match. Only 2 trios matches for this show. I got burned by that last time. $50, a title match. $25 to add someone to a title match. $100 for a grand title match, plus $25 as another opponent. And then $150 for an ARW character to get booked on the show. Blacklisted wrestlers and SmackDown stars are not available. I'll say this again when JT gets here. Ryback is not available. Ryback is considered retired and not available. No Ryback. Like, you know the no stairway sign in Wayne's World? No Ryback. Where the fuck did my phone go? There it is. It's under the sweet treat that Hemlock got me. This weekend is going to be full of streams. We're going to be doing this at least 3 days. If not 4, if I'm feeling it on Monday. We got some Jimmy John's for dinner.
Look, Kathy. One thing about the street profits coming up short, it makes us hungrier. It's really worse. Look, Taz got my back, I got his back. Yeah, we go at it from time to time. That's just how it is. But at the end of the day, the goal remains the same. All the doubters that thought this brotherhood was over, psych. Because the street profits are up, and we want the smoke.
What's on Sunday for there to be streamed? Well, that's the crazy part, Zach. If you look at the description, you see that the $50 goal is you guys get to pick what game I'm playing on Sunday. There's no shows on, but I can certainly play a wrestling video game. Yeah, no, you're right, Beer. You gotta be specific, because last time I wasn't specific, and that's how I ended up with Ryback fighting for the NWA title.
WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania.
Yeah, all donation stuff's down below. Tonight's the only night the booking stuff is going to be happening on stream, so...
To the sports and entertainment capital of the world.
I also need to respond to a text from Alex.
WrestleMania returns in 2026. Are you ready?
Actually, let me free up my other monitor. How much for you to watch an old show of yours and react to it on stream? I don't know. That wasn't one of the incentives, so I wasn't prepared for that one, I guess.
When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. It's an outlet-free air freshener that fights odors for 45 days. So
Depends, I guess, how much you think is fair.
I earned my degree online from Southern New Hampshire University. When it came to
How I feel about WrestleMania 43. Well, Colin, I've already said that I'm not happy about it.
I can actually afford this. Going to online school.
I'm not happy about it. Probably will be the first WrestleMania I don't do a watch-along for since I started doing them. And we're not going to do Saudi Mania and LS11. We're going to do a different arena.
Go to snhu.edu.
Same way we're doing Atlanta for this season instead of doing Vegas again.
Flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
Dad, this guy says that we act like Gillette Labs is some miracle, but it's just another razor. Gillette Labs ain't a miracle, but it sure as heck ain't my old razor. It's Gillette's best thing. It's 100% lasts 50% longer, and give you a fresh blade feeling time after time after time. Gillette Labs, the best a man can get. It's getting better.
Hey, Daryl.
Crafted flats from Pizza Hut. 5 handcrafted recipes with more toppings, all for you. There's no reason not to get one, or all 5. Try the all-new crafted flats, starting at $5 each. Only from Pizza Hut.
The storm always comes, doesn't it? Sometimes it's flooding, sometimes it's fire, sometimes it's silence when the grid fails. You can't predict the disaster, but you can decide how it ends. That's why, for National Preparedness Month, 4 Patriots is doing something they've never done before and never will again. When you get the Patriot Power Generator 2500X, you'll get a free mini generator to double your power and your peace of mind. Pay just $299 today, and it ships tomorrow free. No gas, no fumes, no noise. So go over to 4patriots.com.
The DTF? Same.
Brilliant. Hold on.
With direct-to-film transfers from Ninja Transfers.
I'm DTF too. Are we talking about the same thing?
Direct-to-film. It's a type of transfer that can be used on apparel.
Ninja Transfers can print almost any custom design on virtually any material and color. Place, press, peel. It even works with an iron. Visit ninjatransfers.com. Place, press, peel. What are you willing to do to be a rainmaker?
My case, I brought it to Mother first.
I really don't want Mania 42 to be in Vegas, and they lied to us about it not be... I mean, I don't know why you're telling me, because I can't do anything about that.
Festival with live shows, sports, food, fashion, and theme parks. October to March. Perfect for all ages. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight in Orlando for Friday Night SmackDown, there is Gainesville native Noah Lyles, an Olympic gold medalist and 8-time world champion.
Pretty video game. Does it have to be a wrestling game or could it be Pokemon? It's going to be wrestling.
He better be. He's a gold medalist. Meanwhile, Ford and Dawkins, the Street Profits.
It's going to be a wrestling game, Zach. This is a wrestling channel, so...
Team stands in their way.
Oh, shit. All right, first donation of the night. JT just donated. And it is now official for the DPW Tag Team titles. NRW versus Zander and Joe Hendry. Thank you, JT. First donation, which also means that what games of after? Well, I haven't gotten there, bud. I haven't gotten there yet, Zach. I'm working on it. But we've now hit our first goal, which means I will start to make it an option in a minute here. First donation down. Let's keep them rolling, folks. Thank you, JT. Much appreciated on that one, my friend. Which now means that now I can start the poll for what Sunday's game will be.
First tag team championship opportunity. They're off to a 3-1 start as a team. The Street Profits looking to qualify for yet another tag team title match. They've had a number of those matches this year. But here's the thing. Eventually you got to win, right?
Oh, definitely. That's what it's all about. It's about chicks. It's about championships. And there's a lot of questions right there about the free profit. Here we go.
Now across at the distraction. Quick roll up by Miz and a kick out by Montez.
And
Roll up now by Miz. Shoulders down. And
let's see, do I have any other wrestling games at all? I don't want to play the TNA video game. I'm going to be so blunt about that before anyone asks. And I don't want to play Fight Forever either. All right, I'm giving it 3 options. We'll either pick up where we left off on... All right, there you go. There's the poll.
United States Championship Challenge. Booker, we had Miz here on commentary who had so many
There's your poll. We either play 2K14, where I'll start making a bunch of cursed characters and we'll play a universe on it. We'll keep on where we were with WrestleQuest last month. Or we'll finally pick up on 2K MyRise again. So that poll will go all night. Now that I am done taking care of Alex's request, I can actually finish eating. I also would pick 2K14 personally.
There's a lot of pressure on these guys.
Carmelo and Miz looking great as a tag team.
Man, this takes me back to the 2000s.
I don't know if we pick 2K14, I don't know if I'm going to just have to try and keep unlocking everything on it like I was a few years ago, or if I'll try and get a ROM for it or something to just play it on PC instead, but we'll see what I can do.
2K favorites are back. Only $3 or less. Only at Taco Bell.
We're getting married this year. Woo. Time to save wherever we can. Woo. So we tried a different detergent. Seemed like a good deal.
It was not. The detergent was so locked down, left our clothes with stains and dinge.
My favorite shirt became my PJs.
And I'm not risking mine.
We're back with Tide now.
Yeah, Tide's the real deal. With double the cleaning ingredients, you get more clean in every drop.
Clothes are cleaner, brighter.
Okay, no, they had the best overall roster in DLC.
I'd marry you.
I don't know right now. I have to think on it.
Stop paying for watered down detergent. It's got to be Tide. What's up,
There we go.
T-Mobile's got home internet, and it's just $35 a month.
T-Mobile got home internet. $35 a month. Guaranteed for 5 years.
Oscar Mayer deli fresh meats are so deli fresh.
All right, there we go.
I think they're fresh from the
I'm eating. I'm settled in now.
I'm sorry?
Hey, we moved in next to a deli.
It's not the deli. It's Oscar Mayer deli fresh.
I'm gonna be back every day. We're surprising fans with a twisted tea drop.
My book is now under review by Amazon, so that's fun. It's going to be out in the next few days.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP sale. Take an extra 30% off full tonal pieces.
Yeah, so my new book is going to be available soon on... You can buy it on Amazon. You can either get an ebook version of it, you can get a paperback, or you can get a hardcover.
Take that here. Of course they take Discover. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me. You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally.
Attention law enforcement. You took an oath to protect and serve. To keep your family.
Or something of that favorite Halloween candy.
But in 2
M&Ms.
months, dangerous illegals walk free as police are forced to spend. Join us. Help us catch the
Oh, fuck off.
gang members, predators. Join the mission to protect.
Fucking gross. I'm getting an ice commercial. Fuck off.
Apply now. Join.ice.gov and fulfill your mission.
Fucking gross. I'm picking a I don't care that I was able to actually watch the show just fine. I'm not sticking on that one. I'm switching which fucking feed I'm watching on. Hopefully to an overseas feed that doesn't have American commercials. Fucking gross. I'll be joining tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Ray will be joining tomorrow, apparently. I'm sure Ray has told me that he wanted to join tomorrow. I had just forgotten that. It's not a problem. I had just forgotten. Hey, we got our first match booked for this next indie show. See what else people donate for tonight. There'll be 2 other days at least of the telethon this weekend. Tomorrow and Sunday will not be donations for booking, though. Those will be donations for... It's been a really shitty week, right? I've not kept up with that kind of stuff. I barely remembered I was doing the telethon today. I only remember that because I was working so hard on the incentives. But starting tomorrow, the incentives will go back to kind of what they were last year with question and answer stuff. Stuff like Q&As, stuff like music-related stuff, stuff like that. So, if you wanted to book matches for LS11 Universe, tonight is the night.
Cheap shot to Dawkins, but a wise move, knocking him off the apron. And now Carmelo countering away with the right hands to Ford.
Hold on to the cheap shot. Tag team expertise in my playbook right there, man. Well, you know better than
Hi, Kevin.
champions ever.
So, we have now, how long is the telethon going for, Stories asks? Tonight, I'm going to go probably about a total of 4 hours, so I'll go until a little after midnight my time. What we'll probably do is, after SmackDown goes off the air, I will either be installing mods for stuff, or I will be just working on graphics and stuff, and we'll just kind of keep chatting for a little bit, or I'll boot up a game or something. But we have now officially gotten past the first incentive. So now, up next, if we get another $50 and we hit the $100 mark, I can only say nice things about Frankie Kazarian for an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And it can't be like I just keep sitting... It can't be that I sit there in silence. It will be I have to spend 60 seconds of uninterrupted talking being nice about Frankie Kazarian. I mean, you all know how I feel about him. Uh-oh, we're about to get the Mellow Don't Miz breakup. But hi, Kevin. But yeah, so to keep everyone up to date, you can see it in the description as well. The $50 milestones tonight are, or for the entire telethon, are we just hit chat gets to pick what's being played on Sunday. It looks like we're going to be doing 2K14. Next milestone at $100, I have to say nice things about Frankie Kazarian for an uninterrupted minute. At $150, I get in the Discord for 20 uninterrupted minutes doing an unfiltered Q&A. At $200, I have a huge announcement to make. At $250, the 2025 Christmas special gets greenlit, meaning it will happen. Similar to last year's, it'll be a full scripted comedy special. At $300, I will begin a live-streamed, fully modded playthrough of MyRise on 2K19. Excuse me. Essentially, I will go through and install a mod over every character slot in 2K19 one night. And I will play an entire modded MyRise. At $350, Ray will be on stream and has agreed to shave off his mustache. At $400, you all the fans will get to book an episode of TNA the same way you got to book an episode of LAW last year. At $450, the creative team writes another episode of Raw like they did last year. At $500, which is the main goal, you will all get to vote on which wrestler I cosplay at which wrestler I'm going to be cosplaying for Survivor Series this year. And then that becomes overtime at that because 500 is the main goal. At 550, though, the stand-in Luigi, him back here, will do an entire live stream in my place. meaning I will click start streaming. He will be sitting there doing the with that just playing the entire live stream for 2 or 3 hours. At $600, the Missile Wrestler will have another match in LS11 Universe. At $650, which will officially put us over what we had last year. So at $650, which is officially over what we had last year, I will do another 24-hour live stream, this time with a better game plan of what I'm going to do in it. At $700, the first episode of World Cup 3 will be done live instead of behind a paywall. At $750, the Arnold Schwarzenegger Exterminator audio drama series will get greenlit and will get its first episode put into official production. $800, the same thing will happen with Too Many Xanders 13. $850, I will write, draw, and publish a comic book based on one of my characters. Possibly even a wrestling-based comic book. At $900, Chat books an entire episode of Raw. At $950, Chat will decide if I keep my beard, if I shave it, if I cut it into a mustache or something. I look really funny with a mustache. And at $1,000, if we somehow get that, if we somehow hit $1,000, I will bring back ARW. And with that said, dear God, JT just paid another $50, and it is now going to be for the DPW title, Calvin Tankman versus Adrian Nova. So that also means that we are now on the Kaz donation goal, which means that I'm about to have to say nothing but nice things about Frankie Kazarian for 60 seconds. Special thank you to JT for his generous donation. Oh dear Lord. Can we get let's see if we can get a timer. All right. Okay. Here is your 1-minute timer for me saying nothing but nice things about Frankie Kazarian. Are we ready? Set. Go. Of all of the former members of SCU, Kaz is definitely the one I've had the most exposure to. I was actually there in the crowd in 2023 at the beginning of TNA when it was still Impact, when he announced that he had left AEW and joined it. I was actually one of the many people in that building in Center Stage Theater in Atlanta cheering and being excited for it. I was super excited, and I was actually chanting for Kazarian, chanting welcome home when he came back. It was really exciting seeing someone that I felt like had been underused and been given a gimmick that was good, but didn't quite fit him that well in AEW, getting a chance at TNA once again. I popped really big at Bound for Glory in 2022 when he beat Mike Bailey for the X Division Championship, and while I wasn't pulling for him against Josh Alexander, I acknowledged that they had an incredible match for the gold. He's a really good heel that gets really good heat from a lot of people, and he has been a very good foil to Joe Hendry, despite all of my constant complaining about him. I think he plays a very good straight man to the somewhat comedic heel that is Joe Hendry. That being said, I also wouldn't be terribly against him getting some kind of heel title run in the near future with TNA. All of that being, fuck! I feel like I need to wash my mouth out with soap. For the sake of my bucket list, and not because they deserve an ounce of my money, I'm planning to go to SummerSlam. Well, that's cool, KJ. There, I said my 1 minute of nice things about Frankie Kazarian. Was that worth it? I hope it was. But man, actually, genuinely special shout out to JT for the $100. JT, you're too good to me. Allow me to finish off your last sentence. All that being said, for the love of God, it better not be for the TNA World Championship, maybe X Division or International. Hell, if he beats Mike Santana, or not Mike Santana, if he beats Steve Macklin by cheating tonight for the International title, I won't actually really be that mad.
So the Magic, I like the Orlando Magic. I got friends on the team. I love the head coach. Like, they're a good team. And I had to come up with something. So I was just like, yeah, I would boo too if I could cheer for the Magic. And it was like, and then the Magic guys were mad at me, and I was like, what do you want me to do? They're booing me. I had to come up with something on the fly. So yeah, that's kind of my way. That's my way. If I'm getting booed somewhere, I'm just going to
NBA superstar Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana Pacers, a huge WWE fan, of course, a guest with the now soon-to-be Hall of Famer Stephanie McMahon on her What's Your Story podcast. Great listen. It's a great week for the WWE podcast network. Meanwhile, back on Friday Night SmackDown, United States champion Julia and Kiana James took to take on these two, but her beat Pat and Inkton here in Orlando.
Here we go, baby. Lights.
All right. So Zach asks, besides Gargano, who are my favorite Ciampa feuds I've done? Definitely the KO feud, like Pierre said.
This all started a few weeks ago for Meechin when she beat Kiana James in like 3 seconds. Then she lose to
But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, I forgot Alex did that. Alex ordered pizza for our D&D campaign tomorrow, and I told her just to use my account. And so I got the email receipt, and I was like, wait a minute. She placed the order ahead of time, but...
You know, if that's something I recommend, but in this case right here, let's get it done, man. I love it.
So Kiana James going to start things off with feedback.
But yeah, anywho,
the United States champion Julie.
all that being said, big weekend with the telethon here. I genuinely want to thank everyone for like tuning in tonight. I want to thank JT for his donations so far. I think it's gonna be a really fun weekend. And I think we're gonna have some really fun incentives for you guys tonight. Up next is next incentive is going to be, what was the $150 one again? Next incentive is that I make or that I get in the Discord for 20 minutes and do an unfiltered Q&A.
Julie, what she thinks about her, and that little action may have cost her. Kiana James hit her with a right now, Julie, the United States champion. And Booker, there's a reason they call her Beautiful Madness.
Julie is definitely hit on the short rise. This is one of the minutes.
Hold on, I got a DM, I gotta check.
Big beatings by Julia here. Very aggressive side of the United States champion. Woman who cut her teeth in Japan. First on the scene in NXT with NXT Championship. Oh!
I called right there by DT and probably skip ahead.
WWE. So close to winning the United States Championship. Shot at Julie. Oh, Mason! Red Hurricane Rock sends Julia toward the corner. Tag made. Here comes feedback. Feedback and Mason looking good together, folks. It's all about having the right combination.
Do I see NXT getting their revenge for Tuesday tonight? I think we will see a heavy NXT presence on Victory Road tonight. Yeah, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so shout out to Hemlock who got me a... let me double check my DMs with them and see what they got. It is an Egyptian salt bun, which sounds really good, so I'm excited to try that. We made a really unhinged show last time we did You Pay, I Book. So, granted, I also understand if people want to wait until tomorrow or Sunday to donate for other stuff. That is pretty good.
And wait a minute, look out from behind. He's not on our announce table. Oh, yeah. So drop. Oh, yeah. Julia. Beautiful rebound there by Big Jen.
It's pretty good.
Look at this.
It's a lot of bread, but it's very good. Or is they going to do an invasion show? I've seen that they filed a trademark invasion.
Beecham has taken control, Booker, after she came off her announce table.
I'm eating. It is an Egyptian salt bun that Hemlock got me when they went to a Bring Me the Horizon concert the other day. They got it at a bakery in Atlanta. It's very good.
Great double team by Fab and Beecham. Julia, the United States champion. Tomo on that. Double vertical suplex cover. Hook to the leg. And a kick out by the champ. Julia on the ropes here. See the pain and the agony of that big shot landed on Julia right there. That double suplex. That's a big match as well for Beecham and Fab.
And then we've got Victory Road in just 10 minutes as well, so I'm going to have to double screen it here or something. Actually, I should be able to pull that up on my TV because I've got TNA Plus again. I didn't cancel it on accident.
Maybe more of a, somebody that's guiding the ship, someone who navigates a little bit better. That's what I like about Keanu James. I'll tell you, she's been very aggressive in recent weeks since joining forces with Julia. We saw some of that aggressiveness there moments ago. And sometimes you need somebody like Keanu James to navigate, to sit in that path and tell you exactly what route you need to take. Great presence. Wow.
Is that Pokemon Pop behind me? Yes, it's Quaxley from Scarlet and Violet. He's my little guy.
The showboat action there by Kiana. Championship night tonight here on SmackDown. Still to come, the United States Championship Open Challenge. Sami Zayn against, well, we don't know who's going to step up yet. And the main event, the triple threat match. Tiffany Stratton defends the WWE Women's Championship against Jade Cargill and Nia Jax. Yes. Kiana James delivers the knee to the ribs. I believe that tonight, Book, could be the end of what's been an incredible reign for Tiffany Stratton. I don't know, man. I can tell you this. I've been waiting and anticipating that matchup. I can't wait to see it. And Julia now in off the pad. Julia has all the tools. She's aggressive. It's hard to beat. Now we're going to torture BFAT here. So comfortable inside that square circle, man.
Representatives are Turchwig all the way. Every day of the week, it's Turchwig. That's my little guy. I love him.
Star World Wonder Ring stardom. Japan also. New Japan as well. Kiana James now. In off the tag. With an elbow first. We found in the back. Here's the cover. And a kick out. Julia taking over this matchup.
Sinnoh is one of my favorite games, like my favorite region, so. Let's see. Alright, when was the last website update? I think it was Tuesday. So we've had a few things happen since then.
Get Julia back in here just a second. Oh, wait a minute. Tag was made.
Favorite Ash rival? Yours is Paul. I think you've asked me before, but I've always said just I like the classic Gary Oak.
And now Julia, who is legal. We're gonna fly, man. Gonna fly. And a big missile drop kick off the top rope. Julia going to stack up BFAB, looking for the win. Kick out at 2, and again, a very resilient BFAB here tonight.
Julia's so talented, man. She's like the wind. You feel it, but you can't touch it. But you know it's there. That's the talent. Someone like a Julia.
Definitely just the classic Gary.
Got to change now. We talked about this a little bit ago, the aggressiveness she's shown as of late.
I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, there went my phone. It's not good, because that's how I've been keeping track of the donation. My phone's been buzzing every time. There we go. Maybe not drop everything again. I'm excited. I really hope we at least get to the point where I can start making some of these announcements that come with donations. Like the $200 mark where I get to make a big announcement.
See that sidekick before.
You can't get your leg up that high anymore. Oh, and there's a beats it. Legal now with a big close
There we go.
line.
She's on the move right now. Big kick landed.
Yeah, beats it up. MMA training. Background now dropping Kim on her head. Cover now.
Combination right there.
Julia breaks things up. Now things starting to break down in this tag team matchup. Julia sent across the ring. Oh!
Beautiful pump kick there.
I'm also working on getting the stuff that way we can just jump right in on 2K14 on Sunday instead of yeah, because 2K14 is still landslide winning right now. I'm getting the stuff downloaded right now to try and make it where I can just jump right in on 2K14. I'm seeing if I can get an Xbox 360 emulator on my computer, because there should be a way for me to just punch in a couple codes and all that. Can't wait for Evolve tomorrow. I don't even have it started yet, man. Like, I gotta tell you, I don't know if there's going to be Evolve tomorrow because I haven't even started it. So that's why I haven't talked much about it. I've got it written. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to record it. Simply because I am also getting up early to play D&D, and I'm streaming until after midnight tonight. So we'll see. And also, there wasn't SmackDown today, so for all I know, SmackDown's coming out tomorrow. Don't quote me on that, because I don't know. I just work here, man.
Charlotte, Alexa.
Hey! Zaruka!
But admiration only goes so far. I think it's time that Zaruka has a shot at those tag titles. Z, I just can't even wave my hand anymore and get a title opportunity. There are teams waiting in line. You haven't earned it. That's funny coming from Charlotte Flair. She didn't mean that. No, I didn't. She doesn't always think. Oh, okay. Is that really necessary? But my forehead. You can't talk to me. Hey. You both are very talented. No one's suspecting that. You don't even look or act like a tag team. No, Charlotte and I, we argue. We tolerate each other in a friendish way. But when the lights come on and the bell rings, we get into it. So if you want to get in the ring with us, you prove yourself. So until then, get in line. Super crush. I'm so proud of you. I taught you well.
I love this Charlotte and Bliss team.
Rubbing off on Alexa.
They're a lot of fun. Oh man, what a week it was in Universe, huh? We now have more of the All-In card ready to be, like, confirmed. I'll read off what all is happening at All-In a minute here, at least what's been confirmed for it. Here in a minute once I've updated the website the rest of the way. I do apologize if TNA felt a little lacking yesterday. it genuinely was kind of one of those things where Wednesday came and I knew I needed to get it done, and it just felt like one more thing as part of a really shitty week. So.
Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre put in a boot after putting his foot through a table at WrestlePalooza is here live.
Here's Drew. But hey, the Slammiversary card is now almost completely done. Slammiversary will be in a week, so that's fun. Slammiversary is almost upon us, and so much more. As I'm getting the website updated here. The "We'll Be Right Back" music for WWE just unnerves me slightly. Like, it unnerves me slightly for some reason. It's almost too calm, I guess. Oh, I gotta add Myron Reed to the website. Great. It's nothing against Myron Reed. I just... Ugh, the extra work of adding someone to the website. And Victory Road is starting, so let me see if I can get that pulled up on my TV. Hopefully I didn't uninstall TNA Plus, because at one point I was kind of in the mindset of I'm never going to I'm never going to use it again. Okay, I still got it downloaded. Good. So we'll see if I can if I can get signed back in with it. More Privies Forgotten Rascal. Yeah, pretty much. Check my account. Okay. Watch.TNA Wrestling. Slash. Or no, watch TNA Wrestling.com / TV login. Because you could also do faction updates on the website. Ugh. Don't remind me. I love the website. I do. But ugh. Oh, $10 from JT to add Chris Danger versus Maven. So we're now at 110. Thank you again, JT.
Individual event tickets are on sale now via tickettech.com.au. And of course, Crown Jewel is going to be champion versus champion. Personal weapon of mass destruction. That headbutt can deliver the boost she does every week.
You chose me. I know. I know I did. Don't remind me. I know. I made my bed. I got a lie in it. I know. Ugh.
History, nobody can stop me.
The next stop, farewell tour.
What am I looking for? All right, the website.
Here's the next stop on John Cena's farewell tour. Perth, 2 weeks from tomorrow. The renewal of one of Cena's great rivalries from the latter part of John's career. John Cena versus AJ Styles. One final time in Perth. The WWE fans demanded it. The WWE fans got it. Crown jewel.
All the stuff that's been coming out of the Cena and Styles match is so strange. Like, you're having some people reporting, oh yeah, it's been a work. It was WWE's idea to build the match this way. Like, so WWE's idea was, I got this great idea. Let's build a story where John Cena takes it into his own hands because our booking of his retirement has been shit.
It's the same arena beat Randy Orton in front of a bunch of screens for my second WWE Championship. It's the same arena.
Over on the Victory Road side of things, it is the System versus Order 4 in a 6-man tag match I don't think I could possibly care less about.
I can see it in his eyes. Everybody can feel it. Like Cody was one step ahead, wasn't he? He's a master chess player. Think back to the match, Exhibit A. The referee took a full 6 seconds to finally count a pinfall. Consider B. I Cody dead to rights for a Claymore. I was going to put his head right through the announce table, but that's not the way I'm going to take that Super Cody. What happened? The referee got what Cena said, why? DQ. It's my match to throw away, but let me ask you this: if I Claymore in Cody's head into those steel steps of that DQ. No! He protected her. He pretends to move, and it cost me the damn championship.
No, Drew's absolutely justified here. Drew's 100% right. I love that game. Oh, I love that game too.
Forgive you. You can silence provide for. I blame Cody Rhodes. He's got all the power. With great power comes great responsibility and even greater corruption.
You were dropping the Spider-Man line. Oh, hi, Nick Aldis.
Point of view. But you and I know this is wrestling. You win some, you lose some. Sometimes you're the house, sometimes you're the now. It wasn't your enough. Don't make excuses. I've known you a long time. You're better than that. And speaking of, I saw you.
And the System win.
Because it didn't come from our medical team. Because they checked our medical team on the shot. And that's the road that took to our medical team. I'll get my own damn medical team. Nick, all right, you're stop. Okay? Enough with the excuses. Okay? You try to suggest that the reason you're a WWE champion is because of corruption. It didn't say. Okay, I have controlled the line somewhere because that's not what happened. The referee's decision was final. That's it. That's all of it. That's all I have to say about it. If you want to stay out here, go ahead. But I'm done. Enjoy the rest of your night. Really, you're gonna walk away from it, eh? You know this is BS. Everyone knows it's BS. I'm a champion without a championship. They all know in the locker room are the most dangerous on this fight.
Oh, okay. I think I was even asking the other day, because I haven't been watching much lately where this guy's been. I wasn't sure if he'd been on TV or not. I hadn't seen. Fatu and Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre Don't you tease me with a good time now.
It's here. And here is one bad man. Oh yes, man. No man don't want it to be. He's ugly bad.
Booker said the thing. All right, let's see.
Shut your ass up. And you know what? Just to double back and tap into something else. Stop it.
Yeah, put just right into the veins, please, with this match.
You're blaming everybody else for your wrongdoing. Mustache, won't you just sit your peg-leg ass down?
Sit your peg-leg ass down. Brilliant. Ow.
If you wasn't hurt, what? Cause you mustn't forget that Jacob Batu is all dead. The last got kissed by McIntyre.
Hold on, what did Hemlock just send me?
Super kick. It's all
Oh, what did they just send me?
Not WWE medical boots. On the face of McIntyre.
Oh, here's Ash by Elegance.
Well, Jacob fought two tonight, but they're saying a lot of things to Drew McIntyre that many people have been wanting to say to Drew McIntyre, but didn't have the guts to do it. Jacob fought two, did tonight. And for the national TNA social digital platforms and press, stated the Knockouts World Champions were very different with that on director of authority, Santino Morello, and the president of TNA Wrestling, Carlos Silva.
I will watch you too. Who knows? Maybe we will meet in the ring at Frankie.
Look, Seth, I respect you. And what if I'm sending you in the ring?
Alright, we're addressing the state of the Knockouts title. What's going on? Please don't tell me Ash is injured. That would suck.
I just want to thank you again. Seriously, that match for the U.S. title is one of the best ones I've had in a while. It really means a lot. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Actually, who do you think is going to answer the two matches? I really don't know, man. It isn't like a challenge. It could be anyone from SmackDown. It could be anyone from Raw.
With my home.
And actually, we are in Orlando.
In that locker room, and each and every one of you became my champion.
Alright, US Open Challenge time.
With my best ability. But unfortunately, as you know, my opposing competitor is the United States, and that's exactly what I'm going to challenge them. I'm no longer able
Oh no.
So with that being said, yeah.
Sami Zayn puts the United States title on the line yet again. But who steps up?
Oh no, Ash has to forfeit the title. You hate to hear that.
They will elevate you just like outside players. It was an honor to perform in front of each and every one of you. And whether you cheered for me or booed for me, and let's be honest, you booed for me because I was a true son of a bitch to all of you. You guys gave me the best moment of my experience. Thank you.
Damn, you absolutely just hate to see that. Someone who works so hard. If Tiffany wins, she might turn heel and hit Stephanie with the ring to win. Dude, Zach, you gotta get past this idea that they're gonna start using the rings like MJF. Because it's not happening.
This Thursday's Impact. Because tonight, we're having a battle royal. And the final two knockouts of that battle royal will compete later tonight to crown a new.
Oh, we're getting a guaranteed new Knockouts champion tonight. Wonder if we'll have some NXT names in the Battle Royal. And the Battle Royal that's going to set that up comes next. Okay, it looks like the only teams that were missing from the Raw roster were the Forsaken as well. Oh yeah, there's Kalani Jordan.
Everybody in this matchup, former champions, a huge opportunity on their shoulders here. This is all coming together extremely quickly for you and all.
He's won many championships. How he wants to work.
Moves forward,
Pound for pound. The baddest, the strongest guy.
What happened? You walked away. Ash by Elegance is out and had to vacate the title. They're doing a battle royal. The final two in it will fight for the Knockouts title tonight. And also, I said you got to drop the idea that they're going to start that someone's going to use the crown jewel ring like they're MJF. That's not going to happen. The crown jewel ring and belt exist for like 2 weeks after the event, and that's it. This is a whopping 8-person, 9-person battle royal here going down. All right, U.S. Open Challenge. Hey, it's Javon. Hell yeah. I don't think Javon will win, but I would pop pretty big if he did.
He's got an abundance of energy. His kid right now,
Yeah, Josh Briggs is in the crowd. He's costing him this match.
this kid is on the cusp. He's on the precipice of becoming a major state superstar in this man.
And Victor, you just saw the man who's going to have it senses tomorrow night at NXT No Mercy 70. The book is looking on here in the state. Netflix internationally shot Briggs.
Oh god, it starts at 7 tomorrow? Shit. I don't want to cause my D&D campaign to end that quick.
He has so much talent. I like to say he's special. He's extraordinary. Oh, listen to the people, man. Listen to the people.
Young LG. Evans and Sami Zayn lined up now for the United States Championship. Evans looking for his first title here in WWE. So one time on SmackDown this past spring, that was a tag team action. Much different story tonight. It could be two. Wow.
Big moments already.
Oh, nice smart track by Sammy. Another one that's side over the top rope.
He's been tested. He's been tested here tonight, man. He's in there with a true professional.
I assume it'll come down to Kalani and someone else.
Championship from Solo Sikoa. He's had these open challenges in recent weeks. Wade Phoenix, of course, Carmelo Hayes last week, and now tonight, Javon Evans. What's Evans have to do?
I feel like JT is the culprit for Chris Danger Maven. You are correct. JT is the only one that has donated so far.
Just about everything. This kid's gonna have to come up with something new. Oh, yes.
Oh, Sammy on notice.
That chop right there, baby.
6 foot tall, 190 pounds from Greensboro, North Carolina. Debuted as a 13-year-old. And he's just grown leaps and bounds in the past couple of years. And NXT always seems to be stepping around the NXT title picture, doesn't it?
I'm so close to that. So many big moments.
Well,
You gotta know how to lose in order to know how to win.
I'm having to watch two things at once here. It looks like it's probably going to come down. It looks like it's going to come down to Kalani and Lei Ying Lee.
What to expect here tonight. And again, using the top rope.
It looks like the inspiration are about to be gone. Yep. It's going to be Lei Ying Lee and Kalani Jordan. And we're going to have another...
instincts of Sami Zayn taking over there. Evans was on a roll. No doubt, though. I believe Evans will see it.
Anytime anything involves mostly retired bald guys, it screams JT. Booker's getting too excited that my TV is saying inaudible. I mean, yeah. Masha is the only really messed up the plans with the knockout division. Seems that way.
With a man who perhaps has the highest IQ of anybody in history inside the ring. Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn's the guy that came up the hard way. I mean, he didn't have a whole lot of respect. He had to garner that respect. He had to earn that respect. Veterans in the locker room. And now he's one of those veterans. They just delivered a major chop to this young man.
Yeah. So far, JT is the one that's donated for the 3 matches we've got. So we got a whole lot of stream ahead of us, though. So plenty of time for people to donate and fill up this match card.
Intercontinental champion now in his first reign as the United States champion. He's been a fighting champion, no doubt.
I like your fight. It was ski it down a little bit. Keeping Javon Evans, the young OG, real close to the body, baby. Sucking all the energy out of this young man.
He has to because Evans so dynamic, loves to fly. It's cutters from everywhere around the ring. Name whipped now into the ropes. Oh, look at that! Oh, Evans! And Sami Zayn turns it around, stacks it up, and all.
Yeah, Josh Briggs is 100% getting involved in this matchup.
Made a bit of a mistake there, and Sami Zayn was able to capitalize. They got the veteran instinct.
Well, Javon, him and Sammy's gonna cook.
Sami now favoring his left wrist, obviously. One of the 2 knockouts world champion this season. Sami favored the wrist a couple of weeks ago, and perhaps re-aggravating the injury.
I'll tell you right now, one injury you do not want to have going into a matchup like this. Quick as a hiccup, man.
Yeah, but if he can get back in it, Sami Zayn is completely dominating at this juncture.
Here you've won, by the way. I'm doing roster updates for the tag section. All right, Nemeth versus Cardona and the hometown man. The fucking hometown man.
The United States Championship. Sami Zayn defending the United States title in another open challenge against NXT's Javon Evans, who had a good flurry in the early going with the veteran Zayn, but for slowing things down to take an advantage. Oh, Sami sent out to the floor, and now Evans with an opportunity.
He's gonna fly. He's gonna fly.
Oh my god. Javon, you're insane.
Major upset here tonight. Battling for the United States Championship. Sami Zayn, though, was to turn it around into the blue thunderbomb. Evans able to counter.
It will be a major upset.
God, I don't think it's gonna happen. I would pop huge for a Javon Evans win here. Yeah, I don't see hometown man winning this one. I'm gonna be real with you.
Right there from Sami Zayn, but Sami still in it.
Well, he may well have separated from his words. The senses of Sami Zayn like that, don't they, too? And now Sami with Evans up on the second row.
If this wasn't the week before I got paid, I would have been the reason you said nice things about Kaz. LMAO, I love him. I just agree that he's passed his realistic opportunity to be a top guy. Hey man, I'll be live again next week. I'm sure it won't be a telethon, but you're welcome to donate still. You're welcome to donate anytime. Good God! Holy hell! I think it was really just Raw and NXT that needed their tag rosters updated. So I think it's up to date. I'm fully prepared for Pierre to tomorrow be like, Xander, you forgot this team, and be like, damn it. This is Javon versus Sammy. It is. Alright, I'm done updating things for right now. I just need a minute to sit down and watch something. Yeah, that's going to set up the win. I'm fine with Sammy getting a clean win. We don't need Josh Briggs getting involved in the match itself. Vision, who do you want him to face? I guess, good God, Javon's cutter is so good. But, I guess him going after Ethan Page could be fun. Because Ethan Page is hanging out with his wife. Ref you suck chant for the fact Javon didn't win. Oh, there's the haluva kick. And the Blue Thunder Bomb. And Sammy with the dub. That was a really fun match. I find this hometown man gimmick so fucking stupid. I know it's me. You know, the guy that's so into all the comedy nonsense all the time in his wrestling is sitting here going, I find this gimmick stupid. I know it's crazy to hear that. Well, I've just also never really cared for Cody Deaner that much either. Oh, Joe Hendry laid out backstage. Feels like they're getting pretty close to writing him out. Sick of seeing Sammy Hogan everywhere on social media when you guys won four big matches all year. Yeah, I agree. Oh, shit. Hold on.
I'd rather wait until Crown Jewel and they're standing across the ring from me the new WWE Women's.
Danhausen versus Nick Wayne.
Thank you, Flame Shadow, for the $10 and the donation for Danhausen versus Nick Wayne. Much appreciated. Let me get this moved over here. Thank you, Flame Shadow. Much appreciated. We'll get that added to the card. Yeah, me, the guy behind the legendary El Grande El Masacano, finds hometown man stupid. You heard it here first. Yeah, I think if any TNA guys would win an NXT belt, I think Cardona is one of them. Yeah, pretty much, KJ, pretty much. It was a great match between Sammy and Javon there. But yeah, if any TNA guy is to win an NXT belt, I think Cardona wins the North American title. Especially like if it's gonna end up being, because Cardona's not signed with TNA, as far as I'm aware. So my guess, my conspiracy here now, is WWE and Matt Cardona are now in contract negotiations. / there has been a secret contract signed. And because it feels like people who are not on actual deals with TNA aren't going to be wouldn't be showing up in this invasion because they're worried they could just show up on AEW next week. Right? You feel me? You feel me? You get where I'm coming from? So it makes me wonder if, with Cardona seemingly being the exception here, because Mance Warner and Steph DeLander are signed, Victoria Crawford's signed, Zachary Wentz is signed, Kaz is signed. I'm just naming the people that are, like, you know, I'm just naming the people that showed up on Tuesday. And Cardona and Hometown Man won. All right. But Gary had that one right. But I could see this being how they bring Cardona back into WWE, and Chelsea Green sides with him over Ethan Page. Just thinking out loud here. Oh, wouldn't you know it? It's Cody Deaner. As me and Dan versus Nick Wayne sounds low-key amazing. Honestly, it would be a perfect opener to pop the crowd. Yeah, it could be. It's on the card since he paid for it. So that gives us 4 matches for the show. See what else we can get the people booking tonight.
Congratulations to 5-time ACN and 2-time CMA award winner, country rock star Marty, on the release of his new album, Country. Out now on all streaming platforms. His music is the features official theme songs for WWE events, including.
I was like, Triple H wants Ethan and Matt to be a tag team. Would never see that coming. Oh, Aleister Black's lurking in the background.
You choked down Kit Wilson through centuries. Surprise, surprise. Male privilege. Wake up, Danny. This is the strength of a real man looking you in the eyes, telling you that you are toxic.
And Kit just ate shit. Next, you're gonna tell me Omos is just Omos in a goofy lucha mask. As if. No, we know Iwasa Kano is the Miz. We found that out last week.
Well, at least like it looks like we're getting somewhere now. Feel like we're gonna do this until there's only one of us left standing.
I'm really intrigued by how they're booking Aleister Black now. Seems they're building a last man standing between them. I'd be down for that on just an episode of SmackDown. Ah, kicked. Anywhere else he'd be a hit. Are Pretty Deadly injured again? God, Bound for Glory is only in a couple weeks, too. A busy ass time for me right now. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Or 2 weeks from Sunday, one of the two. Either way. Two weeks from Sunday. Ah! Elton's hurt again. Damn, that really sucks. I'm excited to see what other donations we get tonight, because I'm excited to see what you guys book. Remember, anyone from Raw, within reason, Raw, NXT, Evolve, TNA, AEW, the Indies, pretty much are all on the table. Maven technically shouldn't be on the table, but I'll give JT a pass on that one, since I'm not letting him do Ryback.
She lost the gold when her buddy, Tiffany sprang past it, buddy in the back, and Nia Jax has not been the same since. Nia had no one to blame but herself. We talked about it earlier.
All right, get him, Santana. All right, main event on SmackDown, which is good. It means my attention doesn't get split too much. Now that we have ground rules, JT, yeah. Well, it was Tatum that paid for Ryback last time, in all fairness.
Superstar on Raw or SmackDown. Now it's the third longest championship reign in the history of the WWE Women's title.
It's crazy they've had the belt on Tiffany for so long. I'm not going to be against it if they just have her beat the record. Triple H clearly sees a lot in her. I see a lot in her, as we know.
Straight to the nebula, baby. You feel me? You feel me, dog?
Although I will say next week there will be a Buy My Book stream. So, not that I'll know if you've bought it or not, but I will be plugging the absolute hell out of my book for the next few weeks while it's out. Well, I mean, it's not like it's never gonna. It's not like it's a limited run thing, but like once it first releases. Yeah, let her break the record at this point. Who else is she gonna feud with? Excuse me. Nia Jax until the end of time. Yeah. Will we be plugging it during episodes? Probably. Look, man, I wrote a book. You know how much work that took me? I don't read books. I wrote one. Like, I wrote a fucking book. Tatum also got us Edge and Jadam versus Aaron Stevens' family. And Stevens got beat up, so it was all good. That's fair. That's fair. Currently sitting at 120 for donations. Goal is to get 500 this month, this week. Get roughly around where we got last time around.
This matchup right now, Nia Jax showing her strength and dominance in the beginning.
And Nia J. Cargill. Oh, Tiffany Stratton with a nice double drop kick. Champ is taking over.
Yeah, that last indie show was a fucking crazy train of a show. But yep, next incentive at 150 is when I do the unfiltered Q&A. Someone tells me that JT is lying in wait for that one, for when he can join that Q&A.
Nia, of course, there's a cover and a kick out. Other issues dating all the way back to the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Nia Jax now with the handful of hair. Legal to no DQ in this match.
Perhaps get back in position to get that championship back around her waist.
Dragging Nia Jax off the apron and into the barricade. Stratton wise now to try to take out one of her competitors, make this a little bit more even one-on-one.
I really think Jay Cargill went into that last match with Tiffany Stratton a little overconfident, saying that Tiffany wasn't on her level when she was the champion. You can't think like that.
Gymnastics background.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Bulldozes her way through Tiffany.
Just clean Tiffany's block right there, dog.
Nia has been so dominant here in WWE. Doubling down on such a great reign as champion. Is successful tonight. Cargill now with a right hand. Look at her lift Nia.
Oh boy.
So strong.
Tiffany's trying to take advantage of the situation right here. Here we go. Here we go.
The Jane kicks at it too as Nia Jax posts to her shoulder and now she's a total outside the ring.
Lazy kick out there by
JT's waiting until you're thoroughly exhausted and then gonna do it. Your most unfiltered, aka rage baiting. Yeah. It's probably exactly what he's gonna do.
Friday night SmackDown. One of these women will face Stephanie McGurr in 2 weeks from tomorrow. Both Australian.
Knowing him, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
becoming champion in such grand fashion. You gotta give her a lot of credit.
Yeah, ton of credit. October 12th. There's a nice suplex by Jade Cargill. Going to float into the cover now to try to win the championship. And a kick out. The defending Crown Jewel champion now with injury with Morgan. We'll find a new champion.
Okay, I may have found the stuff I needed to, I may have found the files I needed to have all the 2K14 DLC just on my computer. We'll see what I can do.
That's the attitude that has made Nia Jax a multi-time world champion as Jade Cargill fights back now. And somehow
Admittedly, I know this used to be labeled as the Nintendo Switch 2 telethon. That was originally the plan. I'm actually just behind on my rent now. That's part of why I'm doing it. So, if that incentivizes anyone, you're not paying for me to have fun. You're paying for me to not get evicted.
Take this thing here, man. Put us up in perfect position, man.
Now Cargill toe-to-toe, overthrow, driving this beast. Cargill into the bridge. Post goes Nia Jax.
Smart by Nia Jax right there playing sauce.
Santana absorbs it, going for spin the block.
There's spin the block. And a Mike Santana win.
Champion versus champion, single championship match. The victory right here. It's your spun the block, Clayton the clock. So well. Past couple of years. Cargill Pittsburgh goes straight for the win. And the championship for Cargill and pull the other way. Back to the next is Nia Jax.
Oh boy, here's Trick.
Nia Jax is not going to make the same mistake twice. When she gets that championship in the skin, he's going to be hell to take it off.
Hey, listen, Tiffany's defense, I didn't treat her very well either.
There's Trick.
Look for the bridge. Jade Cargill now looking for chin lock or submission hold, trying to be locked in. It has to roll through.
Oh my god. Nia ate that one. Who's one so far on Victory Road? I know how I'm doing on picks. Hometown Man and Matt Cardona and Mike Santana.
So close. Let's play and throw it. What a great matchup, Booker. That almost cost Jade. Her offensive move dropped Tiffany into a cover on Nia. Can't he do anything?
This is Jade Cargill and champion. When did that day?
And when this frustration started to set in, you get a lot of opportunities.
Damn, what was I the only dumbass who thought the Nemeths would win? Because they're an actual tag team? I should have known. They seem to have this weird like for Hometown Man. I don't get it, but oh boy, the injury report.
Which was a lot of your food. Okay, kick block off. Nia Jax now. Second row. Looking for an annihilator, but nobody home. And Tiffany with a rough kick to the back of the net. Now has Nia in position.
In the comfort zone. Oh, baby.
Up to the moonsault. Jade Cargill made her pay.
Why'd you bother me? Got a shot at Sammy. Yeah, that was nice. That was a fun match. And you all too can book Javon Evans in the telethon. Good segue. Yes.
So close. This is the pace Nia wants.
Slow it down because somebody in there with a dramatic background like Tiffany Stratton, you got somebody like Jade Cargill who's banging mouth.
I need to be clear. Slides back into the ring, delivers the right hand to Nia Jax. Now what's Jade planning to do here? Headbutt by Nia. James Stratton now back into the fight.
I guess Matt Hardy got put through a table tonight. Oh boy.
No way they're going to be able to pull this. No way they're going to be able to pull this off.
Yes, they are. Superplex to Jax. Everybody down.
Everybody down.
No countouts, no disqualifications. She only went via pinfall or submission. Tiffany Stratton with no champion's advantage in this matchup for the Women's Championship. And look at this, Booker. Sometimes triple threat matches make great allies.
Everybody took the first aware of that one big shot right there, Michael. Oh, yes.
And Tiffany Stratton now with Cargill. There's the rolling senton by Tiffany. Up to the top, looking for the prettiest movesaw ever.
Oh, PME. Jade with the save. We still got a couple minutes left. Are we going to do it?
We're here, but look at the beautiful height of that beautiful move by Tiffany.
It has been a great night, jam-packed in Orlando at the Kia Center. This is our main event for the WWE Women's Championship. Will Stratton retain? Will Cargill win her first singles title in WWE? Or will Nia Jax become a three-time world champion? Stratton. Oh, look at that great move by Tiffany Stratton.
Beautiful balance by Tiffany Stratton right there.
She says it's Tiffany time, and it may well be. Caught by Cargill.
All right, Moose and Mustafa up next. I have gone with, I think Jade might actually be about to win this. Oh, shit. Nia breaking up the pin. Yeah, I got with Mustafa to beat Moose tonight. Because I feel like Ali is got to be in line for the TNA title at some point. Sooner than Moose, at least. Oh boy, Order 4 versus the System in Hardcore War. I'm not the only one that noticed Jeff Hardy's not at Victory Road tonight, right? I know it's kind of a shitty thing to say out loud, but like, we all noticed it. Despite the fact he's a champion. Oh god, there's blood. Jade's got blood.
It may well be, but she's got to get in the ring to get a pinfall or submission inside the ring. The official now dealing with a cut on the head of a Jade Cargill. This has been some matchup here, some main event for the WWE Women's title. Now Nia Jax, somehow Booker, I don't know how, rolling back into the ring. Cargill back there to meet her. Oh, just...
Oh, there's Tiffany. What the fuck? God, the ref and Nia botched that one bad. Oh, they botched that one fucking horribly. All right, Tiffany retains. Can't say I didn't see it coming, but...
The year of Tiffany Stratton continues. Ultimately consistent or able to stage two of the outside. What a triple threat match. Stratton retains the title and remains undefeated in 2025. Shaded by Jade Cargill. Almost won the championship, but Jemiah Jax dragged out the officials. Then the Samoa dropped by a busted open Cargill. And then in the end.
God, just what a terrible botch right there at the end. Nia just, I guess, didn't kick out like she was supposed to.
2 weeks. They're up tomorrow. Crown Jewel. First Australia for the Crown Jewel Championship. The women's world champion for Raw, Stephanie McMahon. Taking on the WWE Women's Champion from SmackDown. Overly so. In the early round, Tiffany Stratton.
All right, we're gonna hold the champion face off. Oh hell! Someone check on Booker T.
Walking down to go face to face with a woman that she meets in 2 weeks in Crown Jewel. Shot for shot, now fairly well for the leader of Order 4. He's giving up about 7 pounds to the top TNA match. Booker, this is going to be what it looks like.
All right, there you go. Last year was Cody and Liv that won. I think Tiffany might win this year. I think it's going to be the inverse this year. I think it's going to be Tiffany and Seth that win. Seth's got to beat Cody. He's got to. Like,
Super kick by Ali. Great counter there. Down 4 by the referee. Hold on a second. Side. Helmet Dinkl's headbutted there. What's the damn ground? Courtesy of Mustache Ali.
you see Tiffany cheating to beat Stephanie. Could see Tiffany beating Stephanie, and yes, Seth has to win. Yeah, he's got to win. Like, what are they doing if he doesn't? Cody can't just go 4-0 against him.
Setting Ali out of the ring. Not to be underestimated. Classic Ali, the rolling neck breaker. Up to the inside lane. Here's the cover. And a kick out there by Moose. Show resilience and strength, but Ali has slowed it down enough to take advantage and now really put this match at his pace. Since we last saw hardcore war here in TNA Wrestling back in 2023, what can we expect? I want to say something like cheesy, like expect the unexpected, but no, we know exactly what to expect. The rules are out the window. The only rule is, as you explained, the order of the participants entering the match. Other than that, it is your...
Oh, man. SmackDown was fine, I guess, tonight. I don't really have any complaints for it. Just kind of felt like a normal episode. I unfortunately feel like I have lost a lot of my steam I had going tonight. I think it was a very high energy day, so I've started to kind of hit my buffer for the night. Oh, jeez. Well, the barricade just like wrapped around Moose.
Is he thinking about the 450? Could he end it right here against Moose? No, it was, but great counter there. Oh, the Yamanagi. The senton from the face of the franchise. Who's turning this one around?
As it always does, yeah.
Ali finding himself in a war of knife-edge chops. With that pump kick, another super kick here by Ali.
Alright, hold on.
Inside out. Go for a power bomb here. Ali trying to hold on, however. Oh my God! Didn't that. Oh, what a kick out by Moose.
Alright, moment of truth.
I thought it looked like a Canadian destroyer. Nonetheless, nearly put it away. But Moose staying in this an advantage and bound for glory, shaking the balance. Now Ali back to the top turnbuckle. Oh, another chop. Cut him off the pass.
Oh my God, it's actually working? Hold on. My God, it's working. Hold on. I don't think I have a controller set up yet. Also, fucking Ryback's theme is the first thing I hear on this game. Like, hold on. I hate you all. I hate the first thing I fucking hear when I launch the game is meat on the table, yeah, that's what you are. You motherfuckers.
Now Moose is going for the spear. Joel Brooks in the middle turnbuckle. Ali trying to turn him around.
Oh, it just crashed.
For the system.
Yes, I was indeed seeing why Gail Kim was trending. I was curious.
True leadership. That is the power that Order 4 flexes in TNA. A critical fight for the battle between Order 4 and the system here at Victory Road.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, my controller's just already working. Nice. My controller just already works. I didn't have to set it up or anything. Alright, hold on. I know what I want and what I don't. Not that you guys will hear it, but, you know. Jesus. I will leave Ryback's theme on because I do actually like it. No, I do not want my time. There we go. Oh, what a kick out there. Let me... Oh my God. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Are any of these women going to be people we know? Ali's got some ladies now. Oh, one of them is going to be fucking Tasha Steelz, isn't it? Yeah.
That is how you execute true leadership. Take another look back at how this went down. As we now know, Tasha Steelz seamlessly switching place with one of Ali's dancers during the matchup, which then led to this, the 450, perfectly executed and perfectly getting Order 4 the advantage at Order 4. Order 4 cheats the system victory road to gain the advantage against the system at Battle for Glory.
Hey, I'm glad I got that one right at least, because I've not been doing very great otherwise.
The system better be ready at BFG. There's plenty more where that came from. The camp of Order 4. Well, coming up next, Joe Henry finally gets to go one-on-one with Eric Young. What will darkness crush the weak? Is coming. And all this Eric Young at the store. TNA Wrestling. Outsiders are everywhere. They're taking over. Joe Henry is. I'm the only one that can see the truth.
I'm still learning how Zenio works. It's the, alright, I think I've got it figured out.
From Franklin, Tennessee, weighing in at 232 pounds, the world class media,
Eric Young's goal is to cleanse TNA wrestling. His first target, the global phenomenon, Joe Henry. Very Joe Henry was mysteriously left lying earlier on tonight, leaving a lot of question marks.
Alright. Hold on. Now then. Now I've used a different, I've installed the rest of the stuff, I think. Now, it might have reset my music selection, but let's take a look. Because it might have reset my data. Yeah, my data got reset, but that's fine. Let's see. Okay, I got some of the DLC at least. Okay, I got the DLC, it looks like, at least. So, unfortunately, it genuinely may be a case of I have to... Let me, Oh, wait, here we go. Accelerator, there we go. Boom. There we go, boys. Look at that. Alright, let's see if I can get it all working now. The only thing now that I wish I could do is, I do wish that I could set it up with custom music the way you could with PS3. Pretty much that feels like the only thing missing, but God, I haven't touched 2K14 in years. Let's see if I've still got it even. All right. Let's see. God, I forgot about all the different Cena attires. WrestleMania 30 moment. Here you go. Oh, it crashed. It crashed.
Let's say, in their career, they're young, sometimes you never know which one you're going to get. Currently, he's clearly more than a screws loose, a bad man on the rampage. Right into the throat of Joe Hendry. Referee warning Eric Young. Uh-oh, if Eric Young cares what any referee tells him, it's attacked multiple officials. Somehow he still has a job.
Wow. I don't know how to respond to that.
Something tells me, even if it doesn't say it.
2K14 must not like Ryback. Maybe not. So that makes two of us. Well, it looks like the data saved at least. So I'm gonna see what the issue was before I do anything else. We really can't see him. Apparently. Graphics device lost, probably due to internal error.
Slide down there's the body scissors. Nowhere for Hendry to go now. Well, Eric Young's darkness snuff out the belief of Joe Hendry.
See what I can do here. Yeah, I've got Joe to lose this one, unfortunately, much as I love him. This feels like they're going to try and write Joe out here.
Taken down very, very deep. And now here is the power, the strength. Okay, look at this. Look at that. This is the power and the skill that Joe Hendry cultivated in the Commonwealth Games years ago, representing Scotland. Not only getting to his feet, but completely turning Eric Young around and suplexing him to the mat from that position. Nothing if not incredibly impressive from Joe Hendry. Take another look after repositioning Eric Young. A huge vertical suplex. Back to live action, back over by Hendry. He's trying to keep Eric Young at bay. But his little windows of opportunity got shut down there moments ago by Young. But now Hendry looks like he's building some steam.
We'll figure it out one way or another. Worst case, we're playing it on PS3 with no DLC. Genuinely, I think if I could get just my younger brother's login, I'd be able to get the DLC on PS3 and it wouldn't be an issue.
What he brings to the table beyond the crazy, beyond the madness, beyond the claims.
I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore tonight. But hey, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Eric Young was pushed it to that extent of this violence. Oh, now Eric Young, I believe, was fighting and Joe Hendry. Down goes Hendry. By any means necessary. Elbow drop right to the heart. Can Hendry withstand this?
God, I really don't want to do Evolve tomorrow or tonight. I don't think I'd be able to either. I might get up early tomorrow and do it. But I'm not going to get up or I'm not going to do it tonight. I might wake up in the morning and try and get it done, but that'd be it. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. There's the pile driver. Joe's still going, though.
This is the part where Eric Young typically threatens and/or assaults a TNA referee. Oh, wait a minute, he's trying to do this.
Oh, low blow to Joe. There it is.
Deliver the low blow. And if that wasn't enough, he's going for...
Is Eric Young going to get himself disqualified in all of this somehow? I'm going to try and write him out with a concerto, I guess. Oh, Northern Armory. Holy fuck! TNA gave Joe Hendry a win. TNA didn't just job out Joe. Are you fucking kidding? The one time I go, oh yeah, TNA's gonna TNA it. The fuck?
Quite literally on it. The standing O, right in the middle of the ring, right through the steel. And the cleanse has been held at bay. The movement that took the world by storm was sparked right here in the TNA ring. The world continues to believe in Joe Hendry.
They're talking about it like it's the end. They're talking on commentary like this is his send-off. It wouldn't shock me if it is. Because I think his contract's going to be up in the next few weeks. Because he signed in October 22. So it feels like this is probably it. Like, Bound for Glory is probably it. But this long celebration here is kind of feeling like a goodbye to TNA. So we're talking about the Knockouts title. We got the Knockouts title, we got the International title, we got the... I guess that's it. And the X Division title. So I think we got 3 matches left. Still only got 4 matches booked right now, folks. Remember, your donations affect the next LS11 indie show. We got the DBW tag titles, NRW versus myself and the man of the hour, Joe Hendry. DBW title between Calvin Tankman and Adrian Noah. We got Chris Danger versus Maven. We got Danhausen versus Nick Wayne on the card. Your donation, whoops. Your donations build the card for the show. Otherwise, I'm going to fill the rest of the show myself, and you don't want that. AJ Francis has got just a great choke slam. Oh, we're adding a last-minute Matt Hardy versus AJ Francis match to the card. Isn't that lovely? That's great. I didn't want to go to bed soon. I want to cry. I have to sit through Matt Hardy versus AJ Francis. Good God.
Here's the thing. This space and time, AJ Francis got nothing to lose by running his mouth, by speed talking his talk. Matt Hardy, on the other hand, we talked about it multiple times tonight, has a huge monumental match waiting in just a few weeks at Bound for Glory. Tonight, Matt Hardy has made it clear he wants to get his hands on AJ Francis. Hardy said earlier on he wants to put Francis through a table. And tonight's match is going to be a tables match. And tonight, AJ Francis, I am going to put your big ass through a table. Well, that's a hell of a development. I love it. A little taste of what's to come. 2 weeks from Sunday at Bound for Glory. Team 3D versus the Holies.
Tables match, where the only way to win is to physically drive your opponent through a table.
There's the bell. No countouts, no disqualification. You must drive your opponent through a table to win the matchup. These are the same rules we'll see at Bound for Glory. The Hardys versus Team 3D in a tables match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. You can see the effects of the attack earlier on tonight by AJ Francis. Matt Hardy slowed up in that long time for Francis. And look, that's not insane. And Matt Hardy's obviously very angry, very upset after the attack from AJ Francis. Understandably so. But he's got that huge matchup just a few weeks away. Team 3D are not to be trifled with, especially in a tables match. Oh, don't make an injury won't help. Final negotiation went down last night on Impact. What a moment it was to see Devon be right back in check in the same ring. He was absolutely electric. Oh, right in the gut there by AJ Francis. No doubt in my respect between two teams, 30 plus years going back and forth all over the world. Both teams made it very clear. They were about cementing their
Oh, man. I'm just tired.
that we need to beat to Team 3D, especially in that table match scenario. Team 3D, especially with what happened 25 years ago, Madison Square Garden, hitting that most modern technology today. Francis and make a lot of friends with that. He doesn't need to. He's got real friends like Rich Homie Swan. Wait for him back home. One friend. What more than you got here today, all right? He's going on and on about all the shows and things that he's excited to attend. He's a man about town. He's a mogul. He is a wanted personality. Broadcast television. Hell yeah. He's got talents to make. He's an elbow stomach.
Are we all tired? Yeah.
That features you and me, by the way.
A little bit.
That's what that's maybe a sample. It's got to put a little bit smart commentary in there. Am I going to pay for it? Absolutely not. You do nothing but tear it down where I build it up. Like that little piece of Tennessee whiskey you just saw. Tennessee whiskey delivered by AJ Francis in control right now against Matt Hardy. This is exactly the situation Matt Hardy got for the beginning. Oh, 330-pounder miss on the senton attempt. Move there. From the veteran, now legend, Matt Hardy. Nikolai Hardy back up to his feet. But you see, he hasn't been walking late this whole matchup. Once again, Hardy going out to the outside to introduce the table.
Why are we doing this match?
Francis turned off Hardy in the past, though. Denying it before he can even set up the table. Oh! Right to the chest. Sparta kicked him right to the back. Now it's Francis as they got.
Jeez.
Now Francis. Crosshairs could be thinking TFL, former NFL defensive lineman, almost trying to drive Hardy through the table. Great move, stop just in time, though. Remember, you have to offensively drive your opponent through the table in order to win. Whoa! Oh, AJ Francis through the table! That does not come. Again, Francis put himself through the table there. Another table to offensively put Francis through. It's fitting because of how offensive AJ Francis is. It's offensive sitting next to you. Right next to you. You make tons of beats. What are you talking about? Now, beats are the worst Easter candy. Either way, Matt Hardy looking to turn the table. Pun intended on AJ Francis. CDT out of the corner by one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions. He's turned the table physically, but now he's got to literally do it. Hardy reaching for a steel chair. Fishing the tables, of course, Matt Hardy heard him earlier today. TLC tables, ladders, and chairs. A signature of the Hardys. They're trying to set up the twisted fade with the steel chair. Oh my God!
Good God.
Part of the chair hit Matt Hardy.
Did they really just do this to keep Jeff Hardy off Victory Road? That's both funny and messed up. It's kind of what it feels like. But also, my God, is it just dragging this show out? And I'm like, I'm supposed to be trying to be entertaining to make this worth your while. But, like, I can't even feel like I'm being super entertaining right now.
Anything goes any which way you put it. Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know why we're doing this. We still have 3 other matches to get through. This show is going to go after midnight.
Biggest insult in the business. He's about to obliterate that Hardy later. The steel chair right to the spine. That Hardy trying to wear down the super heavyweight. Now wait, where is Hardy gone? Oh, good God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Side effect of the turnbuckles. Francis laid out dead center of the ring. And now Hardy rolls to the outside of the ring. And now Hardy. Then once again,
Oh boy, table time. Did some cool art today. For anyone wanting to see it here, I'll share it real quick. I did a drawing of what could essentially be considered the Sinister Six of my career. You got me on the ground here. Homelander, Frankie Kazarian, Aaron Stevens, Sephiroth, Alexander Blackstone, and Raj Desi holding the grand title. Pretty proud of how that turned out. Will any nonsense do? Yes. Most nonsense shall do, Pierre. Because this show is fucking crawling by. It is a drag to get through. And I am trying not to sound like I'm just going, people give me money or anything. I'm trying to have things to actually say so it doesn't just sound like I'm sitting here begging for money. Technically I am, but I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to make anyone feel bad for not donating either. Yeah, I don't know how Kaz really wormed his way in there, but he kind of did, which I think is just a testament to Frankie Kazarian. I've said my 1 minute of nice things about him. He's never getting that again. So, he got me being nice for a full minute. I'm never doing it again. There you go. Matt Hardy wins. Matt Hardy wins.
Took a big risk here tonight. Challenging AJ Francis to a table match just weeks before Battle for Glory, but it paid off for the legendary Daredevil. Matt Hardy, Private Francis, through the wood, get the victory here at Victory Road. Those same rules will be in place 2 weeks from Sunday night on TNA Plus and pay-per-view in Lowell, Massachusetts.
I don't see... Now slap a tornado. Pretty much. Time. The show could have been over. There's still 3 other matches. So we'd have to get through those first.
Business, I feel like respected and observed. There's people on this roster really do shit like this, like wrestling.
Yeah, it felt like just an additional 15 minutes that I'm not getting back.
Champion back to Unbreakable. We're going to crown a new Knockouts World Champion tonight. It began with this Battle Royal, which was won by Randy Wade in July's tours of NXT. Will Santino Marella, the last 2 in this Battle Royal, would go on to face each other one-on-one tonight for the vacant Knockouts World Championship.
Sometimes I do wonder if these shows that I'm just kind of like about that other people are really into. Part of me wonders if it's because I'm having to sit here and try and be entertaining the entire time. Let's look at the Knockouts titles up next. Alright, they're probably about to play a video package or something. I'm going to get up long enough to go get some water and see if that'll maybe wake me back up a little bit.
And as it was confirmed earlier on tonight by our broadcast colleague, Chia Miller, 2 weeks from Sunday, final pay-per-view in TNA plus Lowell, Massachusetts. Indy Hartwell, the #1 contender to the Knockouts World Championship, will challenge whoever is the champion now for glory. The Armel keeps her matchup tonight. She gets a very close look at who her opponent will be. This is a great scouting opportunity for Indy Hartwell. Brooklyn Road has been full of surprises. SmackDown is the winner for the Knockouts World Championship to the method in which we're heading to this moment to crown a new champion, but the appearance of Melanie Jordan for NXT, a shocker to everyone to see. No doubt about it, history maker in her own right. I mentioned it earlier tonight. The inaugural NXT Women's North American Champion. Tonight, she can make history again by becoming Knockouts World Champion. Tom, I don't even want to put it in the universe. We can find ourselves in a situation yet again. And we were so proud of that by Elliot's for writing with an NXT holding TNA.
Okay, I have returned. Oh! Still late winning the title. It's a tough one, man. Because I feel like whoever wins, it's just going to be a transitional champ. Because it feels like all of this is leading to Indy getting the belt. But then again, what do I know? It doesn't look like I missed any donations when I walked out. When I went downstairs. Alex is home, so I stood and talked with her for a minute. God, as soon as this is over, I'm going to bed. That's where... Shit, I haven't moved my clothes to the dryer. I'll do that after this match. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking as well, Pierre. Oh, I'm dropping frames. That's lovely. There we go. We're back. But yeah, no, I just remembered how to move my... As soon as this match is over, I'm going to quickly head downstairs and move my clothes to the dryer. That way I have clothes to wear for bed. I used to be one of those people that just slept in what they wore all day, and now I actually started wearing pajamas. Alex finally converted me.
Introducing her from Point Beach, Florida,
LS11 NXT Women's Champ right there. Oh man, things are picking up in LS11 Universe. We got Slamversary this weekend, or not as in tomorrow, but like this upcoming week, next week. We got Heatwave in 2 weeks, and then We got Clash in Paris in a few weeks as well. In 3 weeks. On the 18th, 19th, I think, right? Let's see. If Cyber Sunday was the 21st, then yeah, on the 19th. Sleep in the clothes I wear, but on trips in the pajamas. Yeah, I mean, I feel weird sleeping in the clothes that I wore all day now. Like I said, my wife managed to convert me on that one. Yeah, I know it's about to be a busy few weeks for me. Slammiversary, then Heatwave, then Paris. And then All In, I think, is right after. At this point, All In's only 4 weeks away. So yeah. And then All In is a fucking week later, isn't it? Because this was week 4, so we're coming up on it. About to have just a solid, like, 2 months of premieres. Great day for Universe Man fans. I'm assuming Noah's probably got something that day too, then. I just kind of assume when people in my chat say that, it means Noah's got something going on. Oh shit, I feel as if I'm about to have a presence here to call me a mark. God, if I wasn't so fucking exhausted, I'd just boot up WrestleQuest or something, and we'd play that while we watch the show, but my god. I do like Indy's ref gear going on tonight. It looks pretty cool. I guess she was supposed to be the referee for the original planned Knockouts title match tonight, because there's no way she got that made in one night. Bash in Berlin for him. Yeah, I figured. I'd say he and I just always happen to have shows on the same day, but I have a fucking show every weekend, so it's kind of hard not to have a show on the same weekend as me nowadays. I say nowadays, I've been doing this for years. I corner the fucking market with Universe for quantity and quality, I like to think. I got nothing against Noah. Nothing against him at all. But yeah, I got nothing against Noah at all. He does good work. I truly believe my own hype at this point with all of this. So
Everything to win and everything to lose. Shoulders down. Now Jordan. Kick out. Takedown, jackknife cover, Lee trying to win the final. Bridge out by Jordan. Very impressive. I told you, I thought the strength came to go to Lee. Shoulders down and a kick out. Man, what power by Jordan there. Jordan pressing his shoulders down, another kick out. Lee this time returns the favor and a kick out, a bridge out as well there by Jordan.
the show's putting my guy to sleep. Absolutely insane. Hey, Liam. Also, in all fairness to TNA, this show is not bad. Let me put this in perspective to y'all. I woke up at 5 in the morning because Missile, my darling little cat, who if we get to $600 total, will have another match in the LS11 universe. my darling little missile decided 6 a.m. was a good time to start using the carpet as her new scratching pad, when she has like 17 scratching posts and scratching pads in this house. So I had to get up out of bed and make her stop. She lets me go back to sleep for approximately 15 minutes at a time before taking her little paw and pulling on the bottom of the cabinet, so she's going boom 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 doom 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 as she's trying to pull it open, but it won't open because we got baby locks on it because of her. After 15 minutes, I sit up, I say, "Missile, stop." She goes, and just happily trots over to me and starts like purring and cuddling on me. I fall asleep. She's like, "Well, Dad, you gotta be awake to cuddle." So she goes and she does that again. This goes until 6:45 in the morning, where my alarm to leave for work goes off. I leave for work at 6:45. It takes me an hour to get there. I get to work. I get settled in. And I'm a substitute teacher, for those that don't know. I get settled into the classroom. It looks like it's going to be a good day. Seniors all day. They're usually pretty carefree. I've got a co-teacher for the first period. And the co-teachers, having a co-teacher when you're a substitute, is sometimes a bane and sometimes a boon. It's a boon when they kind of do everything and they help keep the rowdier kids in check. It's a bane when the kids are doing fine, they're just not doing much, and so the co-teacher is just constantly telling them to work. It's like they're not going to listen to either of us. If they're not going to work, at least just let them not work quietly. I'm fine with that. So I had to exert the social energy because this co-teacher just wanted to talk and talk and talk to me all the class period. It's 2-hour blocks at the school I work at. So my social battery gone by like 10:30 a.m. Right. I got to go through the rest of the day like this. Planning period comes, which is one of the 4 class periods of the day where I have no kids because the teacher's not supposed to have kids in that time. Lo and behold, the planning period happens to fall on the lunch period, and apparently the teacher I'm covering for is the classroom that all of the other teachers in her department come and eat lunch in her room together. So again, I'm having to be social for another hour, and then all of these people leave because they're done eating lunch, and another teacher is like, "Hey, your classroom's empty. I'm going to bring some kids that need to retake a test in here." And so I had to deal with another teacher being in there. I got like fucking 5 minutes to fucking just turn my brain off at any point today. I get off work at 3:15, as I do. I get in the car. I drive an hour back home. I get home. I have to start trying to get my book published because I wanted to get it uploaded today. Tried to do it at work, but apparently, I guess the Wi-Fi at the school I work at has specific blockages in relation to the Amazon book publishing page. So the description, everything I wrote out 4 different times kept getting erased when I would try and submit it. So I then locked in and spent 2 hours reformatting my book and everything to get it sent to Amazon to publish. That got done. Excuse me. That got done at like 6:30. So I decided to just treat myself to not doing anything for a little bit and decided to watch a speed run on one of my favorite games of all time, Punch Out for the Wii. At that point, Hemlock woke up. I offered to make dinner. Hemlock was like, "Well, we haven't used our one eat-out day that we have a week yet this week. I think I want Jimmy John's." We live in a very busy town. Specifically, we live in a football town. So when there is a home game for football, fucking everyone and their mother is in this town, right? Like everyone and their fucking mother is in the town we get our food from. And so we have to drive down like the 3 busiest streets in fucking town on a Friday night. And fucking what should have only taken us 10 minutes to drive there and 10 minutes to drive back took over an hour for a round trip, which is why this stream started almost 15 minutes late. And then finally I sat down and I had to watch SmackDown. And I had to update the website and everything else. Does anyone understand why I'm always tired now? That's why I shill so hard for money. That being said, if you're here, you're just arriving, or you're coming back, remember, we're doing a telethon tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. Tonight's incentives are all over here. You get to book the next LS11 indie show. $10 gets you a singles match, 20 a tag match, 30 a trios match, limit of 2 on that show. 50 you get to book a title match, an additional 25 per challenger in it. You can actually add challengers to other title matches as well, up to 7 challengers combined. $100 for an LS11 Grand Title Match. That is that belt there, currently held by Ray. I just have the physical one. $25 per additional opponent in there. $150 for a character from ARW to get booked. Blacklisted wrestlers, you can ask me if you're unsure if they are off limits. SmackDown stars are off limits because I don't feel like working that out with Ray. And also, don't make me tap the sign. No Ryback. So there you go. There's that shill. Tomorrow the incentives change. Tomorrow the incentives just become Q&A based and things like that. And so tomorrow is when things really change up and it becomes more like, oh, in fact, I've got the incentives on my laptop, but it's like $10 and I'll answer any question without hesitation. It's like $5 and I bring Missile in here and I give her a treat. $40 and I bring my roommate in and they answer a question of your choice. I think it was like 50 and I write a theme song based on your chat or based on what you want me to write a theme song about using Suno because I paid for it for 1 month and I've got all the credits I got to burn. And then the LS11 Grand Title incentive remains no matter what. And that's it. There's probably others that I can't remember right now. And yeah. So to update anyone that's wondering, all the best ways to donate are down below: PayPal, Venmo, Cashapp, and Streamlabs. Super Chat's fine. I'm not going to argue with you if you do Super Chat. In fact, I will constantly thank you for it. I will give you guys the insight of, for those that don't know, YouTube only pays its content creators once a month. And so if you Super Chat me, for example, just to give an even round number of 100, because these are do percentages with 100, if you donated $100, I would see $70 of it, and YouTube would hold it for 30 days. Or YouTube wouldn't hold it for 30 days. YouTube would hold it until the next billing cycle. So until, like, for the rest of September, anything that's donated in September, I don't see until October. Whereas if October 1st came and you donated on October 1st, I wouldn't see it until November 21st. So that's why I typically, when people ask what the best way to donate is, say PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Streamlabs, because those are the ones that get me the quickest turnaround for things like this, where we're streaming to pay my rent, and quite simply streaming for rent, and nobody takes a huge cut of it like YouTube does. Tomorrow I'll be doing the No Mercy watch along. Ray will be here apparently. He's told me 4 times now apparently that he will be. I just kept forgetting because it's been busy, a shitty week. And then Sunday we'll be playing 2K14, hopefully. You guys voted on it. I want to stick to that incentive that you guys got to vote on it. But if I can't get it to work, then I can't get it to work. And if you look down below, you'll also see what the rewards are for each $50 milestone. So far at $50, chat got to choose what we play on Sunday, which will be 2K14, hopefully. $100, I had to be nothing but nice about Frankie Kazarian for 1 minute straight. Next milestone is at $150. I enter the Discord voice chat for 20 minutes and answer all questions. $200, I make a huge announcement. $250, I greenlight my Christmas special for the year. $300, I will start doing a full playthrough of MyRise on 2K19 with mods installed. $350, Ray shaves his mustache. $400, the fans get to book a full TNA episode. $450, the creative team for LS11 Universe writes Raw for me. And $500, which is the goal, chat gets to choose what wrestler I cosplay at War Games. Oh, Kalani just took out Indy. Kalani's about to win, isn't she?
finally kicks in. Seconds too late. Was that the moment?
Oh, man. But yeah, so far, JT has donated $110 to get the first 3 matches booked, that being the DPW Tag Titles, DPW World Title, and Danger versus Maven. And Flame Shadow is donated for Danhausen versus Nick Wayne. That's what we've got so far. This... But yeah, this all this donation type stays in play until the end of this stream, and then tomorrow it'll change. All right, I think Kalani's about to win. Kalani just won. All right. Good for Kalani. Mr. No Personality himself. Mr. Baseball Hat is, or Mr. Trucker Hat is my personality. Carlos Silva, bringing the belt into the ring. As soon as this fades, I need to run downstairs and move my clothes to the dryer because I forgot to do that earlier. Whew. What a day. 2 matches left. Didn't TNA just win that title back? Yup. Sure did.
Incidental contact where Indy Hartwell went down. Please should be Knockouts World Champion, but take absolutely nothing away from Kalani Jordan. She's been a champion in NXT, and now after a hard-fought matchup, Kalani Jordan is your new TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Kind of weird as hell to just give it back to an NXT person. Yeah, it kind of is. Makes me wonder if the plan was always for something like that to happen. Fair, but they could have just given it to another TNA wrestler. Unfortunate news of Ash being hurt. Yeah. It is interesting to see a face question mark from NXT holding a TNA belt. Is Kalani a face again? She's acting like it. She was healed for like a week. I remember that. Alright. Are we just moving on to the next video package or whatever? Did Kaz versus Macklin already happen and I'm just stupid? Hold on. Did it happen like on fucking kickoff or something? Because it looks like they're setting up for the X Division. No, it still hasn't happened. No, that's still got to come. Okay, yeah, there we go. God, I think I'm starting to have this just sinking feeling Kaz is about to win. and I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. I will literally be back in like 2 minutes.
What is coming at you? I have my eyes set on the international title currently held by Steve Macklin. I have defended this title in a dog collar match. Jake's Manstorm, Matt Cardone, signed the number 1 TNA wrestling. A title like that, held by a man honored like me, not some dirty jarhead who's spending off of his frivolous service with a bunch of old lame war stories. What Steve Macklin needs to understand is that history doesn't remember soldiers, it remembers kings. Let me make this perfectly clear. You can walk around all you want and deep down your time, as we get set for this TNA International Championship match, let's take a look at the headlines. Frankie Kazarian has promoted Steve Macklin's military service a number of times. And Macklin didn't consider in this last night on Impact in a tag team match with Luigi something can. Mr. Anderson. Kazarian is seeking his first TNA title in 3 years. And he's doing it at the expense of Steve Macklin.
Contact is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the TNA International Championship. Here's your first challenger from the Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Frankie
To take his foot Frankie Kazarian and setting seeking his first championship in nearly 3 years. As an unsuccessful bid for the TNA World Championship, his eyes, Steve Macklin, and the International.
Oh, fucking joy. I leave the room for 2 minutes, and I come back to Kaz on my fucking screen. How did I know? Well, I saw, yeah, she is. I haven't watched anything consistently from WWE since SummerSlam, so I don't fucking know, to be honest. Same. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Again, still feels like he has no reason to be part of the fucking Zander Sinister Six here. But here he is. With fucking Raj, Desi, and all the others. Boo! Boo this man right here. This one right here.
families, the first responders who lost their lives in duty, building handicapped accessible smart houses for catastrophically injured combat veterans, and constructing veterans villages to help eradicate veteran.
That was what I did during work today, by the way, that drawing. That's how I kept my mind occupied all day, because I had good kids I really had good students today. I'm very fortunate that I did, because otherwise I think I would have had to call stream off. Or you take his fuzzy. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk more about that if we can cross the 200 mark on the telethon this weekend. Wink, wink. I swear to God. I swear to God, I just have this sinking fucking feeling. Like, they haven't changed this belt yet. Unless they're going to have someone from NXT win it. Also, for anyone hoping to see a Javon appearance tonight, I don't think that's happening since Javon was on SmackDown in Orlando tonight, and they're in Alberta, Canada right now. Oh, that's why Jeff's not here. Jeff can't go to Canada because, you know. Yeah, that's why Jeff Hardy's not here. Because they're in Canada. And he can't go there. Kaz wins. I may have to retract calling Axiom's win an act of terrorism. What's so funny is Axiom, when he was Speed Champion, I don't know if you knew this, Liam. You know who Axiom beat for the Speed title, right? Like, I think the Speed title's in the retired section of the website, right? Let me double check that fact. Like, you look at the reverse history of the Speed title, and, you know, JD McDonough was the final champion, and then Axiom won it from him. And who did Axiom beat? Well, Axiom only beat Frankie Kazarian to win it. Frankie Kazarian beat Duke Hudson, and Duke Hudson won it from the inaugural champion, Omos. Yeah, this is the brief history. This is the one-season history of the men's Speed title. What the fuck was I doing? This I stand by being fucking hilarious. This being the inaugural champion, I stand by being fucking hilarious. Weirdly, Speed Champion Kaz was pretty over. He was pretty over with me. And then, yeah, this is part of why Axiom was so loved that season, is he had just a fucking huge record in season 6. Yep. Inaugural Speed Champion Omos. For anyone wanting to see the retired titles section of the website, while Kaz is on the screen, we got the WWE CW title, which has only been seen once so far at WrestleMania 25, where Umaga walked in as champion and Matt Hardy won it from him. The old school World Tag Team titles have got a bit of a splotchy history to them because we don't know everything about them yet. The Divas title has a splotchy history thanks to the sporadic reigns that we've seen throughout stuff, but never forget, still so fucking proud of this story. Like, I love Rhea. We all know I love Rhea. Tiffany was robbed of Women's Star of the Year for season 6, and I stand by that. Tiffany that's the first time I voted for someone in my own awards other than Rhea. Its belt is considered retired, technically. Just let this image sink in for a second. And then the fucking... Do we even want to look at this hardcore title history? Like, do we fucking want to look at how far back this shit goes? This is how many times the hardcore title changed across 2 seasons, right? Like, it got introduced in the middle of season 3. It kind of went away in the beginning of season 4. It came back at the end of season 4. And then it was gone in the middle of season 5. Like, and the worst part is I've got the context for how each of these happened as well. Right? And I'm still going. I'm fucking still going here. So Jeff Hardy won a 6-way elimination match to become the first champion in Extreme Rules. Then the 24/7 rule activated, and Miz took the belt off of him with the help of Omos after Jeff went through a hardcore match, I believe, with Riddle. Riddle briefly won it off Miz, then immediately lost it to Cameron Grimes, who then immediately lost it to LA Knight. This was during the Cameron Grimes couldn't get drafted story. For those that don't know that, in season 3, we briefly canceled NXT, not due to low ratings, but due to so many releases that we needed the NXT guys to fill up the main roster. Cameron Grimes didn't get drafted on purpose. That became a story of him trying to get a contract with Raw or SmackDown. And Regal told him if he could become a champion and hold it long enough, he would get the contract. He beat Riddle for it, immediately lost it to Knight. Knight held it until SummerSlam. February 12th was SummerSlam Season 3, for reference. Grimes won it, ran up to Regal, who offered him a contract, only for Grimes to get rolled up by R-Truth. Regal rescinded the contract offer because of that. R-Truth then walked around backstage with it, and we heard someone off screen go, "Mr. Truth, my dad's a wrestler here, and I was wondering if I could get your autograph." "Oh, absolutely. What's your name, dog?" "Dominic." And then Dominic rolled him up. Then fucking Jinder showed up. I couldn't handle Jinder having the belt, so I took the belt. Then Ray, who was supposed to be on commentary on this show, but he got sick the day we were supposed to do it. And so I had to do it by myself, which sucked. Because this segment was recorded and I couldn't get rid of it. So we just said Ray faked calling in sick and then hightailed it out. Immediately get pinned by Omos. Later in the show, Miz revealed that there's a contract, that there was a stipulation in Omos' initial bodyguard contract where any title Omos won immediately got forfeited to Miz, only for Santino to show up and go, and Cobra Miz for the belt. Santino held the belt until the following Raw, where Byron Saxton rolls him up for it, only for Tony D to whack Byron Saxton with a crowbar, technically canonically killing him. We've never seen Byron Saxton again. The Zander and Jinder lore goes deep when you're calling me a mark there, Liam. That lore goes so deep that it makes sense for that moment. Also, I only had the belt for like 30 seconds that time. Tony D technically killed Byron Saxton with a crowbar, won the belt, didn't show up to defend it, so LA Knight won it back. So Raw GM Mick Foley, or Raw GM William Regal forced it to be forfeited. LA Knight won it in a fatal 4-way match. Only then immediately get rolled up by Miz, who got immediately rolled up by Hurricane, who then Tony D showed back up to win the belt and escape with it. Tony D then got annihilated by Bobby the following week on Raw, who was upset he wasn't in the world title matchup. Bobby Lashley at Night of Champions had an open challenge where El Generico showed up and beat him for it, only to get rolled up by MVP, only to get rolled up by Danhausen, who came out from under the ring. Danhausen got annihilated by Lance Archer on Raw a few weeks later. Lance Archer then had like a serious run with it before Solo got a serious run with it. And then Walter, then at the time, now Gunther, annihilated Solo for it during his feud with Roman. And then Gunther threw it down and said, "This championship is trash. I have no desire." Oh, I know you are. Gunther was like, "This championship is trash. I have no desire to be a hardcore champion. It is everything I despise about wrestling. The next person to come down to this ring and claim the championship, I forfeit it to them." And the next person to come down to the ring was Danhausen. I mean, of course it was. Only for LA Knight to then take it from Danhausen, and then Ezekiel to take it from LA Knight, and then Sami Zayn to take it from Ezekiel, and then Otis to take it from Sami, because Otis disguised himself as El Generico, because there was a conspiracy going on that Sami was El Generico, so Sami paid Otis to disguise himself as El Generico, and then Otis won the hardcore title. Otis then sold it to R-Truth in exchange for a pristine ribeye steak, only for Jinder to take it, for then Cameron Grimes to take it. This was the same night Cameron Grimes actually finally won a Raw contract. Yeah, I couldn't imagine making my own title. Plural. But this was Cyber Sunday season 3 when Cameron Grimes finally got a Raw contract. Then during his celebration with it, Jinder Mahal came running down to the ring trying to get away from R-Truth for Grimes to hit the cave-in, pin him, and win the hardcore title. So Grimes got a contract and a title in the same night, only for Baron Corbin to lay him out. Corbin then got beat by Wesley, who got beat by Corbin within the same night. Like Wesley came out, pinned Baron Corbin in a match for it, and while Wesley was celebrating, Corbin then hit him within the days and won the belt back because it was under 24/7 rule. Grimes finally got it back from Corbin. Then Veer finally came. Full stop. And Danhausen then won it with the help of El Generico. It was my birthday, so I slid into the ring and hit Danhausen with a move to win it. I hit a big move on Danhausen to win it, only for Corey Graves to beat me for it. This was when Corey Graves was still a somewhat active wrestler in LS11 Universe. And then Rick Boogs got it for a while, and he was supposed to be like the new hardcore guy, and we know what happened. Veer came again. And then this is WrestleMania at this point. This is WrestleMania Season 4 at this point. This was the Hardcore Scramble. Boogs walked in champion, and then it was whoever pinned the reigning champion became champion. So Veer became champion, then Apollo became champion, then Tony became champion, then Carnold briefly became champion, only for Danhausen to become champion. Danhausen then believed because he won the Hardcore Scramble, that meant that he was the host of WrestleMania. So then Ray beat Danhausen for it, and Ray claimed he was the host. Oh my god, I thought Kaz won for a second. And then Danhausen brought out Conan O'Brien later in the show to help Conan beat Ray for it. And then Conan was beat by a fake Danhausen who revealed himself to be Tyler Breeze. And then Tyler Breeze sold the championship to a secret conspirator who ended up being Aaron Stevens, who tried to hijack WrestleMania. So I then laid him out, only for Logan Paul to make his first ever appearance and lay me out. Only for then later in the show, The Rock to lay out Logan Paul and Jey Uso to pin Logan. And then Solo and Jimmy would cost Jay the belt to Tony D. Tony D then at Payback a few months later, or it might have been Vengeance actually, or No Mercy, one of the two. Oh no, it was Payback. It was Payback. Because it was the broken glass aesthetic. I remember it. The returning Braun Strowman, who had just come back from being released, won the belt off Tony D and annihilated him for it. Braun then lost it to Dexter Lumis somehow. I don't remember the full context of this one. And then Solo won it and retired it again. Or Solo won it and retired it for the first time. It was brought back at WrestleMania Season 5 in the Hardcore Scramble. Cameron Grimes won the Hardcore Scramble, only for Shane McMahon to then come out and put himself in the match. X-Pac then beat Shane McMahon with the help of DX. Dexter Lumis then choked out X-Pac. Then on the first Raw of Season 6, or the first Raw of Season 5, rather, I think. Yeah, the first Raw of Season 5, because it was the Hollywood Scramble. The first Raw of Season 5, Maurice won it with the help of Miz. Maurice then lost it to Candice LeRae at Payback. Candice lost it to Cora Jade on the following Raw. Cora then lost it to Tony D at a live event. Tony D lost it to R-Truth at the same live event. I won it at that live event, held it for 2 weeks on Raw, and was cutting promos about the show, giving the rundown of the show while holding the hardcore title till Andre Chase won it. Andre Chase then dropped it to Sheamus very briefly, who then dropped it to Duke Hudson the same night. Otis then won it and held it for 2 fucking days. I want to say this was at Night of Champions. And then 2 nights later on Raw, Andre Chase won it back, held it until I forgot about it, where Otis won it back. Drew Gulak got it from Otis. Then Bobby Lashley got it again from Drew Gulak. And then with the help of like 9 people, Logan Paul won it and then sold it to Pawn Stars. Yeah. That's the history of the hardcore title in LS11 Universe. 79 people. 79 reigns. Never again. Then you got Ray's very short-lived FTW title. That was like the first thing I canned when I took over AEW. The UK title existed for a little bit. The women's speed title that got a few reigns. Nikita won it on accident. Lola Vice was actually supposed to be the first champion. And then the digital media title, which I think is the most prestigious belt out of all the ones on this list. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no.
Frankie Kazarian holding on to the check and
I know, Zach. I did the Pawn Stars joke specifically for you.
Kazarian hard to the outside. Backlund on the move. Chance with the stomach.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's the complex history of the hardcore title in LS11 universe.
But not this time. Slowing down. Backlund stopping the hell out of Frankie Kazarian. His eyes on Kaz.
El Macias? What? Why is El Macias? No! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, no! No! Oh my god, no! Oh my god! This is my fucking Joker, my Joker arc. Okay, there we go. Oh my god.
This marks the first TNA Hall of Fame class. Women and only women will be inducted. 2025 TNA Hall of Fame induction ceremony takes place Sunday, October 12th, live in Lowell, Massachusetts, as a part. Division title is on the line. Leon Slater puts it all on the line up against for our main event here at Victory Road. Let's take a look at the X Factors between Slater and Reed.
Oh. I'm just playing it up at this point. Oh my god, I just looked at the Victory Road results. The only one I actually got my Wentz pick. Right, I went Trey.
The Rascals run strong, they run deep. But this one is all on the shoulders of a young goat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate that I'm hiccuping so bad now. I even thought about going with Kaz as a joke. Oh my god. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh shit, JT with another donation. JT's come back in. Folks, shout outs to JT. We are now at $130. Actually, shout outs to JT. We are now at $140. 2 donations back to back. Fucking A. For Jake something versus LS11 original Zajac and Nixon Newell versus Blue Cane. We are $10 away from our next goal. JT is carrying, yeah. Shout out to JT, who has not even appeared in chat yet, which terrifies me because we're also $10 away from me having to go into the Discord. And with hiccups. Oh yeah, JT always goes off on these streams. I tell JT, hey, if you pay me, you can get exactly what you want from me, and he just goes off.
It's about no limits. It's safe to say there are no limits as to what Leon Slater and Mike Green are capable of in this expression in our main event tonight at Victory Road. An opportunity ahead of these two young stars on the path to Bound for Glory.
I'm not yawning because of Myron Reed and Leon Slater. In fact, I know this matchup is going to fucking bump and it's going to be great. I'm yawning because it is almost midnight. And I have been going for almost 20 hours. I've been going for 19 hours today. Big fans of MLW, but it's definitely a Slater win. Oh yeah, no doubt. They only just put the belt on him at Slammiversary. He's holding it for a while. Oh man, there we go. My hiccups are gone now. I had to cackle. I couldn't do anything but cackle. They already have a render of him with the belt. He's already got a render with the belt. He's already got a render. He already has a render with the belt. He's got a render already. Kalani's got a render. They took these pictures already today. Like they knew. They knew. Like Kalani, she's already had her pictures taken with the belt and everything. Wait, does it just say her hometown is NXT? No, it just says NXT there. Does it say that for Trick? Hold on. Yeah, it does. How about that? Hey. I hate this. I hate that he's already got a render. I hate it. He already has a render. I must scream, but I have no mouth. That's how I feel with Kaz winning. This is my Joker moment. Yeah, TNA is better at updating their website than WWE. I mean, what the fuck?
Phenomenal run so far, but he still feels like he's waiting for Leon Slater if he wants it to be.
Fuck, I hate when you guys have to see that happen. That is unfortunately just something my body naturally does. I'm good. Don't worry. I'm watching back to see it on the replay to see how violent it was that time. That just happens to me sometimes, and it freaks me out every time it does. See, I'm watching it back now at this point. Oh god, that was a violent one. Jeez. Come on, Leon. 5-1 for picks because for some reason I assumed Joe would already start putting people over. This is only going to be his last match with a way bigger opponent. I should have known better. No, KJ. You were absolutely right to think that way because they just had him lose to fucking Kaz a few months ago. Like, he just fucking lost to Kaz recently. And there's no bigger bum on the TNA roster than Kaz. Except maybe Cody Deaner. Cody Deaner might be the only other bum bigger than Kaz on the roster. Cody Deaner's not about to become part of my Sinister Six. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that. 6-1, just keeping my crazy September going. I'm actually shocked at how well I've done. Oh, I've done shit tonight.
Look at the expression on Slater's face. Returned by that. And get this attitude, this confidence of Slater, but I think it's more anticipated out of the upper middle. Up onto the shoulders, is trying to sell for utopia for half. Shoulders down. Where are you trying to win the title?
Oh, man. I'm not going to say what I was thinking. It's mean. I don't like being mean. I'll be mean for a price. These two, as we could imagine, just going right at it. Having a banger already.
Watch this one more time. Slater caught with this rod. And Slater still found a way to power out. Push off the body.
I think Kalani could have a fun reign as Knockouts champ. I hope so. I think she'll have a fun reign. I hope she does. You know, the only one who's angry with Kaz being champ. I'm absolutely pissed. I think you guys know it's all a bit, right? You know it's a fucking bit with me. The Joe Hendry stuff with him actually does bother me, but, like, it's really not as deep as people think it is with me.
Slater off the rebound. Scrambles into the cover. Trying to win the X Division title and a kick out. Big bomb there. Inside the Edmonton Expo Center. Edmonton, Alberta camp.
Oh my god, Pierre, what did you just donate for?
Axiom and the Lucha Bros versus Ms. AJ Francis and Kaz.
You motherfucker! I hate it here. Thank you, Pierre, for your generous donation. Pierre, thank you so much. And folks, there's only one more here. One more trios match available. Shoutouts to Pierre. All right, folks. That means it's time for me to take your questions until 12:15 a.m.
I don't know what Reed had in mind, but it backfires and now fell out of the ring. Plus, chagrin of the champion.
So I'm in. Let's see what happens. Taking your calls in the LS11 Discord right now. Your host, ZRC, King of the Universe. Right here. Go ahead and mark that as complete on the checklist as well.
This could be the closing moment.
And if we don't get anyone in 20 minutes tonight, then I'll do it again tomorrow. So we are in the voice chat, waiting to take our first caller. Oh, you're on, caller. Welcome to King of the Universe Live. Oh, and he's gone. I don't know my volume so I can actually hear people when they join. Good God, what a sequence they had there. Gone with it, just like that, he's gone. Like an angel's kiss. And like I said, if we don't really get anyone tonight, I will split it up and I'll do it again tomorrow to make good on the incentive. Or I'll save it for Sunday, for when it's just me. Good God. Myron Reed is insane. Maybe save it for Sunday. Maybe, but still. Oh, we got someone. I just heard the Discord bloop.
All right.
Oh, we got KJ in the chat. Hey, KJ.
Yep. Hey. So, my question for you: who has the best power bomb in wrestling history?
Oh, geez, that is a good question. My joke answer will always be Kevin Nash's power bomb, where he puts zero effort into sending you the rest of the way down. That being said, there's something about Gunther's power bomb where he just stays on top of you with the pin that speaks to me.
I love Gunther's power bomb. I definitely love Gunther's power bomb.
Great question. Great question.
Man, appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem. Double check. It looks like the output's coming through on the stream end, so it looks like we're good there. We know JT is coming in here to ask me my thoughts on someone's ass at some point. It was originally going to be the new and improved Miz Row of Miz, AJ, and Swan. Thought it would have been funnier to say Omos versus Axiom and the Lucha Bros. I'd have done it. It's delayed, but it's good. Okay, good to know. Oh, I got it. That's a Leon Slater win. Yeah, if we don't get too many more people, I will save this and I'll do more of it. JT might be at work right now, honestly. I don't know. But if no one else shows up, if we don't get more than just that, because that was a really good question from KJ. It'll be 10-14 with some absolute madness for JT. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no, if no one else shows up by the time I do finish up the stream, I'll roll this over and do another 20 minutes on either Saturday or Sunday, depending on if Ray is here or not, because I won't subject Ray to it, / I won't subject you all to Ray for unfiltered questions. All right, we gonna get anyone showing to confront Leon at the end of the night?
A star-making performance in anybody's book.
Oh, Leon giving a little rascal's wave. You love to see it. Oh, here's Santino. I assume Santino might be about to drop like a big bombshell for Bound for Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's TNA Wrestling.
Who is he about to announce is going to challenge at Bound for Glory? I mean, that's my only guess. He's about to announce someone at Bound for Glory.
He's a superstar. Leon SmackDown. Now I have some very exciting all day back and forth with Ava from NXT.
Ava.
Particular match I have in my mind that I want to see, and I'm pretty sure everybody here wants to see. So I'm going to make an announcement right now. Let's do this. Because I'm bound for glory. Challenging for the TNA Exhibition Championship versus Leon SmackDown. Is an opponent that's been feeling a little bit jumping.
Oh, shit.
This is the opponent.
It's going to be Javon and Slater at Bound for Glory. All right.
But what I did hear was that at Bound for Glory is going to be you, Leon Slater, versus the young OG Javon Evans for the TNA X Division Championship. So, Leon, Bound for Glory, it's about to be real dicey. Yeah.
That's going to fucking cook. My God. That match is going to cook, and I don't know who's going to win it. Because I could see them going full NXT wins all the belts. But also, like, Mike Santana's got to win that title back from Trick, right? In the words of the greatest TV villain ever, the hash-slinging slasher, I called earlier, but I hung up because I got nervous. The hash-bringing slash singing Nash dringing the slinging slasher. Okay, I thought I saw it being you. I just didn't want to call you out if you didn't want to get back on the call. I didn't want you to feel called out by me there, so I was trying to be like... I thought I saw it was your profile picture that popped up. But I was like, I'm not going to say who it was just to be safe. Because I don't want you to be like, oh, Zander just called me out. Y'all know that's not how I do it. Just testing what it was. Not 100% sure on No Mercy predictions, and then was like, "Oh, my voice actually will be on stream. Sick." Yeah, that's what it is. I get in the voice call and people can talk to me. It's not looking like anyone else is popping in for questions, so I might hold off and do more of it either tomorrow or Sunday. I will hang out long enough to see if we get any more like last minute donations here. I'll go 10 more minutes because that's what I promised was I'd go until 12:15. Well, just like that, we got someone in the chat. I just heard the Discord bloop. Welcome, Des.
Hello there.
Hello. Looks like we got, let's see, it's a Flame Shadow in the call here.
This feels so weird.
Well, welcome.
I haven't seen you in the lounge so far. This is the first time I've seen you in the lounge.
Well, you know, money makes me do crazy things, like sitting in the lounge for 20 minutes to take any unfiltered question people have for me.
God, I can't even think of my question. I had a question. Oh yeah, the scapegoats.
Yes.
If you could, would you add if WWE 2K25 could have added like a 7-person entrance, would you add 2 more members to the scapegoats?
If it was a yes or no, I probably wouldn't because I like the 5 we've got. That being said, there are 2 members that were almost in the group instead of Liv and Raquel, or instead of JD and Raquel. Originally, it was going to be Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello, so it was going to be Jack Perry and the two grossest lovey-dovey couples in wrestling.
Oh my god, I could already imagine that would have been so funny.
Yep, just Sammy and Ty locking lips all the time, and Nathan and Liv not being able to get their hands off each other. Oh, it would have been so gross, so mushy. It would have looked like I was back in high school.
Fair enough.
Great question, though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked about the fact that Sammy and Ty were almost in the group at one point.
If you didn't if you didn't do universe mode on 2K25, is there any other game you would have done universe mode on?
I mean, I've carried it every 2K game since 20 technically, and then I went back to 19. But if I had to pick one game and stick permanently with it instead of 2K25, I probably would have just stuck on modded 2K19 forever if I had to, or if it couldn't be a 2K game. I think Fire Pro is the only other one that I think would have had everything I needed to actually try and tell stories.
I've contemplated getting Fire Pro, the video game, on my PC.
It's interesting. I bought it briefly, and I want to say the 2022 Steam Summer Sale. I got it and all of its DLC, but then it just wouldn't work, so I ended up refunding it. And every time it pops up for like, oh, get it and all of its DLC for $15, I always think about it, because it was also going to be used to bring ARW back at one point many years ago, is why I'd bought it.
I'm so mad at myself because I submitted my character too late in ARW.
Yeah.
Like it was before you announced like ARW was shutting down and only like some of the ARW originals were staying.
Oh yeah, that was the LAW. ARW was like the fantasy characters like Spider-Man and stuff.
Dang it! They sound so similar.
They do. You're right. I mean, they've got A and W in there, so it's just the one letter difference is what does it. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, eventually I'll start taking people's characters again. Probably part of why LAW got rolled into TNA the way it did was because I wasn't able to get anyone's characters on 2K25 because everyone I know, everyone and their mother is on PS5 or Xbox Series X or S or whatever it's called, and I'm on PC, which runs on the same servers as PS4 and Xbox One.
I'm one of the few who's on PC. I know the power of the mods.
That's right. Yeah, you and I talk about that all the time. Now that I think about it.
Man, the mods though for me they stopped working and I was so sad because I had so many ideas for what I wanted to add for mods.
Yeah. I've had my fair share of mods not working, and it does get very frustrating. I'm Ray's main troubleshoot guy because little peel back of the curtain here. The way LS11 Universe mods works on Ray's end is I sit here and I do the hours upon hours of modding, and then I just send him the .cake file, and he just drops it into his game. Because I just don't feel like doing it twice this year like I did last year.
Have you had to like remodel a lot of characters to add them to 2K25 because there weren't mods for 2K25 for them yet?
Fortunately, with porting being so easy this year, I've lost count of how many people I have done that with. But there have definitely been plenty. There have been a few mods where I've actually had to fix things, like through Blender myself, like making people bald, like taking Champa's beard off, or making Big Damo not have long hair anymore, and stuff like that. There's definitely been plenty that I've done that with, and countless that I've ported. I've got a whole file folder of just characters I need to port for various projects on there. And like most recently, the big one is EC3. If you saw Ring of Honor last week, showed up as a created wrestler instead of a mod, because the only EC3 I had access to was the one I used last year. But some mods just don't port right. They'll have white hair, or they'll be bald, and you got to go and change the texture settings, or something will be going horribly wrong where they'll be clipping through their attire. And in EC3's case, it was like a triple whammy. He had white hair instead of black hair. His like weird tape tattoo things he has now were all scrambled up, and then his shirt was just inside of him completely, like not sitting on his shoulders or anything. Like the neckline of his shirt was going through his abs.
Oh, that sucks.
So I haven't tested it yet.
I was about to say if he was just bald, that would have been fine because EC3 is, I think it's bald.
He's been
now.
bald before, but it's also easy to fix the bald thing. You just got to go into like the 2K materials editor and change what type of material it recognizes the hair as, and it fixes it. But fortunately, I went into Blender and I just removed the shirt from his model, so I'll be testing and seeing if that works in time for the next Ring of Honor episode.
Next Ring of Honor, will EC3 have a shirt?
Well, probably not.
Hopefully it's the actual mod. Hopefully the mod works. I believe in you.
Well, thank you. I believe in me. I believe in a lot of things. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in ZRC. And I believe in Bigfoot.
If only Joe Hendry had Discord. That would have been so funny. If he said that and he just shows up in the Discord being like, "Hey guys."
I say his name and he's like, "Oh, Zander, my tag team partner, the massive mark for himself. You said my name and I've appeared."
Someone said this on like a stream. Maybe it was you. They said they were, or no, it was someone in the voice chat. It looks like they were writing him off or something.
Yeah, I was saying that with tonight with
All right.
him beating Eric Young, and then they gave him like a solid 2 or 3 minutes of just celebrating in the ring, and like one of the commentators said, no matter where he goes, TNA will always be his home.
Oh my god, he's going to WWE.
He's going to the Fed.
Oh my god. Love Joe Hendry, and if Joe Hendry is a permanent contract in WWE, I won't be upset by it. Because I think Joe Hendry is awesome, and I think there's so many matches with Joe Hendry you could do. Joe Hendry versus The Miz, Joe Hendry versus Sheamus, Joe Hendry versus Roman Reigns.
Oh yeah, there is plenty of options. Let's see. Over in the chat, real quick, Zach has asked me if I had fans commentate matches, what match would I have Zach do? That's oddly specific to ask. Um, Typically, I only ask people to commentate matches for me, not because I think, oh, this person would be good at this match. I think it because, well, this match is happening on kickoff and I don't want to do it, so I'm going to ask someone else.
Uh, uh, this might be a weird question. Did you ever take theater? I can't
I
remember if
did
you
in college.
said
I took
this or
2
not.
theater classes back in college. I took one called Introduction to Theater, which is where, to peel back the curtain a little bit since this is unfiltered, technically that is the class where a particular beloved character of the LS11 universe, one of the most beloved originals, really found his footing and went from overly animated parody character to having a full-blown personality and come to being the star of his own little show. um and then I took a class called Voice and Movement in Theater, which was taught by a guy that was on some TV show at some point
Hmm.
that my grandparents watched.
Ah.
But yeah, I did.
I
I
wonder
did.
what that show was.
I think it was called Nashville. Sounds right.
Ah, okay.
That sounds right.
I was asking because I took theater and
Yeah.
also high school. Uh, I t and then I also took public speaking in high school,
Okay. Yeah.
and it's just like also like the school I went to. Not a lot of people watched wrestling. There was only maybe like one or two other people who even knew what wrestling was as like a platform,
Right.
and even then, like it wasn't like they didn't watch it consistently. I was the only person who watched it consistently.
Yeah.
And
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't even start watching till 2019. I didn't start watching fully till 2019, mainly because I was like, well, I don't even know what this is. Like how am I supposed to remember all these moves and all these wrestlers' names?
Yeah, oh god, it's gotten bad how much I have to remember and the fact I pull most of it off.
The first match I ever watched that really got me into wrestling was Rey Mysterio versus Andrade
That's a good one to get
in a
into.
ladder match.
That's a good one to get into it with, especially if you're starting in 2019 of all years. That was a rough year.
Yeah.
That was the year that made me quit watching for a while.
Dang.
It's also the year I started LS11 Universe, which is weird to think about.
Did you see the recent news? Jasmine Nix has been released from WWE.
I did see that. That's not uncommon for that to happen with people that I've just been in the middle of big stories with. Hi EC3, how you doing?
Luckily, there's mods, and luckily you're not restricted to just having wrestlers from AEW on the AEW roster.
Exactly.
Jasmine Nix will continue her story until it's done.
Yeah. Whatever that entails for Fatal Influence following them losing all their belts recently.
Oh, imagine if you, because AEW just announced the women's tag team titles.
That they did.
Imagine if they go AEW and just win the tag team titles.
I can neither confirm nor deny this theory. I can neither confirm nor deny that me and the creative team have talked about the AEW women's tag team titles already.
How come the AEW trios titles normally are defended on WWE shows or WWE pay-per-views,
Yeah, good question.
or at least
So,
from what I've seen.
yeah, so they have the AEW logo on them just because that's how the belts are modded, but they're considered the LS11 Trios titles rather than AEW because they're floating titles in the same vein as like the NWA title, the NWA tag titles, the LS11 Grand Title. So they can go anywhere and be defended and won by anyone. So like the first champions were, the Good Brothers and AJ, and then they were on Raw, and then Kenny and the Bucks won them and took them to Dynamite. Murder Machines had them on Dynamite for a little while, then God Prophets got them, and now the Shield's got them. And it's just been a matter of they've been on Raw because for a little while, Raw and Dynamite were really my only two shows, and Ray doesn't really care for the trios titles or trios matches, so the belts weren't going to SmackDown or NXT terribly often. But now that I'm at the helm, they've appeared in TNA once. They've appeared in Ring of Honor once. They're going to start appearing in those places again. Pretty much just it's been a matter of I've had the most stories for teams on Raw with them right now.
I mean, Raw is pretty stacked in terms of your universe mode.
It's the show with the most factions. I mean, you look at the Raw roster, you got the Shield, you got the Scapegoats, you got, let's see, I'm looking at the roster myself here. Chase, you just moved to NXT.
You got the Judgment Day, you got non-judgmental day, judgmental day, whatever they're called now. Danhausen keeps changing the name.
It changed one more time on Monday. It was like my favorite segment of the week. Danhausen came to Buddy and he said, "All right, Mr. Ripley, we've called ourselves Judgment Free Day, we've called ourselves Judgmental Day. Why haven't we called ourselves Judgment Day? Get out of my face. Understood."
Judgment Day, get out of my face. We're not doing that again.
Yep, so they are now officially the Judgment Day once again.
Yo, Judgment Day Rebirth with Danhausen and Buddy Matthews and Rhea Ripley.
Yep. But yeah, no, the trios titles, there are plans for them to start appearing. I'll give everyone this little tease that the trios titles are going to be defended at AEW All Out in a few weeks.
Let's go. I wonder if anyone else will join.
I'm kind of holding out hope. Like, I've gone a few minutes over what I was intending to, but I don't want to just jump out in the middle of a conversation. I'm kind of holding out hope JT is going to show up and start asking me stupid questions, but who knows? Danhausen is just there, says Pierre in chat. Yeah, pretty much. Danhausen is kind of just there. Oh, I meant all in, but yeah. I said all out, I guess.
Someone joined.
Oh God. Did they? Oh,
hey.
KJ's back. Oh God.
I just thought on fucking cue.
Oh no.
It's not
on cue.
It's not Joe Hendry, it's JT.
Oh no.
On cue.
Oh, would you look at the time?
Oh boy.
Hi JT, what's up?
Oh, I was 9 minutes off. I was close. I was 9 minutes off. Oh.
9 minutes. Shit. All right, what I miss? What's been happening in the stream?
We're at $170, so this is the unfiltered Q&A. Technically, it was over 10 minutes ago, but I was kind of holding out hope you'd join because it was done for you usually. And also because you donated most of that money.
I can't ask you about
JT's been carrying.
So I can't ask you about playing Ass Naked Twister with your best friend's mom and / or older sister?
The silence is deafening.
This is crazy being on a call with everybody. Like,
yeah.
Welcome to
you should see you should see the LS11 creative meetings.
Yeah,
like you Klon. If you guys see the Klon live stream, you'll see it's like that, but sometimes amped to 11 because we know the cameras aren't on us.
Pretty much. Okay, so you wanted to know my opinions on playing Ass Naked Twister with your best friend's mom and or sister?
Older sister.
Specifically older, yeah. Yeah. You know what? As long as it's between consenting, legally aged adults and everyone is having a good time and everyone consents and anyone that is in a relationship has prior consent and approval from their partners to do it, let people have fun. Let people have nice things.
Okay. Okay, so Xander, remember that time I told you about that time I cooked my my ex-girlfriend's ashes into like some cookies?
Uh-huh.
So she's been walking around, right, thinking that like because when I took her mom's ashes and I moved like the cookie jar that they were put in,
Yeah.
she ended up telling me that like, hey, you know, I think like a spirit. I think my mom's like spirited around, and she's like, you know, trying to communicate with me. So do I tell her, hey, no, like I moved the jar because I was making cookies and everything like that, or do I just take this to my grave?
I mean, you've just shared it here in front of the LS11 universe, but it seems your ex-girlfriend probably doesn't watch the LS11 universe. So
She probably never will.
which is probably for the best for her. Chat is saying never change JT. I suppose to answer that
I love
question,
you too, chat.
and
Not
I
a
love
there's
you,
not a
random
human
sis.
in this chat that wants JT to change.
Let's see. You know, I'm starting to feel like this might be like a South Park situation where, like, when Cartman made what he thought was chocolate milk out of Kenny's ashes, and then Kenny started like fighting for control of his body. I'm starting to think you might start seeing that happen with your ex-girlfriend and her mom's ashes. So just be on the lookout for that, is what I would say. And then if that starts happening, then
Yeah.
you fess up. Otherwise, take this to your grave, brother.
All right.
Live
Cool.
fast, die.
So
Live fast, die young.
Sarah.
Skate fast, eat ass.
Okay, so you're balls deep in Kazarian's ass.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, like Jinder Mahal is like balls deep in like your ass. Do you move forward or
Has to
move
be
back?
gender.
Would you look at the time? The Q&A is over. I
Don't hinder gender.
I would simply end my own life on the spot.
I want to quickly say, I highly doubt he's watching this, but if he is, hello Raven, aka TJ. It is Flame here.
All right. So, what are your thoughts on the poem that goes? Hold on, give me a second.
Oh dear gosh.
Okay. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Oh, it says right here, diarrhea.
Oh god. Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
What the fuck? This isn't it.
Oh no.
No, don't worry. I pulled up the wrong one.
Oh no. I know what poem he's talking about.
Run.
Oh god. I know who wrote
Before
that
it's too
one.
late, run.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I didn't make this part of the incentives this time for a reason.
Ooh.
Well, JT did
okay,
it.
there we go. It says right here, diarrhea. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This pussy is wet, come take a dive. Tie me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I'll wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make me cream, make me scream. Out in public, make a scene. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring.
That's not what I thought you were about to
Oh,
read.
this was a good Q&A. Let's.
I really thought I Pierre just says slow clap in the chat. I really thought this man was about to hit me with my own Rhea Ripley poem that I wrote like 2 years ago.
This isn't your Rhea Ripley poem?
No, that's neither of the odes to Rhea.
Oh, really? Well, no, it's the third one that you DM'd me a while ago.
No, I haven't done a third.
Oh yeah, guys.
It's the one.
No, guys.
That's the one that he
guys.
incinerated that you somehow got hands on.
Yeah, guys. I reached into his like computer files to find his like his third Oteria. He promised to never share, but like, I'm sorry, Xander. I'm in your walls. You'll never be able to escape me.
He's in the walls. He's in the walls. Pierre says this was worth
Pierre's like,
$30.
this is still worth the $30.
All right. Who on the LAW roster would you rather end up boning? Cammy or
How did I
Elizabeth?
know he was going to throw Cammy in there?
One
How
of
did
those
I
is my
know?
niece, and the other one is my sister. What the fuck?
Well, this is a Q&A, and you have to answer the question.
The most
So-
JT question ever. Just casually bringing up incest at 12:30 in the morning.
Well, no,
That's
I'm not saying which one he wants to bone. Just who on the roster would you want to see bone? One of them. Like if you had gun to your head, hey, I'll blow off your head if you don't let one of your roster members like end up like getting with your sister or
Considering
your
considering his arch nemesis was boning his sister at one point, like
True, he was.
I-
And he was not subtle about it either. Family gatherings were
Damn.
very awkward.
Damn.
Fucking Blackstone, terrible guy.
Wait, who's Blackstone?
Alexander Blackstone, my arch nemesis.
What did he do?
One of the many.
What did this do? What did he do?
One of the Sinister Six.
He was the one that was, my sister.
Oh my god.
That's why her name was Eliza Blackstone for a little while.
Where is Alexander Blackstone on the roster?
He's on TNA
Which
now.
rosters? Alright.
Okay.
That's
you know
how
what?
did
Fuck
we
this.
get here?
You know
JT
what?
showed
Fuck
up.
this shit.
Oh.
Give me your
Exactly, yup,
unfiltered
exactly.
thoughts on the Klon guy.
On the
I
what?
was thinking of someone else.
The people from
Uh-oh,
Klon.
JT's trying to start controversy.
Listen, they started this war, and now we're gonna fire back.
Okay, all right. So yeah, the Klon, right? Yeah. What about the Klon? Oh god. I mean, I don't think the
Let's
people
be
who
real;
run
they're all a bunch of marks.
JT, let me do my bit here, man. I mean, they're not like bad people. I just think they're all massive fucking marks for themselves,
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm a massive mark for my name's not Mark. But
Fair.
unlike Liam from CLON, who I think is just a really good guy, I mean, Lincoln Loud being the champion is an act of fucking terrorism.
Damn.
It says a
One of
lot
my-
about me
one
that
of-
I remember their exact conversation they had about me,
That's funny shit.
and then have just been able to paraphrase it here.
One of my favorite things from the Discord this week is during Dynamite when you were talking about like Fletcher and Hologram facing off, and Liam made a comment of "I'm gonna slap the shit out," and you were like, "Yeah, and what Klon? You gonna jump the barricade at the premiere of the premiere return episode of our beloved indie show? I think not."
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, like $30 more, and I have an announcement to make, but like that has nothing to do with that. I don't know what you're talking about.
30 more bucks. Someone do it.
But no,
For real, somebody
actually,
fucking drop it.
no, actually, can we talk about that whole Lincoln Loud as their world champion? Like,
No.
I mean,
I genuinely, whatever they book that makes them happy, I'm not going to judge them for it. They are enjoying
Right.
what they're doing.
Right.
They have the same kind of fun
No.
with their show that I had with ARW, and I can't fault that on anyone.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's like, I don't want to say like that's a bad thing or anything like that. But what I will say is like, what was your initial reaction? You're all like when you found out that it was Lincoln Loud of all people, because I knew you knew like there were fictional characters in there.
Yeah,
but,
it was
like,
not what I was expecting. And I didn't have a problem with it, like, genuinely, because I know someone out there is going to try and break up the friendship I've made with Krim, Liam, and Rick for some reason.
Right.
I'm not saying anyone here will, but someone
I
is
don't know.
going
I might.
to... You might. someone's gonna like try and take this out of context and be like, "Oh, Zander was talking shit. Zander was calling you out on stream last night." And it's like, no, Zander
You
rephrased
fucking
what you guys said about him 3 weeks ago as a joke. But
my
no,
my I feel like the Discord's gonna blow up like over the middle of the night, and it's just gonna be like, "Hey, Xander was talking shit in his stream."
If they do say
Somebody
that, I'll say
would.
no, he wasn't, because I was there.
No, but
Okay.
same here.
But to give context as to why I'm even asking that, because you, as a guy who did IRW and everything like that, you made some questionable. Well, I won't say you made questionable decisions. You made some decisions for who you booked as your world champion that may have made some people scratch their head, right? And then here you are seeing somebody else who runs a very similar show from
yeah,
Well,
ARW, and it's kind of like,
as any decent, respectable wrestling company does. I mean, not every world champion is going to be, oh, this is a big hit.
yeah, it's
Some
true.
are going to hit,
right.
some are going to miss.
It's true, and I'm gonna be somewhat careful here because I know KJ is still watching through ARW for the first time, and so I'm trying not to spoil too much. I know there were definitely some choices for the ARW World Title, specifically one of the people, maybe two of the people that held it around July of 2020, being I think the big ones you're probably talking about there, JT. But no, when I saw Lincoln Loud was their champion, I kind of just had that moment of, huh, yeah, they're definitely younger than me. Because I was at the age where when the Loud House became a thing, I was tuned out of Nickelodeon. I didn't care. So I don't particularly care. I don't much care for the Loud House. I think it insists upon itself.
Because when did Loud House become a thing? Because I feel like we were already in high school by the time that became like a big thing.
Like, when did it debut on TV, or when did it get like a cult following of really odd people?
I guess both. I guess both.
Oh, okay,
I
I
might
think
be
it
able to
did.
answer that.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, by all means.
So I remember when I think when it really became popular is when some aspects came out about the story. Like fans made these theories like, oh, like Lincoln is the only real kid and he's just like crazy and like he's imagining all I forgot what the word is. When you imagine people around you
I
that
know what you're
aren't there.
talking about. I'm blanking on it too, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. Schizophrenia, maybe?
Yeah, that's it, I think. That sounds right.
Okay.
They were like, oh, Lincoln, one of the main characters, Lucy, and then I think the youngest one, I don't know the name of, they were like, oh, they're the only three real kids, and the rest of them are just made up by Lincoln to cope with his somewhat depression, I guess. But the thing is that there's no evidence saying that that's true.
It's like the people
As
who
there never
theorize
is with
that.
fan theories unless the creator actually confirms it to be that.
Yeah, it's like the fan theories that Phineas and Ferb are actually dead and Candace is having psychosis or something.
Or the people
I heard
who,
that for years, and I was just like, you people are way overthinking things.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
the people that believe that Angelica is just hallucinating or depressed or like coping with the loss of her cousin Tommy and Dylan. So she just imagines a bunch of babies.
I feel like that's all. I feel like that's a very common trope in fan theory. The
I
psychosis,
don't know why though. Can you
the
guys just
psychosis
let
diagnosis. As somebody who as somebody who suffers from psychosis myself, that kind of pisses me off that people just kind of jump to that as a trope for shows like that. It's like it's not as easy to nail down as what you're making it seem.
Right.
But there have been shows like that have been like, oh, you are right. It is all a dream, or it is all in this person's mind. It's
With
like,
those
okay,
ones, though, it's
cool.
it's kind of with those ones, it's kind of obvious. Like Adventure Time. Like, okay, Adventure Time. I can totally imagine how you could have gone to that
Oh, that one's just a giant mushroom trip of what Adventure Time is. That one's just a giant fucking acid trip.
Adventure Time's great, though.
Right. Like for those ones, okay, if you have your theories like that, sure. If something like for Rugrats or like Ed, Edd and Eddie, come on now, guys. Just let the cutesy or the funsy kid show be the funsy kid show, right? Not everything needs to be like a horror flick behind the scenes.
So to circle back on the Lincoln Loud thing, just to answer your actual question there, JT. When I saw Lincoln Loud was Rick and the rest of the CLON's like main champion, it kind of did cross my mind. Like for a moment there, I kind of laughed and I was like, really, who would do that? And then I had that moment of like, you know, Xander, your first season of ARW, you had Green Lantern and Deadpool feud over the fact they were both Ryan Reynolds. You had Donald Trump of all people show up, which is a whole other can of worms nowadays, considering I'm a very different person, especially regarding him than I was 7 years ago. And then a whole bunch of other stuff that happened in there, like fucking.
Wait, hold on. Was that what the feud was about? Because you never really gave any back. It felt like you never gave a lot of backstory on like why feuds were happening.
It was just I did it because it was funny.
It wasn't what the feud was about per se, but it was just these two were feuding.
What your booking decision was on it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like there wasn't much story yet in ARW back then. Like
because that one confused because honestly, like it just kind of confused me for like Zander Mania. Like I think it like if I did the math like going back right, it would be Zander Mania 3, the first ARW Zander Mania.
Let me look at the
but
comment.
Like
yes.
When I was looking back, but when I was like watching, I was just like, why are any of these like the championship matches made sense? Like obviously champions need challengers, so like not having a huge story makes sense. But then for someone like the Little Mac Mike Tyson one, obviously that's a that one's just kind of a given.
Yeah,
but like the Green Lantern and the Flash one kind of just was like, why are these guys fighting? Like, why should I care about this match? It was still an okay match, but it was like, why should I, what's my reasoning for caring about this?
And basically, any AEW match. I'm joking. AEW fans, don't come for me, please.
No, I think that's a valid criticism against AEW though, because there are a lot of matches where it's just like, oh, these guys are fighting for respect, or to get into title rankings, and it's just like, yeah, it's going to be a good match, but it kind of handicaps my caring for it.
Yeah, but that first quote unquote season, essentially the pilot season of ARW, there's a lot of that. In season 2, you're going to run into a lot of that. Why are these guys fighting? Well, because why not? Like,
yeah.
I don't know where you're at quite yet. I've seen where your last comment was. You're getting very close to that like 6-week slog that I can't stand between Shattered Dimensions and
Yeah, so I am still on the episode that I commented on, the Shaggy Chuck Norris, where I made the comment of, I think I've had too many Scooby snacks. I'm still on that episode, but I was just like, when the music hit and I'm like, oh, who's coming to confront Shaggy? And it was like Chuck Norris, and I was like, this is fucking like, it was like, did I fucking smoke without realize? Did I eat an edible without thinking I fucking ate an edible? Like, what is going on right now?
I missed an episode. What happened?
Yeah, and I just loved like ARW for that, because the whole thing just feels like a fucking fever dream.
Yeah, I miss it every day. Like that, there was that brief attempt last year to revive it. The time plus the effort versus the number of people actually caring about it wasn't worth it for me at that point.
Yeah, guys, come on. All right, this isn't Zander. Zander does not speak for me. I am not a reflection of Zander's thoughts on this, but I'm not gonna lie. You fans are L's. All of you who did not tune into ARW, you all are major L's. All right, that was the series was really starting to pick up, and none of you guys were giving that show the watch time it deserved. All right. Shame on each and every one of you.
It's funny because like what I was thinking like on like the Discord when I first saw them, I was thinking like when I saw that as the $1,000, I was like, JT is gonna drop $1,000 just to get ARW back. Like that was my first thought. I know how adamant you've been about it.
Quite literally, if the telethon was one more week, I would have dropped at least 500 by now.
Hey man, that's not to say it won't go next week too. I will still take money.
If it does go,
I will still take money any day of the week, brother. Because you're not the only person tonight that has said if it was one more week later, I'd have donated.
Quite literally,
I was the other one who said it.
That's true. I didn't want to call him out, but it was KJ. Yeah.
I legitimately was the other one because I was like, bro, you had to do it the week before I get paid.
Yeah, that's
Like,
why I'm doing it, because my rent is due on Wednesday and I don't get paid till next Friday, and I'm like $300 short.
Yeah, quite literally, I literally have to move out, so that's the whole reason why I can't just immediately drop like a solid 500.
Nah, you're
fine. If I wasn't moving,
Yeah.
I swear to God, I would have dropped the
Like
500.
I only have so much free money to begin with because I have my own, stuff. But I would definitely
Right.
help out because fucking.
It's so funny because I was so ready. I was so ready, but then later on, earlier this month, someone was all like, "Oh hey, yeah, I'm gonna give up the house and everything." I'm like, "You're telling me this now?"
Just move down here to Georgia with me, JT. You can sleep on my couch. Just live here. That's fine.
Yeah, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Don't tempt you with a good time.
That'd be a shit show of the greatest quality. I feel like that.
Well, I mean, it would definitely make okay, because anyone who doesn't know the JTT universe and everything like that, we're currently in the works for that. At least then, if I lived with Zander, he could probably help break down why I'm fucking up so much with my recording. But yeah. Speaking of JTT universe, Zander, next question.
Yes.
Okay, next question is, do you ever look back at any of these streams or any of these well, no, I guess that's just it. Any of these streams and just look back at any of the comments that me and Tatum or me or people in the chat just say to you?
Not with the live streams, really. And Pierre says in the chat, quite frankly, Xander, you're lucky you got $30 from me. Well, thank you, Pierre. I consider myself lucky for any of the donations I got, but thank you.
You deserve all the donations.
Well,
I believe
you.
in.
And if people really want it, just because it seems multiple of you, it seems like it might be more than just KJ and JT as well. They're like, oh, if you were doing this next week, I might pick this back up next week with the same incentives and just roll over the total too.
Quite literally, I get paid next week. I will send you so much money.
I won't complain.
And I unfortunately can't drop more than $10.
Oh, you're fine. You guys don't have to apologize to me about not donating. Please, nobody, and this goes to you guys in the voice chat. This goes everyone in the actual chat. Nobody ever feel like they need to apologize for not giving me their hard-earned money. I feel weird taking it. I just became more comfortable with it when people started donating in the last year, JT being one of them. And so now I'm like, yeah, I mean, I give a lot of content to people. If they want to support me for that, then so be it.
Yeah. Well, my thing is you're only the second YouTuber ever that I've actually bought the subscription for. Even the big companies and stuff. You're the second one.
Yeah.
And I've ranted about this in the Discord. Murph's was the first one because I loved his universe mode. And I was like, oh, I want to, join this dude's thing. And then, right after I joined is when he shut down. And his reason for it in his video, as I've said, that pissed me off was, oh, I wasn't getting the engagement for it. And I was like, so that's the reason you were doing this. I was like, okay, fuck you, dude. And that was at this point, that's 5 years ago that happened. So I was like, oh, I'm not giving my money to another fucking YouTuber. And then I come along Xander, and he just comes along, and he just comes off, and he is one of the most genuine dudes. And I was just like, and he has a bunch of content behind and he had a bunch of content behind a paywall that I really wanted to see too. So that was another reason. But I was like, there's two reasons I can justify putting money on a membership for that.
I think it's been enough years now, and I think he's virtually outright made sure to not acknowledge my existence, and it feels almost intentional at this point, to where I can say I do not care for Murphs, and I have never cared for Murphs.
That's fair.
Yeah, he just comes off as an arrogant asshat to me.
I've had beef with 3 content creators ever.
Same.
Murphs is one of
Same.
them. Wrestle Talk is the second, and the
hell
Fame
yeah.
universe is the other. That everyone knows the Zander versus Fame story at this point.
Yeah, I read that one. I was like, holy shit.
Hold
That
on,
was-
Fame universe? What the hell is that?
Nothing but their time.
Yeah. You know what?
Are they on
Actually, I can send
YouTube?
you a YouTube link to a bunch of other like wrestling YouTubers talking about it. They can kind of break down why it's not a good show.
Yeah.
Just question: are you comfortable with partial nudity from a video game character?
Yeah, that's a no for me, brother.
Okay, so yep. You're definitely gonna be able to break down why Fame is not for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, fair enough. Oh, is it like a dude who like live streams like the WWE 2K games, like on YouTube Shorts or whatever, or on like the YouTube Reels, whatever you want to call it?
Not quite. They make. I'm not sure if you saw LAW or LSWF that Xander did. They basically did that, but more sexualized and really how do I say it? That's the
It's
thing.
fine. You can send me the link.
Yeah, I'll
Now
send you the link.
you've made me curious. God dang it!
Yeah, I'll send you a link to for someone else talking about it, and then they kind of just break down why it's not the best show. It's not the quite literally. There was like I think 5 or 6 different guys who were on the show, and they're like, "Yeah, this is not good." Like after watching the show, this is really not good.
Yeah, and like Peter says in the chat, the thing that happened with me and Fame, it's still in the venting chat in the Discord, but that did remind me saying live streaming. There's actually a 4th creator I have beef with, and that is a universe creator who has changed his name 7 different times, most of which usually to try and get around YouTube's pretty shitty ban feature to get back into my chat and my community, and that would be underground/underground temple/temple plays/temple universe.
Forgot about. There are so many people. Like I don't know why he's just. How do I say this? Okay, because the guy's never come across me in a like bad way, but he's really adamant about like shoving his content down other people's throats.
Correct.
And then like when people are like, "Hey, can you chill with that?" He acts like super like childish.
Well, also he just like he's so adamant that he's the only good booker there is and that all of his ideas are the best. And he comes in and he hasn't shown up in almost 2 years now. I'm very fortunate for that. Last time he showed up was he was posing as his own fiance to be in the live chat for the announcement that NXT was returning to the channel at the end of 2023. To tell me that I was doing too much content and all of that. And so and then he acted weird when I just went with, so how many alt accounts are you gonna make? Your obsession's getting a little weird with me. And then he just continued acting like it was he was commenting as his own fiance. Like acting like he was someone different. Like, no, Temple and I actually watch your stuff together. I'm commenting because you banned him. I hope you'll forgive him one day.
No.
Like, no. Because he would regularly come up with a fake username, enter the Discord, then he would act civil for about 12 hours, then he would start arguments with people over petty shit, and then he would start plugging his stuff in like the general chat or in my universe chats instead of using the plugs or your universe modes that like the 4U channels that I have for you guys in the community. And I would be like, hey, wrong channel, and he would just like send like I'd be like, hey, please don't do that, and he would send like a smart ass nah gif and just do it again over and over.
Yeah, he does that in like other channels too. It's
he did it
not to make. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he did it in Matas. That's when I first discovered him, was when Adam and Greg Tree Adam and Carson were doing their universe, he would go into their server and do that too. And then he was also really bad about like coming into my live chat and greeting the chat like they were his fans, like going, "Hello, temple inhabitants," or whatever it was, like that. And then the whole time being like, "Oh, this reminds me of this thing we're doing in mine."
Yeah, that's really really snobbish. Really snobbish. Not gonna
And also, he
so
outright pays for subscribers.
that I can believe. That
Well, I
I
mean,
can
look,
believe
I've
1,000.
never understood that.
and I know
I
how
don't know.
big his
Maybe
subs
I'm just too humble. Maybe I'm just too humble of a guy, but I've never understood the whole paying for your stream pirating or stream buying or subscriber
No, I don't
buying
get it
or
either. I don't get it either because it's not genuine engagement, especially because like
I mean,
the thing with me, and I'm sorry to keep interrupting you, JT, but just to get this out of my head here, because I've been holding on to this for like 5 years now. I've been holding on to this since 2K22 came out when I first figured this out. I've gone onto his social blade before because every time I will surpass him in subs, suddenly he'll get like 3, 400, 500, 2,000 new subscribers seemingly overnight. And I've looked at his social blade versus mine, and it's like mine, it's like, okay, LS11 Universe is getting 5,000 more views this month than normal, and they've got an additional 200 subscribers this month. They got 30,000 views this month and plus 120 subscribers. 60,000 views this month and plus 200 subscribers. Template was like 13 views this month, 140 subscribers. 27 views this month, 300 new subscribers.
Yeah, that doesn't add up
The math
at
ain't
all.
mathing.
That's like a fucking that's like a fucking 400% increase from views to subscribers. Like this.
I I actually, sorry if this, I'm not trying to promote my own stuff, I
No, you're
promise.
fine. You're fine.
So I ran a stop motion channel, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this for a while, and I was only able to get 25 subscribers, which isn't that small when you're thinking about like I only did this for fun. 25 was a okay amount because at the end of the day I wasn't doing this for, I knew I wasn't gonna get a lot of money from it because I was just starting out, and I also knew that I highly doubted a lot of people were gonna watch it. But when people buy subscribers, it just ruins the whole process of like earning the growth from your channel. Like there's some YouTubers who I know 100% have bought subscribers, and it's annoying. And then there's some who have earned their subscribe amount by by doing so many videos, by pumping out content, by doing the best they can, and they only get like 20,000 subscribers, which is a lot, but like compared to these people who buy like millions of subscribers, it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, there's people with like ridiculous amounts of views, and I'm on just the most nonsensical stuff, and I'm like, either people are really this dumb, or you are buying your subscribers and your view counts, because this doesn't add up in my mind.
Yeah, no, I get exactly what you mean. Like, and I've admittedly been openly frustrated about it before myself with this kind of stuff as well, because it does feel like, I've pumped 6 years of my life just into LS11 Universe at this point. And like I've mentioned, I don't really care for Murphs, and I don't like comparing myself to Alvin. I feel like I've put more work into this than a lot of the bigger YouTubers have with their universes, and they're getting 40, 50,000 subs, and I'm still sitting here at 5,000.
Think about this, and I've brought this up. You keep a consistent schedule. We know that Raw is going to come out on Monday. We know NXT is going to come out on Tuesday. People like Murphs, you never knew when their next episode was going to come out.
Right.
Like he'd have 2 weeks between episodes, 2-3 weeks between episodes, and it's like, dude, Raw was it's taking it 4 game cycles to get through 1 calendar year.
Yeah. And that's admittedly part of why I've gotten frustrated with Ray about SmackDown, is because like we have this real world calendar and like we're 12, 13 weeks into the season and there's been like 4 SmackDowns.
Yeah. Wait, man. Wait a second. I just looked at the like thing for fucking like Kevin's picks. Did I get the Joe Hendry one right? I thought I chose Eric Young.
I have no idea.
Because Kevin's saying I have the script and I looked at it and I have 7 right. Did I get the Joe one right? Because I'm pretty sure I chose. Maybe I actually thought semi-logically and actually went with Joe instead of Eric Young.
I thought I was
did.
thinking logically. I thought TNA has jobbed Joe Hendry out to Kaz 15,000 times. He's on his way out now for sure. They jobbed him out at the height of his popularity to Kaz so many times. So yeah, they're gonna job him out to Eric Young. Lo and behold, they did something nice for once.
Thank you, TNA.
Thanks, Carlos Silva.
I feel like jobbing him to Eric Young is more, and you probably won't agree because I know you're, as you said, your little storyline beef with Kaz. Like I feel like dropping him to Eric Young is more egregious than Kaz.
No, I agree. Eric
Young's
at least done jack shit.
What?
Eric Young's done jack shit in the last 5 years that he's been in TNA. So no, I agree with you.
Funny enough, the thing you say is, oh, well, they've been jobbing about to Kaz and everything like that. Maybe Kaz is just the kryptonite, and we all just don't recognize it yet, because now he's international champion, it's just...
I knew I picked Eric. I fucking knew I picked Eric. I was like, there's no way I picked Joe.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I fucking was thinking that they're jobbing him out to everybody right now because he's leaving. And I'm sure Joe's, as you've met the guy, Zander, so I'm sure you could attest to this. Joe seems like the coolest fucking dude ever. I'm sure he's cool with the whole old school way of, I put people over on my way out. So I'm glad they threw him a bone and didn't put fucking Eric Young over him, because I liked Eric Young back in the like mid 2000s, and then when he came back, it was like, okay, Eric Young's back, this is all right. And then they put him in the fucking and then they put him in fucking Violent by Design.
Oh, God, Violent by Design.
With fucking Connor 5 and fucking
Rhino.
Cody Dean. And Rhino, Joe Doring. Like fucking... And the whole thing just felt like a way to make him look cool by fucking association, because you got the big plot. Because you got the big plotting guy from the Ascension. You got the big plotting guy from the Ascension. You got the biggest nobody from the Dark Order, and that's saying something. You got Cody fucking Diener, who I don't think I need to explain. Joe Doring, who, I mean, granted, he's had his own situation, but still, he was just nobody from until then. Yeah. And then a washed out of shape Rhino.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Ugh.
And
it's like,
and now they're doing it again with the Northern Armory, where they got these two skinny little dudes, Williams and Akaris, who are about as useful as a couple of Q-tips, in my opinion. I don't know.
I love this. This is, and like, they brought Eric Young in, right? They're like, oh, we got Eric Young. And then they brought it, he left to go back to WWE, and then Vince came back to WWE. So Eric Young, admittedly, full respect to him, was a man of his word. He was like, I will never work for Vince McMahon. And so he didn't come back after all. He sat out his 90 days and went back to TNA instead. But it's like, you brought him back at the end of 2022, or was it the end of 2022? Yeah, middle of 2023. It was Slammiversary 2023. I'd try and rack my brain around where I was and what position my desk was in when I watched it. And it's like, you brought him back, and you were like, all right, we're going to do something with him. We're going to do something to make him cool. Not going to hire Big Damo and Alexander Wolf, who are both also free agents working in the U.S. right now, and just run Sanity as part of TNA and do a big thing there, because that was actually cool, unlike Violent by Design. No, he's just going to be generic good guy Eric Young for the next year and a half.
I'm not going to lie, though.
I actually kind of
I'm
like
not gonna.
Violent by Design a little bit.
It's okay.
I'm
Pierre
not
does
gonna
too.
lie. I wasn't really paying attention to Violent by Design that much. I will say that one thing where Cody Deaner murdered Eric Young, that was so based. Best way to write out a character.
No,
I
because
love that
wasn't it?
about TNA.
No, because when he initially came back, it was 2020, like mid pandemic, when the whole Tessa fiasco happened,
Ugh.
where she basically just no showed them and was like, "Nope, I'm not gonna do your promotional stuff," despite being your fucking champion.
Yeah.
And they had to take the belt off her, and then the Michael Elgin bullshit happened when the speaking out movement was big, and Michael Elgin, or it's Elgin, I think.
Yeah.
But he got excommunicated because of the shit that came out about him. So then they had to bring in Rich Swann and Eric Young to fill in the spots in the 5-way, and Eddie Edwards ended up getting the title because he was the only one in the match. It was like, all right, well, you're our only viable world champion because Trey's good, but he's not a main eventer. The other guys are just coming in, and I can't even remember who the 5th person in the match was.
Oh God, I'm
I
trying
think
to
it
think
was
of
Ace
who it is.
Austin.
So they gave it to Eddie. So they gave it to Eddie because he was just kind of the reliable guy that's been there for a while. So they're like, yeah, you know what? We'll give you a short reign.
Fucking Eddie Edwards. Fucking Eddie Edwards. Honestly, if you want to look at my Kaz beef on screen and you want to transfer it to who I actually feel that way about, it's Eddie Edwards. I fucking hate Eddie.
Listen.
Yeah, Eddie's
Do
one of
not
those guys
let.
that's like, okay, he's a reliable hand, but why does he keep getting these spots?
Listen, you guys don't understand. Back in like 2016, 2017, Eddie Edwards was actually the man. And then they just had him.
The fucking shit. I loved the Wolves growing up. They were probably my favorite tag team. And I was
Like
more of a
Xander,
WWE guy at this point, but they were probably my favorite tag team. Their
Xander,
their
you didn't get
series with Team 3D and the Hardys was a banger series.
like Xander, you didn't get to see it, but there was actually a time when Eddie Edwards was like one of the not the pillars, but like definitely one of the mainstays in TNA, where people like you would tune in because you really wanted to see what was going on with Eddie Edwards at one point. And then like they did something where they said, "Hey Eddie, instead of wrestling like an actual wrestler, we're gonna make you wrestle like a hardcore guy." And Eddie was not good as a hardcore guy.
Yeah, I've seen the Sammy situation.
Wasn't it literally because what wasn't it? Didn't because I'm reading a comment that Pierre said about the Callahan feud. Didn't Callahan damn near almost actually legitimately kill him trying to do that bat spot, and then they made it into a story? Was that the whole story?
No, that
Because I
was
feel
legit.
like
That was legit.
because I feel like Sammy actually almost killed him with the bat because he like misshot it, and then then the chair bounced into his eye.
Yeah, it wasn't on purpose or anything like that, or it wasn't like
No, but I know,
Sammy was being reckless.
but I remember the incident actually like fucking up his eye, and they were like,
Yeah,
okay, well, you know what? Let's make the guy come back insane.
yeah.
Which to be fair, if somebody hit a chair with a bat and the bat went right into my eye, I'd probably be pretty fucking irritated too.
Yeah, but then that's the thing. Like it would have been cool if he had that specific feud and then, he went back to being like, I'm a good wrestler again. It was just like he just stayed a psychopath for like a
And then he
long.
stayed a psychopath, and then he did the thing with Honor No More, which was a decent faction in theory, but
fucking Honor No
I don't know,
More.
never really got off the ground. Never really got off the ground was the problem with it.
Honor No More wasn't a
bunch of
thing.
bums.
That's the thing. It was like all the really interesting ROH guys were going to AE. That's the thing. It's hard to have a faction like Honor No More when like the best ROH guys are going to AEW at the time, and AEW is doing more.
Well, the thing is they brought in Bennett, they brought in Taven, who I love the Kingdom, and I think AEW is really misusing them, honestly. Like I know they're like older and kind of just the good hand guys now, but I feel like they'd be a valuable addition to the tag team division.
They would be. I agree.
But I really,
Use
but
them,
like,
Zander.
Shut up.
but they had, but so they had those guys, and then they had Vincent, who was a good wild card guy, but then he's buried in a faction with. I mean, let's face it, she's just a star when she did anything, but Maria Kanellis was the star of that faction.
Yeah, it's like you look at Honor No More, and you had a good tag team with the Kingdom, and Maria, who goes really well with them. But then you had bitter old man who thinks he's the reason Slammiversary sold out last year, PCO. You have
Oh God, he was a part of that group.
You had Vincent, who was kind of just a niche guy. He was good, but he was more of a niche guy.
You had Vincent,
and then you
where's
had
the
Kenny
rest?
King.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And then you had Kenny King, who, as somebody that we all know and love, said you only made it big because you were a male stripper.
The most successful you've ever been is when you
Look.
became a male stripper.
Look, because like, okay, hear me out. I get like Kenny King's not very popular here, but like Kenny had like at least a history in TNA.
He does.
Yeah.
No,
I really liked Kenny King. It was just my thing with Kenny King was like they gave him the new gimmick, the King of the Night, and then almost immediately they were like, "Yep, we're sticking you with MVP and Lashley." Like they barely gave the gimmick any chance to get off the ground, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna stick you with MVP." Which, to be fair, was probably the most success he had in his career. Was being part of the Beatdown Clan. I really liked the Beatdown Clan as a heel faction. And then they brought in Mr. I have to shoot every match low key.
That's my problem with this. With him being a part of Honor No More, dude had the history in DNA. You guys just never gave him a chance to stand on his own 2 feet. You know, like I mean, they gave him an X Division title shot. I mean, not title shot. They gave him an X Division title run for a while, but like that's when he was like, for lack of better terms, he was the lackey. He was the pin guy and
He was
Beatdown Clan. You know?
he was the guy who would put on good matches, but he'd be the guy that you'd beat to get to Lashley, is what it was.
He's what Cedric Alexander became.
Yep, basically.
That pains me to hear, but yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I like Cedric. Cedric's someone I 180'd on over the years. I didn't like him at one point.
Speaking of Cedric, based on like tonight's matches, I'm so glad I got that Wentz pick right, because that was a shot in the dark for me.
I went Trey just because he had that X Division title for so long. I thought they would have him go for it next.
Okay, actually, okay, now that I'm actually looking at the full lineup, I can understand how Honor No More failed. This seems such a cursed team.
Okay, let me get through my bit here about Honor No More, because I had like a bit where I was going to have a good insult for each of them. So, so we had pretty good tag team with pretty good manager in the Kingdom and Maria, who were just being used as the stooges for all of it. We had over 50-year-old. They sold out Slammiversary because of me. I don't know why I'm doing Carnold. They sold out Slammiversary because of me in 2024, not Joe Hendry at the height of his popularity, PCO. They had Eddie, I was in Ring of Honor, Edwards as the leader of it. They had Vincent, where's the rest of the righteous in there with the Ring of Honor Trios titles, not with him the entire time either. And then, to quote a very controversial figure in Jim Cornette, they had Kenny, you can tell me how to book wrestling when I can tell you how to shake your dick in someone's face, King.
Cursed.
Yeah, it was a cursed faction. It was pretty cursed. Fucking hated it. And the worst part is they were the group that took Jay White out of TNA in 2022 or whatever it was.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, that did fucking happen, didn't it?
They were.
Right at the coming out of COVID, TNA feels like a fever dream. We talked about ARW being a fever dream post COVID, like right before, right out of COVID. TNA was a fucking fever dream.
Oh my god, they had Bullet Club at the same time. No wonder this fucking faction failed.
Yeah.
Who was the champion?
It's because they had Bullet Club with Jay White, fucking Hikuleo was coming in. Then they had Austin and Bay ABC,
and they had the Good Brothers too.
Oh,
yeah, and
that's
they
when
had
they
the
had.
fucking and they had the good bro. Them getting title after title within a fucking year was annoying though. The
Yeah, it
Good
was
Brothers
like
doing that.
yeah, Good Brothers like took it off the North, or they took it off the Motor City Machine Guns or the North or whoever it was. Then they lost it to the Briscoes. And they got it right
It was
back
the
from the
machine guns, which
Briscoes.
pissed me off. I remember this.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Because the machine guns took it off the North, which I was cool with, and then just for them to lose it to the Good Brothers, it was just like, might as well just kept it on the fucking North if we're doing this.
Yeah. Oh, and to answer you guys' question, it was Kenny Omega that was the champion at the time. And I think Pierre says he think it was just Bay though. Yeah, Ace Austin wasn't in Bullet Club just yet at this point.
Okay. Yep. No,
Yeah,
that definitely explains the whole situation of why Honor No More failed.
Yeah, because like you just had Kenny holding the fucking title hostage, and then it was like Tony Khan was like, "We're gonna take the TNA title." I don't know why am I doing Bernie Sanders for Tony Khan. We're gonna take the TNA title. We're gonna put it on our top guy, and then Scott D'Amore was like, and then one of our up and coming top guys will beat him, right? And then one of our upcoming guys will beat him, right? No, we're gonna put it on Christian, and then you can put it on whoever you want.
Look, I have no problem.
It ended up on Josh Alexander, so I mean, it's not a complete fucking waste of time, but it definitely took too long to get there.
Hear me out. I can understand if it was someone with, and I get like Christian does have a history with.
Also, though, having that title change happen on their show, while it's a great moment, and I go back and watch it regularly because that crowd pop is epic for Christian beating Kenny. I think it's stupid that they had it on their debut episode of Rampage.
Right.
Between two of their guys.
Yeah.
Right. My whole thing is like I get it. You know, Christian, he does technically have a history in TNA.
Right.
But first problem, you use the TNA title as a prop. Not even like as a prop for like giving the TNA titles legitimacy. You just used it as a prop. That way you could have Christian fight Kenny later on.
Yeah, just so for your next pay-per-view you can say, oh well, Christian's beating Kenny.
Yeah, and so that Kenny could walk around with 4 belts.
Right.
Yeah. And then fucking hand them.
And then that's the thing. And the thing is, if you were going to use a character who had like a history in TNA and could have benefited from getting the TNA world title, who just speaking from that history, Christopher Daniels was right there.
He was right there, and they even brought him into TNA, starting this story of like, yeah, I spent so long here and I was never TNA champion. And then Tony Khan went, cool, and our working deal between AEW and Impact is done. So Christopher Daniels, you're never going to be TNA champion. Get out.
Yeah,
but the way
on a kind of like somber note, like going back to the whole ABC thing, if Chris Bay didn't get fucking hurt, he'd be so fucking good right now because he was already great. Like he was already really solid, but he was young and had some growing to do. With that experience, like gaining that experience over these last couple of years, if he didn't get hurt, holy shit, that dude would be a monster.
He would. I mean, although I have this sinking feeling that ABC would have gotten scooped up by Tony and would just be dwindling on Ring of Honor right now, like Ace Austin kind of is.
Probably.
Has he had a match since the fucking Ricochet match?
Nope, he got signed. And then
they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait 3 months, bring him back with this big package, make him feel like a big deal, make him beat 2 Jobber to the Stars, and then they're gonna fucking job him out to every big match he has.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Don't you know?
Hey, wait, I just described Anthony Bowens.
Yeah, like Pierre said,
crazy.
If any TNA guys were going to win NXT titles, ABC should have been the ones to beat Fraxium.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was hoping that Alexander would go to WWE and NXT, and they'd reform the North, and they'd beat him.
That's what I was hoping too, but
that's what my hope was.
But I guess Tony Khan signed a giant check, And Josh was like, okay, I'm cool being Caillou's 9th bitch for a lot of money.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And then we got stuck with Hank and Tank having a fucking identity crisis.
God, fucking Hank and Tank.
And then, but now we have Dark State as champions. Just as long as Cutler fucking James stays the fuck away from anything important, I'm cool.
The fucking Michael Tarver.
Michael Tarver, the Michael Tarver of Dark State.
And the fucking the funniest thing is the first thing Cutler James ever did on LS11 Universe was lay my goofy ass out.
That was the funniest thing because that was right after we had the conversation of you being a mark for yourself, and you made the whole list of dumb shit that's happened to you, and then you did that, and I was just like, "Yep, there's another part of that. There's another thing for the list."
Yeah, I still don't know if letting Tiffany Stratton punch me in the balls goes on the mark for myself or being willing to make a fool of myself. I'm gonna put it in the gray area.
I'd mark it as horny. Horny on the timeline.
Tiffany's a weird situation. She's not Rhea by any means. It's different.
She's not Rhea.
Worse. Tiffany could.
I'm gonna honestly honestly, it's 12 o'clock my time, so I really don't care at this point if I completely out myself. And I'm also a little bit buzzing off Amsterdam vodka right now, so that might be another reason. I'm a big guy for I'm a big muscle mommies guy, so Rhea, Tiffy, fucking. I'm just fucking that's yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's not Rhea, but she's buff Sabrina Carpenter. And we know your obsession with Sabrina Carpenter.
We sure do. I mean, I had blonde hair for a little while, and also I've been working so hard to make sure she is going to be my top streamed artist on Spotify in a few weeks.
Yep.
Also, as Kevin said in the chat, never forget, Sabrina Carpenter is canon to LS11 Universe. She has made an appearance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's just added to the we're just adding that to the being a mark for yourself, having your favorite artist accompany you, having your favorite artist.
Wasn't she also taller than you?
There was a weird glitch. Yeah, there was a weird glitch where because I shrunk her down to below the game's height restrictions, it instead made her grow to the tallest possible thing she could be. So there is a screenshot that never aired on YouTube, but I'll share it in a minute here. That I joked with everybody behind the scenes. I was like, me and the baddie that I pulled by being autistic. I'll share it in the chat here in a second, and then I'll show it on screen too. I'll show you guys.
It makes sense because I still feel like my girlfriend of almost 10 months at this point is way out of my fucking league, and it's just damn, the tism really is the tism actually means Riz is what I've learned by this relationship. Tism actually is just a synonym for Riz.
Yeah. I got my first ever girlfriend by talking about my Samoa Joe action figure. So
that is amazing.
Here,
that is hilarious.
Let me put it in the actual voice chat first, and then I'll pull it up on stream. So for those that haven't seen this yet, I'll show it on screen here real quick. This is the giant Sabrina Carpenter. Me and the baddie I pulled by being autistic.
Over here looking like Nicole Bass got off the roids. Oh.
She was really interested in my extensive knowledge of the Sonic the Hedgehog.
How the hell?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. The height difference is crazy.
You'd love to see it.
I'm not a small person. It's just that the game grew her to the biggest size. It made her the biggest size possible, which is Omos' height, 7'4".
There's technically a way you can get past that, I believe.
Yeah, I fixed it. I did fix it because, if you watch the actual episode, she's 5 feet to be exact.
Because what was the old limit? It was 7'2" or something.
Yeah.
I love how they upped it just to accommodate Omos.
Yeah, Homo sapiens, rise up. Homosexuals, rise up.
There's a way you can get past 7'4", but you need to randomize the creator, and then you have to then remake the car with that height. Like you can get like I believe 710 is the highest you can go.
Yeah, there's a certain limit of like height versus like there's a certain limit there, but I
hope
didn't mess with it too much.
Yeah.
Future WWE games, if you're listening to this live stream, make it so we can make 3-foot tall people, please.
I want
Hornswoggle in my game. Hornswoggle and Microman, we want them in the game, please. Do it.
But okay, so
Make them a tag team.
Yeah, I will. So I will say that to Kevin's comment here of all I'm saying. If I ever start a universe mode and you see Selena Gomez, don't blame me. Xander already beat me. Xander already beat me to my dream in the fucking ARW women.
Oh,
he already beat me to mine.
Didn't I? Yeah, keep in mind this was fucking coming up on 7 years ago that I did these.
Yeah.
So I don't remember who all was in there. Hold on. Pierre says, I can't be the only one who thinks Omos Akano is more over than Omos. I mean, look at his win record compared to Omos. Yeah, I don't know how Omos Akano got so over with you maniacs, but here we are.
Okay, actually, no. Can we actually talk about Omos Akano real quick?
Maniac.
Can we actually talk about Omos Akano real quick? Actually, we mean not Omos.
I'd love to talk about Omos Akano real quick. Our Omos Akano was our one and true king.
No. Okay, no. You all ignored a simple fact right here. I lifted that motherfucker over my head, not once but twice.
Yeah,
I hit his own finisher on him, and none of you
were we not marking out about that in the chat? At least I was.
You marked out about it. Like people marked out about it for like 30 seconds and then moved on. Granted, I lost the match. I lost the
because he got up and kicked your ass 30 seconds later.
But I lifted that motherfucker over my head, not once but twice.
Okay.
Twice. You guys should have been talking about that for weeks to come.
John Cena lifted Big Show and Edge over his shoulders.
You're right. That should have been my WrestleMania moment.
Well, John Cena lifted Big Show like 18 different times. The only thing that made that more special is then you added 250-pound Edge on top of it.
God, I miss Edge in WWE.
Pierre says, or not Pierre. Or Pierre says, giant man in mask does dive over as fuck. Kevin says, see, I feel like Omos Akano was a thing before Zander, but Zander is what made it actually over. See, what made it happen was I was doing this GCW clusterfuck, and I was gonna just put Omos in there. But then Pierre sent me the meme that I did for that Wrestle Luigi video back at the beginning of the year, where like I was predicting the main event of every WWE show between now and WrestleMania 42. And like I made the joke that at the end of Worlds Collide, Rey Mysterio would unmask El Grande Americano to be Omos. And then I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. It's GCW. I can do stupid shit. I'm gonna make Omos Akano a thing.
Yay.
And then everyone was just like, yes. Fucking Omos Akano. Yes. And like
when I saw that, I lost my mind.
Cyber Sunday.
Yeah, one of my favorite like low key lines that you did like based on like Edge's size, and it's because so many people don't realize how big Edge actually is because he just looked normal in WWE for so long.
Mm-hmm.
When he was facing Archer a few weeks ago, and you were like, I suppose this counts, and then you did the big trucks, did the little chicks line, and you were like, I suppose Edge counts, and I was like, thank you. Finally, somebody understands.
Edge is actually the same.
Somebody understands the guy's thick. Somebody understands the guy's the size of a fucking outside linebacker in the NFL. Nobody gets that.
Well, it's just because in WWE, he was up against fucking Undertaker and stuff, and Roman and people like that all the time.
Yeah, he just looked like an average-sized dude in the WWE.
Yeah, meanwhile, you saw him standing next to Jada at Return of the King a few months ago now.
Him and Orton are both like him and Orton before Orton came back fucking monstrous. Like him and Orton were both those guys who like you were like, yeah, you know these guys are big, but they're not like monsters. unless you stand next to them in real life and you're like, holy shit.
Right.
So what are your thoughts on Randy Orton saying the N-word back in 2019?
What?
Was it that recent?
Yeah, so what happened was he was in so he was
I knew it was a COD. I know it's a COD stream, but I didn't think it was that fucking recent. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was playing with some kid and everything like that, and I guess someone was like trolling or like trying to like was like trying to stream snipe him or something like that, and so he's all like, "Bam." I'm not sure if I'm black, but I know I'm allowed to say the word, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say the word on the stream. But he said,
no idea.
"Bam," and
You guys
so
also don't understand
yeah,
the sheer number of times JT has tried to get me to say it off air.
I can totally see it too.
Shame on you.
Oh come on!
JT.
Oh come on! Oh come on, dude! Say it. You got the pass. I give you the pass. I can totally see it.
No, that's not a thing.
No, I
It's
can
just-
confirm that's a black man. It is a thing.
My dad, who is definitely not black. He said it's if someone does say you can say it, it's a trap.
It's true. That's why every time JT gives me
No,
a pass,
it's
I'm
not
like,
a trap. It's not a trap. It's
You
just
ne-
something that homies do for other homies
Absolutely,
because
absolutely never trust a stranger when they say it. I will say that if it's your homeboy, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Never
If
trust
it's a
a
guy
stranger when they say that. That's a good way to get your ass beat.
Yeah,
Thank
if
you,
it's a guy
Pierre.
on the street, that's true.
I
Okay,
love Pierre's
actually, I was going
comment.
to ask. So now that we're like year, maybe like 3 years, yeah, we're like a year at least, past this point. What is everyone's thoughts on the whole Ricky Starks Edge situation? Now that we've had time to kind of sit on it.
The Ricky
And,
Starks what situation?
Yeah. So
the Ricky Starks
Yeah.
Adam Copeland situation.
Oh,
So yeah, we talk about people like we joke about like people being marked for themselves. Adam Copeland's one who's kind of a mark for himself, and I feel like he likes to test young guys for better or worse. And I feel like that was a case where like he got into a thing with Ricky and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna see how this dude does in these situations with a big name." And it just I don't know. For me, like I don't know if it was as egregious a burial attempt as some people make it out to be. I think he was trying to.
You're a vanilla midget rock.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, no, it definitely the thing is with that is Adam's so used to having stuff scripted out and working on it all the time. I feel like they're very like, okay, you're on the spot. Like you gotta to come up with something. They're not at like you kind of got to sink or swim in AEW because they're not as big with like practicing everything. They kind of just send you out on the fly. So I feel like, and also Ricky was an indie guy going into it, so he also had to do a lot on the fly in the indies. So I feel like you put a guy who's used to the indie style of just like having to be quick, and then a guy who kind of needs to have everything like who's used to having everything mapped out for him, and I don't know.
I know some people were saying that, okay, well, that was technically on Ricky because Ricky was feuding with Bob Bryan at the time, so he really shouldn't have been making comments at Edge. But I'm all like, Edge is standing in the ring, literally, and he's not leaving the ring, so it'd be kind of weird if you're just cutting a promo and everything like that, and you don't even address the guy at all. Like,
Does anybody say that about Kevin, where when he crashes out, he goes after everybody within sight?
Right.
Kevin Owens, I'm talking about in this situation. Like the guy will go into crash out Kevin mode and he'll roast everybody in fucking sight. Doesn't matter whether he's feuding with them. It doesn't matter whether they've been on TV in general. He'll go after them.
Right.
So I feel like that's kind of a stupid argument because it goes both ways in that respect.
I agree. On one hand, I'm also like, I don't know.
Granted, we're just also very accustomed to Kevin doing that at this point.
Right. And that's the thing. I'm all like, part of me is all like, I don't know why it blew up the way it did. Because it's just like, it seemed to me, because at first glance, it's just like, it's literally just two guys, a heel and a face, having a back and forth in the ring. You know?
Don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm having a few internet issues, Kevin. Don't worry about it. My stream is just
I'm
being
having
weird. It's acting fine now, though.
Damn OBS.
Yeah. Also, just to bring it back around to LS11 for a second here, I think now that it's gone, I think I'm willing to say it, and you can all not sugarcoat it. The blonde hair wasn't it for me.
I think it was bad.
It was jarring, but I don't think it was bad.
I admittedly feel more comfortable with like the Jason Todd Rogue thing I've got going on here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, the Rogue thing is definitely okay. I'll say the blonde was less bad when it was half like blonde and then like half like brown or whatever color you define your hair as. Yeah, the Seth Rollins was decent. When you went full blonde, it was like okay, sudden, but it's not egregious or anything like that. The Rogue look was like, okay, now we finally found our balance. We found our perfect balance right here.
So there's a reason that I didn't like the blonde as much, and that is because the person who dyed my hair, who I'm not going to call out on stream, but I think it's pretty easy to figure out who it was, kind of half-assed it a little bit. So it was very brassy all over and like multi-tones of blonde, so it just looked kind of weird. And also, I think what also didn't help was that I accidentally cut off way more of my beard than I intended to. So I went from having not appeared on stream in over a month from when Ray quote-unquote killed me at Emergence to suddenly showing up with brand new hair and no beard.
Yeah.
Yep.
That situation was like, I remember watching the live stream of that, and like when Ray pulled you off the rope and dropped your face into the turnbuckle, I feel like all of us just collectively were like, "Wait, huh?" Like that. Like honestly, that was a great moment because I feel like all of us in the stream were just like, "Wait, hold on a minute."
Yeah, because
not me.
Like Ray,
not me. I saw it coming a mile ahead.
You knew it was coming, jackass. You're in the creative team.
Okay, all of us in the chat who aren't on the creative team. Let me reiterate that.
Yeah, because I think from what I gathered from most of you guys, you all thought I was going to turn heel.
Yeah,
we all thought so because you blew Dax Harwood's face off.
That was Danhausen's fault, and you know it. Although we have not seen FTR bald or gun since, I have not been approached about alleged murder. I've heard they're going to be back at some point.
To be fair, though,
my thing was with the whole Danhausen thing is my thing with the whole Danhausen thing is we thought he was just giving out a red herring to fuck with JBL. We didn't think he actually planted a fucking bomb in the place. At least I didn't.
To be fair, during that whole situation with Dax Hardwood and the NWA tag team titles, like Zander was really going through it that week. He had like those title matches all back to back to back to back.
It seemed like he was gonna turn because he got like, I think it was the Adam Pearce match where he just started getting increasingly more vicious. Like he like spine busted him head first into the ramp, and it was like, holy shit, dude! Like, so I think we all thought like, oh, Xander's like, because I think I even made a comment. I was like, Xander's been looking really desperate lately with all these title defenses.
That's true.
You should have seen my reaction when in the creative team. I was like, Zander, what did you do?
And I just responded with the shadow what I had to.
What?
And like everyone in creative even was just like, I think maybe you went a little far on Pierce.
Yeah, now you have to apologize. Yeah, actually, did you ever apologize for that?
No, I don't think Pierce and I have ever interacted again. Probably for the best.
You wouldn't want to make it the what was the way you put it in the Discord? The you don't want to make it the seventh whatever. The seventh
Better hope that Siri doesn't win. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to end up having a conversation about that eventually if he does.
Adam Pierce.
Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to say something.
Yeah.
I like how this was supposed to be 20 minutes unfiltered, and it just turned into like 40
it's just a
plus
shoot.
minutes of
This is glorious. I love this. This is glorious.
This is
Because this is
awesome.
like this is my only chance ever to like get on a call with you guys. So like this is fucking glorious for
Is
me.
this what it's like to be on creative team?
We get to
talk about wrestling and just other stuff that we like.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, yeah. And we're
Fun
gonna
fact,
be a
people
creative
that-
team at some point, so you never know. Your chance might come.
Fun fact, people were super hesitant to let me onto the creative team.
I was like the least hesitant. I was like, I know JT behind the scenes. It's gonna be fine.
Which is funny because he only knew me. I feel like I only was like a recurring character for like what, a couple of months.
Yeah, that was long enough.
Oh, and like the fact that like not only am I on call with you guys, my voice is also getting onto one of your videos is like I was hoping that at some point like I would con my way into a guest commentary spot, and
Yeah, you might.
so like this is like I just
Hearing
need
my own
that.
voice, it sounds nothing like how I pictured it.
I just need to get actual fucking like equipment to do shit because that's the only thing like holding me back from actually like being like yo, can I like because I don't have like I don't have a PC, I just have like a PS5 and I don't have any fucking like recording equipment. That's my only hang up from doing anything.
Yeah. And let's see, Kevin in the chat here sums up the Ray and Zander situation best. He says, one thing I like about the Ray heel turn is it wasn't just the one match or moment. He told the whole backstory, and Zander gave his side as well. FTR was just the tipping point between them.
Yeah, because this whole promo of I didn't want us to be characters, but it was your idea. This was your idea. This was your idea. Like,
Oh, yeah.
And it made sense.
It's true. It was. Ray has never been big into LSWF, and like, I don't know how many people remember the first thing ever for LSWF was me and Ray, and it was billed as the first and last time ever that we would do it. And now we're coming up on our fourth ever match against each other, third maybe. Now, the real stream from hell was the night after WrestleMania this year, in like the real life one, where just I think I got a collective like 10 minutes of actual stream in there without anything going haywire. But yeah, no, let's see, I'm gonna stop and restart OBS potentially here. Is it gonna work? Hold on.
Yeah, no.
There we go. We're good. But yeah, no, like the week from hell is a pretty good way to put it. And it's been just a season of betrayal after betrayal. I mean, Ciampa turned heel in the first episode. Ray turned heel that same week. John Cena fucking turned heel this season.
Yeah, it's just been like you don't like. I love this season because like, granted, it's the first like I watched the qualifying episode for the termination chamber for LAW. Like that was my first like episode and like stream watching.
Yeah.
And then I watched both nights of WrestleMania, which is where like I ingratiated like myself in the channel.
Yeah.
And then Season 7 is the first one that I've been watching like in full and like keeping up on. And I love this season because you don't know like who you can trust. Like, and fucking Kenny joining Bullet Club too is a big one.
Do you want to hear the craziest thing?
You know,
that wasn't my idea. That was Ray.
You guys heard it first. Xander's the whole entire reason. Ray is the entire reason that AEW is good.
Cena turned heel while I was in. Oh yeah, I was fucking dead for 6 weeks this season. That was fun.
Yep. Yeah.
And
during that time, I became the. I want to say, I just want to state, Ray betraying you was ultimately great for you because it then enabled me to slot myself in as your best friend. So
I really need to do more with this bit on TNA.
One of my favorite bits was when Jadam came up and they were like, and they came up to I can't remember who it was in the back, and or no, it wasn't Jadam, it was somebody came up to Zander in the back, and they were like, yeah, your friends wanted a match. He was like, friends is a strong word.
Yeah, that's right. And then the real thing is JT and Tatum are like the two people I talk to the most behind the scenes. And Pierre. Pierre is also up there. It's like those are the three.
Yeah.
Or another line was when Blackstone asked you who your partners were, and you're like JT and Tatum. He's like, you want to say that one more time? And you're like, not really.
Because like they just gotten fucking annihilated by AOP, and I was like, man, it's fucking Jadam. You want to say that again? Not really. Come on, it's Jadam. And then Jadam ended up having like the theme song that went hardest out of anyone.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it was just great. It was just great because you could hear in doing your voice for Blackstone, like the joy of him just needling the shit out of you even more. Like you could just hear how much he enjoyed just fucking with you in that moment.
Yeah, Blackstone is like a really weird. It's weird. I've thought more and more about it. I don't know what inspired Blackstone. Originally, he was created to kind of look like early 2000s Triple H. Like he showed up on one of the very first LSWF revivals back in 2024 backstage, where it wasn't fully revealed what his name was. He got the last name drop, which was the same night that Eliza revealed her new name was Eliza Blackstone, and he and I interacted, and he's wearing like the full Triple H denim outfit. And then he went from he was going to kind of like be the early 2000s Triple H to my more corporate Paul Levesque style character I was playing.
Yeah.
And then slowly but surely he just the accent developed for him, and like he just became this full on asshole, and like then he cheated on Eliza, and it's weird.
So was the beginning of the whole like Eliza joins Blackstone, was that kind of like inspired by the Stephanie turning evil joining Triple H thing?
Yeah,
like is that kind of like
big time? They were gonna like be the McMahon Helmsley regime. It was gonna be the Blackstone Bell regime, essentially, and that's why she changed from Elizabeth Bell. And also because I wanted her to go heel, because I felt like people were gonna turn on her sooner or later anyway, because people were gonna start calling her like a nepo character.
Yeah.
And they're absolutely right. Like, and I mean, like I've mentioned it before, I don't have a real life twin sister. I have a sister-in-law. I have an older sister, and that's it. Like, I don't have a twin sister. So Eliza is my twin sister because she is the embodiment of like what I create when I play a game where it has a character creators. I like to play as female characters because it's different from real life. And so she's what the most of them look like.
Yeah.
That's what my Skyrim character looks like, for example, or my Fallout character and stuff like that. And Eliza is just how I usually get them.
So where's Eliza's Skyrim outfit?
It's a good question. I need to give her one at some point, because like when I play Skyrim, I kind of go like a spell sword route. So like if I were to put her actual Skyrim outfit together, I also play modded, so depends on what I'm feeling that day.
Yeah, so it's funny. So like when I did MyRise this year, because I played MyRise before I started unit, like I did showcase and then I started playing MyRise because I wanted to unlock all the MyRise characters because I wanted to have a little bit of depth in my universe and have those. So I started doing the MyRise story.
I get you.
And it was funny because I created my guy as like the main character, and then the secondary character was my girlfriend. And obviously, I'm playing this game for the first time. I got it, a week before everybody got it, so there's no spoilers about like the MyRise story and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm playing it, and then the story part where the secondary character turns on the first character, and she blasts me with a chair, and I'm just like, and my girlfriend just blasted me in the back with a steel chair. Great.
And I forgot that happens there because I haven't gotten that far. I've seen the clip already. But the fact I was doing MyRise as Eliza and Alexander Blackstone, that means that eventually there's going to be a point where he blasts her in the back with a chair, which has happened so many times already in TNA.
Yeah.
Sorry, just hearing blast in the back.
Yeah,
Sounds
there's plenty of
sus out of
comments that could
context.
happen there.
Yep.
Someone needs to clip that out of context. Please do it.
What, me just saying, yeah, there's a lot of back shots that can happen there.
Also, Zander, do me a favor. Fuck
up?
up NRW. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, Shinobi, and fuck you, Colton, alright?
I'll do my best, man. I'll do my best, brother. I'm kind of surprised you didn't pay for, like, you, me, and Tatum versus NRW or something. Like, winner take all.
I would have done that, but, you know how I have kind of a history of, like, brain damage and everything like that?
Yeah,
And, kind of took, like, a bunch of, like, chair shots to, like, the back of my head and to my back and everything like that.
I don't know who
Yeah,
would have done that to you, but yeah.
Yeah, the doctors are saying something about, like, hey, you could, like, have permanent memory loss, if you don't take it easy for, like, a little bit. So I'm like, okay.
Fucking Pierre in the chat. You wanted to do a one-on-one match between Blackstone and Eliza, you sick fuck. It's true, I did, actually. It almost happened.
Should have happened.
Instead, we did the Zantastic 4, which, again, another theme song that goes unnecessarily hard.
I showed that to my brother the other day. He was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
He's a non-wrestling fan, too.
Pierre says, can I add someone to a title match? Yes, $25 adds anyone to a title match of some kind.
Oh, by the way,
yeah.
if fucking if Zandri versus GYV doesn't end up on the match on the season end indie match of the year list, there's gonna be a problem because that match was unironically a fucking banger. That match was fucking crazy.
Yeah, that match was supposed to be like 5 minutes. I don't know what happened.
Originally, I wanted to do what's it called, NRW versus Jadam for the NWA titles because I'm all like, oh, there's new champions here. This is perfect for me.
Someone donate $25 for it. It really should. Yeah.
Do it here. Do it.
Then I was also like, okay, actually, better idea. What if I do like a triple threat tag team match? And then, then it's like, okay, there's like a slighter better chance that I can actually win the title. And then if I beat then Xander can't get mad at me for winning the titles, number one. And then secondly, if all else fails, we can all, like, you, me, Tatum, and Joe, we could all just jump the NRW guys,
Yeah, I will remind people, like, the one thing there with titles, for anyone that does want to donate for a title match tonight, the NWA titles are technically Ray's belts, so I can't book anything for those.
Right.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, no, fucking I forgot what I was gonna say now. Great.
God,
oh no! So, last thing we need is giving Nova a reason to bitch in the Discord.
Damn.
By jumping them, that's the last thing we need.
Oh shit!
Wait, they jumped me first though.
That's true. They did. They did jump Tatum and JT. I wasn't able to help because I was at commentary and didn't see it happening.
Xander.
Yo.
I understand that on NXT you've recently suffered quite the unfortunate beatdowns by a certain group.
Yeah, of course.
By the Michael Tarver of Dark State.
By the Michael.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey, Saquon Sugars was the one that laid me out last time, so I like him. He's the most talented one of that group. But anyways, continue.
Will there ever be Zander? Will Zander compete in NXT against Dark State?
No, I never want to compete on one of the main WWE shows. I don't. TNA is as far as I'm willing to take myself. I did that one match in Evolve to satisfy the fucking 7 or 8 title matches JT paid for in one night.
Yellow.
And Evolve was as close as I was willing to go. I've competed technically in WWE on like the member shows, but that's it.
Including your own cat because JT's a sick fuck like that.
Yeah, if we hit $600 in the telethon, which I probably will extend the telethon the next weekend as well. If we hit the $600 mark, Missile will make her return to the ring.
Yay, Missile!
So guys, listen. Anyone who's not satisfied in TNA or is not satisfied with like their place in the indies or anything like that, this is the plan. All right? Xander doesn't have any intentions of joining WWE. We have to all convince him to join WWE and take all his original characters to WWE. Then we can have all the indies and everything like that in TNA to ourselves. So this is the new mission. Push Xander to book himself on WWE programming.
Oh my
god. Oh my god, you're benefiting from this.
I'm really not. I'm just giving Liam more fucking I'm giving Liam more ammo to create a mark for myself.
No, because it's technically you being a mark for yourself. That's forcing you into it.
I still think it's funny because I did watch back that stream that they all did that night when I had to do my own stream. It was really funny because like I want to say it was Krim at one point went, yeah, and I know that we all called Xander a mark for himself, but like in his own words, then we got to know the guy. And I think Krim went, and also we found out he had to be convinced to put his own belt on himself.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bullshit you. Before I actually started like watching your videos and like realize your character, I was like this dude really has a show named after himself.
Oh yeah. I'm not even shameful about that in the slightest.
To be fair, what else are we gonna call that show?
Exactly.
Gonna call it what? Indie Mania, LAW Mania? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I call my fantasy thing that I just do like in my notes app and shit and just come up with stories. Like I call it Ultimate Mania.
That's
Ultimate Mania.
I mean, it honestly comes about like Xandermania has been a thing. Like this is gonna be the one coming up in 2026 is gonna be the 9th one, right? No, it's gonna be.
It's 10, isn't it?
Yeah, Xandermania 10 coming up in a few months.
The 10th or no, not 10th anniversary because you've ranted about that before, so never mind.
It's the 10th anniversary though, because Xandermania was created. The first one was in 2016. 2018 doesn't have one.
Oh shit! Okay,
so this
that
technically
makes sense.
is the 10th anniversary. I didn't do one in 2018 because I'd fallen so out of love with wrestling.
So guys, you know what this means? We have to get Sean Spears on the Xandermania card.
Look, I will say the Xandermania 10 main event is the biggest main event in Xandermania history, and 3 people know about it currently, and that is it. And I am one of them, obviously, and Ray is one of the others.
The third one is a mystery.
Okay, fucking is anybody like? I know this is coming from the guy you said multiple times that he can't fucking donate right now, but I really want to fucking ask about this announcement because I'm thinking that's what fucking like how Xandermania is going to be run. Because now I'm curious, but I know that we're $30 away from the fucking goal.
I can confirm that the announcement is not about Xandermania. I can confirm that much.
Well, not Xandermania, but like the the company that might be running Zander Mania for a second year in a row. Is it not about that specific announcement, or?
You might be onto something. You might be onto something. I might post another tease in our indie discussion here in a second.
All right. I was
For
about
a
to say
new
I
indie.
might just do it. I might
You won't.
donate
You won't.
$30 if it's like, but that's the thing. I don't think I'll be able to. But God, this is so interesting. I don't want Zander to go bald. Like, I don't want that to happen.
It's probably
The shaved his head thing.
Shave my head. What?
Hold on, where's it?
the incentive.
I forgot that was one of the goals. Like, if we got certain,
Yeah,
if we got
I
certain
think he
thing.
said. I think yeah, he gets
was
to
my
keep his
beard.
hair in that. Yeah.
Yeah, the second to last
Oh, his
goal
beard.
Was like, second to last
thought
goal
that
was
said
like, you
head.
guys get to pick what I do with my beard, whether I shave it, whether I cut it into like a funny mustache or something like that.
No, the beard's
yeah,
iconic.
definitely.
You gotta keep beard.
I know, it's taken me a while to grow it back. I keep cutting it way too short on accident.
I'm not gonna lie. If we get to that incentive, I'm gonna tell you to cut that the shirt and all on everything off completely.
What?
If we get to the incentive to have you shave, I'm going to tell them. I'm going to make the incentive that you have to shave it all off.
Oh no. Pierce is
Yep.
gonna
Yeah. No mustache, no chin, no like grit or no like grizzle or grit or whatever the like fade and everything is. Nope, just completely clean shaven.
I look so weird without it.
Sounds like a you problem.
I don't think we're gonna hit $950. I'm gonna be so for real. That's why I put 650 as the mark for the 24-hour stream too, because I don't think we're gonna hit that. And I was just willing enough to put it on there at like the dollar amount that I didn't think we would hit.
Okay, hey, so question for those who watched Victory Road.
Yeah.
What the hell happened with the Knockouts title and like with Ash not like them needing to crown a new one? Did Ash get injured last second and they needed to?
They haven't disclosed what's going on with her. She just vacated the title and said she can't compete right now. I don't know if maybe it's like
Masha?
A health thing, maybe.
No, it's
Ash by Elegance.
Oh, I thought Ash was short for like Masha.
I think it's probably that she's injured, but I think it's just that I don't know if Ash wants to be the person who is known for winning the title off of somebody who's probably going to be blacklisted. So I think it's a thing where she'd rather win the title back and then have another title reign where she beats somebody legitimate or beats somebody who won't have their name erased in the record books because of the like basically like the person she pinned to win the TNA title. So,
Yeah.
I think it's basically a matter of that's kind
Yeah,
of
but she
like
technically won the title off of JC though. So
she won the title off of JC, but she pinned that person, and I think she's just like that right there. It always going because first and foremost, I didn't pin JC, which is a problem, and then secondly, the person I won the title off of kind of is a yeah. So it's probably if it's not that she's injured, it's probably something related to that.
Appreciate you guys.
But I imagine if it was a matter of like, hey, someone's just injured and everything like that, they probably would have just put it on a TNA person.
Just been like, hey, Ash tore ACL or whatever. Yeah, no, that makes sense now that you say that. It's just man, that's just a shitty. That's just a shitty situation.
It
It
is.
And
Might be some
my
personal.
thing with it and my thing with it is I'm a big Akira fan. I have been like when I saw him in MLW, I was like, damn, this dude's a dog. And like I've been a big fan of him. And he's never seemed like a complainer type. Like he kind of just does what he fucking does. And like so to like because to read through all the screenshots and like see the shit that she would like say like and she would kind of just mock him for not having a spot in like a big three promotion and just be kind of a journeyman.
Mhm.
It's like how fucking supportive.
Yeah.
It's definitely a very good thing to really discuss. Especially because, oh my god, like, that's the thing. I'm big on the whole innocent till proven guilty thing, but she's very
When there's
much
100
proven.
screenshots of being gaslit and and emotionally abused and also physically abused.
Yeah, it's pretty damning.
Yeah, so it's
Like if it was
no
like
matter.
if it was just hearsay, then yeah, I'm all for innocent proven guilty. But she's been proven pretty fucking guilty,
Yeah.
and also she was a statement saying pretty much admitting that yeah, I granted it was kind of a whole yeah we both yeah I fucked up. We were still kind of dragging him under for that, but she did release a statement all but confirming and admitting that she did do it. So it's not like
Yeah,
it's a controversy of oh did she do it, didn't she do it, is she innocent or not.
yeah,
Like
it's not
not
a
only
that's the thing.
did Akira's friend come with
Well,
fucking receipts, but she basically confirmed it herself.
well, yeah, that's the thing. That's what makes it more difficult because if it was a matter of like, hey, we don't know if she actually did do it or not, then it's kind of like, okay, well, then we just got to wait for the evidence. Now the evidence is all there and everything like that, and the evidence is so damning, and it's even worse by the fact that she admitted to it. That it's
Yeah.
like, oh god, this is just a like really fucked situation. It's even more fucked because now it's public and the whole world is basically having opinions on it.
Uh,
Yeah.
is
And it's even worse considering that now it's affecting other people who probably performed with Masha because Masha was making the rounds around that time. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, it really is. It's rough being a TNA
Well,
fan.
well, my thing with my yeah. Well, my thing with all that stuff is like all that type of stuff is like I was such a big like I've always been a big Zachary Wentz fan. So when all this shit came out about like when blanking on her name now, but when his ex came out and was saying like, oh yeah, he was doing this, he was abusive and stuff, I was heartbroken because I thought that because I loved the dude.
Yeah.
And I was so scared that somebody that I was pulling for so many years became all of a sudden this big like that like be like sounded like a monster, like came off like a monster, and then and then he like got up finally like got another shot. Like I was really relieved
Yeah.
because I like I said I really like Zachary Wentz.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Like Masha honestly is not that big of a loss. I'm not saying she's bad, but I never had a connection with her.
Yeah. I
And
get what
granted,
you
maybe
mean.
it's because I'm not and maybe because I'm not that most avid TNA watcher. Maybe if I watched TNA a ton, I'd have a more of a connection with her. But I never like even when I saw her in TNA, I never had a big connection with her. So it's like, whatever for me.
Yeah. Yeah. And unfortunately, this does mean
I
that
guess
Masha has found her way onto the LS11 blacklist now. I gotta move her to the inactive page.
um I guess in more lighter news or more lighter Zander, if I don't mind after um what so Okay, how do I phrase this without it sounding blatantly racist?
Okay.
Okay.
All great
So
questions.
I'm pretty sure I've asked you this question before, right? But I don't think I've ever asked it to you on live stream, like with my voice and everything.
Okay.
So, if you have a kid whose name is Nick, right?
Oh God.
What?
Yeah.
Can you okay, so if you have a kid that's name is Nick, right?
Uh-huh.
Can your last name be Gers?
No.
Look at the time. I need to go. God, I've gone 2 hours longer than when I said I was gonna stop. I was like, yeah, we'll go until 12:15. It's fucking almost 2:15 now.
Yay.
I have to be
This
up.
is glorious.
I have
I
to be up.
love it.
I was gonna say I have to be fucking up for D&D in a few hours. This is gonna be a fun day for me.
Ooh, D&D. I love D&D.
You're doing it early in the morning?
Yeah, we're doing it in the morning because I have to do the fucking stream tomorrow night for No Mercy. Granted, part of me doesn't want to, but like, I've said I would. So.
You gotta make that money.
Yeah, I gotta try and rake in some more donations.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's even on the No Mercy card?
Jasper Troy versus Javon Evans, Ricky Saints versus Obafemi for the NXT title, JC Jane versus Lola Vice, Lainey Reed versus Sol Ruka for the Speed Women's title.
Tavion versus Ethan.
Yeah, for the North American, and then
Oh, actually, there's a question. Actually, that's actually probably even much better. So for the whole TNA NXT partnership, right?
Yeah.
If you had the pen, right? How would you have done this whole partnership thing?
Joe Hendry would have
Would
all
you
the
have?
belts. Next question.
Yeah, actually, by the way, Xander, I hate to do this to you, especially because I know how you feel about the dude from your last couple of streams. It's Josh Briggs, not Jasper Troy.
Ah, shit, you're right. It is Josh Briggs. I see Pierre correcting me on that too.
Yay! I like Josh Briggs.
That makes one of us.
Josh Briggs is a punk.
Josh Briggs is a bitch ass motherfucker.
How dare he turn on his tag team partner? How dare he?
Yoshiki Inamura.
Yeah. He did nothing wrong. Yoshiki's awesome.
Hey, I want to let you know that was the final Evolve champion right there, Josh Briggs.
Oh.
And he was proof that evolution can work in reverse.
Honestly, no. He's pretty cool in Evolve. If they put him back in Evolve, that would actually be pretty dope.
But to answer your
Sorry.
No, you're good. To answer your actual question, JT, if I'd been given the pen for the WWE TNA invasion, I think they had the right idea putting the belts on Trick and JC, having WWE be the bullies taking the belts from NXT. I think you got to double down on that though, instead of just doing the two and then everything else, and you do more with the hold the line. Like TNA should have hopped the barricade and invaded 3 months ago. They should have done it the minute JC stole their Knockouts title back at Slammiversary. Like, and we should have had TNA retaliate by having them take one of WWE's titles. Whether that have been Joe taking the NXT title off Oba, like I know I'm like just hyping up Hendry because he's my guy, or whether that even be someone taking like the tag titles off of Hank and Tank or something else. Like you just have the titles swapping between both sides, and it essentially started to feel like a stalemate, and it leading to the invasion show, where like it all comes down to maybe even a winner take all situation for the two world titles. You've got Trick with the TNA title and maybe Mike Santana with the NXT title, and it's winner take all then or something like that. It's 2 a.m., so I'm not at my most sharp for booking right now, but that's just to answer off the top of my head. You gotta put
What
them
are your
more
thoughts
equal
on the
ground.
fact? Sorry, I was gonna say, what are your thoughts on the fact that Flash is actually faster than Sonic, and Sonic and the DC Marvel, not the DC Sonic crossover was like a complete slap in the face to all the Flash fans.
I had half a mind to kick you out of the call when you said that. I almost did.
You can't silence the truth, Zander. You all know, you Sonic fans have to know, man. There is no fucking way that Sonic could beat the Flash in a race. I'm sorry.
And yet
He
he
can
does
talk
it.
all that shit. No, he didn't do that. He didn't beat him in a race. There was never a race that happened. Yeah, I'll say this. I'm not gonna lie. He did beat Reverse Flash, which is impressive, but not as impressive once you realize that Reverse Flash gets beat by a lot of people who are much slower than even Sonic.
I just heard that the DC and Sonic crossover comics were pretty shit, so I haven't read any of them, honestly.
Okay. Look, I'm hating right now. They're not that bad. I think they. I thought the parts where the Sonic heroes were taking over the mantles while the DC heroes were gone was kind of cool, but they just kind of had the DC guys just not really doing much in the world of Sonic, which is kind of like, huh? That's a little disappointing.
Yeah, I haven't read comics in a while either. I used to have the Marvel Unlimited subscription, but just I lost my time. I had to read comics. I've got all these fucking paperbacks over my shelf. I haven't read a single one of them. I need to.
Read one on the stream.
Maybe at some point one day. I need to go to bed soon here, but
I'll give you $10 to end the stream abruptly.
No.
Make it 30, and I'll end the. I'll make the announcement and the stream as soon as I finish saying the words of what the announcement is.
Yeah. So by the way, by the way, with the fucking picks, holy shit! I think this is before Kevin adjusted my numbers, but I'm still ahead of Kevin, who's the next behind me by fucking 4, if my count's correct. That's crazy.
Oh, there went JT.
Like for September period, like
Pierre says, "No, fuck sleep. I can't be up all hours of the day like you are, Pierre. You're omnipresent, dude. It fucking freaks me out. I know you live in another country in fucking California over there, but like, I need sleep, man. I gotta do this all again tomorrow." And I have to fucking record Raw. Like, I've got 2 channel members in the call here and like 3 others in the chat. I had to get Raw done so your asses can get access to it on Sunday at some point.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Before I probably head off, I'm probably gonna head off and go to bed because it's midnight where I'm at right now.
Oh, you're good, dude. You're good.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. where I'm at, so I'm chilling with leaving.
Good.
I love being subscribed to the members only stuff because if I wasn't, I wouldn't have seen where you shouted me out on a live episode.
Hey man, you made the fucking Shayna Wayne. I keep meaning I need to DM you and ask you make 1 or 2 other creative wrestlers. I keep meaning to DM you about that, but
I've made so many attires for people. It's not even funny. I made Barbie inspired attires for a company I'm a part of, for a 2K Universe mode I'm a part of.
Fun.
And then I made Batman and Robin attires for Nathan Frazier and Axiom.
Hell yeah.
There's so many characters I've just made attires for on my PS5 specifically, and then characters I've made on my PC. And PC's a lot easier because, one, I have more access to it, and it's easier to access other than my PS5.
Yeah.
Because with my PS5, I have to pull up PS5 Remote Play, and that's it's annoying sometimes because it sometimes is very blurry.
Yeah.
And earlier you talked about how you made your twin sister character.
Yeah.
I made a character. So I made my character Flame Shadow, of course, and then I made my sister Flamina, and I don't have a sister.
Yeah, Eliza got her name. I'm trying to remember exactly how she got her name of Eliza. I think I'm the one that came up with it. I know roughly when it came to be. Alex, my wife, and I were writing a story together in like the first year or two we were dating, where like our self-insert characters of ourselves were like jumping through different universes, and in one of them it was just essentially a universe where everyone was born the opposite gender, and so her name is easy to flip because she's Alex, so that's easy. Whereas me, there's not an easy one, and so like we were just going back and forth with names, and one of us really, and I think maybe subconsciously she got the name Eliza slash Elizabeth from Pirates of the Caribbean because, as we know from the fact I've done the full fucking Jack Sparrow music video and there's a Jack Sparrow Zander and all that. I fucking love those movies. But yeah, long story short, I think that's where she got her name. And I think Eliza had like 2 other names before she was ever Eliza. I think at one point her original name, and I didn't vibe with it because it just felt too like bitch of a name. I think Eliza's original name was Heather, and I didn't like that because it just sounded like a bitchy name.
Too bitch of a name is great.
And then
That's a mean popular girl name, Heather.
yeah, I just always think of the Total Drama Island character, and I'm like, that's not how I picture the character of Eliza.
Sorry to any Heathers out there.
Yeah, it's a nice name. It didn't fit the character.
Barbie Tiffy attire win. I don't know.
I mean, I've technically used Barbie Tiffany attire at this point. All of her pink ones are pretty Barbie inspired. It is funny. It's like I always make the joke, like, you know, oh, I don't have a favorite child. Fucking, it's like I look at the women's division. I'm like, I don't have a favorite child. Click on Tiffany Stratton in 2K25, and I've got like 7 modded attires installed for her.
Yeah. Tiffy ta.
Hold on. Kevin says, I haven't asked any questions, so here you go. Question for Zander. Is there a name for this We Book show, or is it TBD? It is currently to be determined because it is getting slotted in before the next LS11 indie show, which is going to be Hardcore Halloween at the end of October, which I'm really excited about.
I have a funny
That sounds
name
like a
for
blast.
The last Hardcore Halloween was for LSWF in 2022. And that show had a lot of fun stuff on it. Had the first ever LSWF tag champions being crowned in a gauntlet match. It had Carnold defending the ARW title against Shark Boy. Like from TNA, Shark Boy, not Shark Boy and Lava Girl, Shark Boy. Had Homelander defending the LSWF title against Captain America in what was Steve Rogers' final ever appearance on the channel. And then I think Eliza may have had her first appearance on that show, actually. It's a fun show, so I'm excited to bring it back. And I've got some cool cosplay attires planned for people for it.
I just want to like reiterate because like I didn't think this was like gonna happen, but like thank you for allowing me to like put my voice on one of your videos. It's cool. It's so awesome, and to get to talk to the guy who books my favorite YouTube channel right now for 2 hours is a crazy experience.
Oh yeah, of course. I enjoy doing this stuff. I just never have the time. Although there used to be a time where I would just sit in the lounge on Discord and talk to people sometimes. I just haven't had that time lately because I don't think I don't think anyone really understands how much of a huge fucking undertaking it was to pick NXT back up. But it's a lot.
Oh, I can imagine, considering you're already running 3 shows, plus working on indies, plus having a regular job, plus having life or at least
Relationship.
somewhat of one outside of it. Yeah.
It's a lot. Like I was ahead. I was ahead this week. I started this week like I had on Sunday Raw and Dynamite done, or Raw and NXT done. And then I was so far ahead, and then just my life went to fucking shit this week.
Yeah, I was sick a lot of this week to the point where I missed work
Oh no, that's
on
not
Wednesday. And if anybody that like knows me in my life knows that I hate missing work. Like I'm very much like you, where like if I'm not doing something, I am losing my damn mind. Like I'm a workaholic that way.
Yep.
So to be sick and be like, hey man, I can't tell my boss, hey man, I can't come in. Like losing out on the extra money on my check. That one stung probably. I hate to say it, but that one stung more than anything.
Yeah.
But then just being idle for that day, and it was like, oh my god, I'm miserable. No wonder I picked up a 5th day of the week. I can't fucking do it otherwise.
Yeah.
And
Pierce
then
wants
fucking yeah, and fucking yeah, man, it's just crazy.
It is. Let's see. Over in chat here, real quick. Pierre says Zander was born 11 minutes before Eliza and kayfabe. Never forget. Yep. 11 minutes. Get it? LS11. Haha.
Yeah.
The number 11 occurs a lot in my life. That's part of where LS11 came from. Is just the number 11 is very omnipresent in my life. It's weird. Like if you guys have ever noticed it with her new kind of Nikki Bella themed attire, when Eliza's hair kind of flies to the side, you will notice the back of her like sports top says Bell 11 on it. So kind of proud of that detail. But anyways, you gave Ray the ultimate. That's true. Not many people know this, but yeah, I did give Ray the ultimatum when I took over NXT. I was like, look, I can either take over NXT or SmackDown. It's your pick. So NXT is definitely the one that I was kind of more hopeful he would pick for me to take because I had more ideas. I didn't really want to take SmackDown because that would have been a bigger undertaking, and NXT was the one that I felt like I wanted to do the most to, more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like I've mentioned this like in the Discord, but I also work with kids. I work at my city's Boys and Girls Club, so I'm also like big on working with kids and I love what I do. And that was another thing that was like, damn, like and I've been there for over a year now, so most of the kids there know me and have a relationship with me now. It was rough at the beginning because, when you first meet kids, if you're not their parent, they're like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I feel that every day. I work with teenagers.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
and
God I never had to work with
you're a
that.
substitute, so you take even more shit.
Yeah. What was that, Flame Shadow?
I'm a teacher's assistant.
Oh, yeah, we got 3 people who work with kids in the room. How about that?
Pause. But yes, I am a teacher's assistant. Luckily for me, the kids that I work with are very kind, but they're also like, they also don't. I feel like sometimes they don't respect me as a teacher because I'm just a student teacher, and they think, well, I can do this because I won't get in trouble. But no, I can tell the main teacher, and the main teacher says, no, no, no. You will listen to him because otherwise you answer to me. And it's like, yep.
Yeah.
That's kinda the unfortunate thing though. They'll keep on pushing boundaries until I eventually say, you know what? we gotta talk to the main teacher about this.
Yeah, it's interesting because like we have like my boss who's our branch director, and then we have three of us. We're called youth development professionals, which is we're just on the floor with the kids, like opening rooms and stuff, and we pretty much just have like I don't want to say full authority because full authority is my boss, but we have pretty much like they have to listen to us or they'll get in trouble. And then we have we have another staff that's like I guess kind of a glorified intern teacher's assistant where like yeah, they can't do a whole lot with like giving out like discipline and stuff, but they can definitely tell us and we'll do it. So it's one of those things. Well, they'll try to get stuff by her, and then she'll come tell the one of us. And I'm kind of like the one the kids right now are like, oh shit, we shouldn't do that because Caleb's around, and we know that he doesn't put up with our shit. And so she'll come and tell me when a kid does something, and then I'm just like, did you really think that was a good idea? And so, yeah.
Oh man, I mean, all right, let's see. Unless anyone else has any final burning questions or any last second donations to send in, I think we're gonna wrap up because it is 2:30 in the morning, and and my friends are gonna get here in 8 hours, so I want to try and get like at least 7 hours of sleep.
See, nobody here is WWE themselves, but Randy looked at Cody's title again tonight. Match win. I feel like we've been talking about that match for the better part of ever.
I mean, I genuinely at this point wouldn't be shocked if Randy Cody they're just gonna hold off on until Mania, and it's gonna be like, so Paul Levesque, why did it take so long to get to this match? It's all part of the story, bro. You know, you just gotta sit back and enjoy the program. You know, with Crown Jewel, we wanted to do the Cody and Seth match because we have to do the champion versus champion matches there. You know, it's like it's out of our hands there, man. And then we got to do War Games. There's our arms are being twisted. I have no say over whether we do War Games or not. I know WWE, you'd think that we would want to get rid of that second ring so we could fill more seats with more thousands of dollars, but no, they want those two rings and that limited seating in the arena. So we had to do War Games as well, and then Saturday night's main event that was all about John, and then we had to put Randy in the Rumble. Saudi wanted Randy in the Rumble, and then what were we gonna do it at fucking Elimination Chamber after that? So it made more sense to do it at Mania. Well, Paul, couldn't you have done it a year ago? Just enjoy the show, bro.
Your Triple H impression is so good.
It has devolved over the years. It's devolved from sounding like him to it's starting to sound like Muscle Man a little bit.
Speaking of Muscle Man, the like, I believe the Spanish actor for him, like the Spanish voice for Muscle Man, passed away.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was funny. One of my favorite Rock promos of all time, obviously before he became before he became the bald fraud, was back in the day when he was doing a promo on Triple H, and he was like, I came out here to stand out here for 20 minutes and say absolutely nothing. And it was like, yeah, you know what? That was a pretty accurate representation of Triple H at the time because he'd come out, cut a 20-minute promo about whoever he was feuding with or whatever thing he was pissed off about or how constipated he was for 20 minutes that week. And it was just like, okay, we get it, Trips. Like, let's move on. Like,
see, this is like, my Triple H voice used to be like, hey, don't interrupt me, fat AJ Styles. Don't interrupt me, Seth Fat Ass Rollins. But now it's like down here and it's like, who else cuts 20-minute promos about nothing? My mom.
Oh
So
my God.
so Muscleman is Muscleman gonna show up in the LS11 universe?
Look, if ARW comes back, who the fuck knows?
Who knows? I've gone
Let's
through and looked at
go.
like what mods would be available if I were to bring back ARW. It's got a pretty good roster. A lot of the classics would be there. Spider-Man would be back. Mike Tyson would be back. The thing with ARW is if I were to bring it back, I don't know if I would be part of it again because like spoilers for when you get along there, I show up eventually. And so I don't know if I would like bring myself back. I don't know if it would be current me or if it would be like Crisis on Infinite Earths thing, and there would be like an ARW Zander existing at the same time as a regular Zander or what. But I don't know. I've thought on it.
Oh God, there's a possibility we multiverse it with it.
That's possible. You
That,
never know.
I mean, fuck, if they are W, why not?
That's true. I fucking love ARW, man. I miss it so much. If I wasn't doing a million, like sometimes I think the biggest mistake I made on the channel was introducing all these other companies. Because like I could be doing so much more fun things right now. Like I could be doing ARW still.
Also, speaking of introducing other companies and leaving less time to do ARW, because y'all talked about it at the end of season 6 stream leading into season 7, and it's been teased a little bit in your streams. When the fuck is AAA happening?
That's a great question. Ask Ray. Like, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'll be a little blunt about it. Great fucking question. Ask Ray. I'm sure he'll get around to it when he gets SmackDown on a consistent schedule.
That's a valid answer. I
Like,
forgot that was a Ray thing for some reason.
I've been ready to go. I've been willing to do it for months. I've been willing to take it over because I've got ideas for it too. But yeah, no, like I thought we were going to be starting it soon. That's why on Raw Axiom teased that. That's why on Raw it was teased that Omasa Kano has been approved for time off out of the country, and Axiom said, "Oh, well, I might just have to follow him." And now people are seeing that actually to do Axiom's voice, I literally do cover my mouth. Because Axiom always sounds like he's talking with a hand over his mouth because his mask is so thick. But yeah, no, like I thought we were going to be starting it soon. So
Man, I love Axiom A Kid's voice. Like it sounds like a very refined Spanish voice. Like it doesn't sound like choppy, broken English. Like it sounds very educated, which makes it a lot easier to listen to a foreign superstar talk.
Well, I think it's because he's from the UK, isn't he?
He's Spanish.
He's Spanish.
Axiom's Spanish. But it's it is a European country, and I know Spain is a very I believe Spain is a very educated country, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. For some reason, I thought because I know he was part of NXT UK, so I thought, he must be British.
No, he's Spanish. Fraser's British and Axiom's Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Fraser is British.
Yes, he is.
God, I also remember Fraser showed up in AEW. If you remember his name,
he was Ben Carter.
Ben Carter, yep, he was Ben Carter, and he was like, because everybody when he showed up on Dark was like, yeah, he's Seth Jr., and we're like, well, yeah, that would be because he's like Seth's main protege.
Yeah. And like you would think that would be perfect for this Vision story, but
I think they would have to separate him from Axiom first, and they want to wait to do that. Eventually, I think like Braun Breaker might split away from the Vision. Like he'll start to argue with Seth or something, and then just Seth's like, Braun, you poor, simple fool. I have more than one person to replace you. And then that person is Nathan Frazier, and Nathan Frazier just attacks him with something.
Imagine a match between imagine a match between Braun and Fraxium, and Fraser turns on Axiom to join the Vision.
That'd be cool. Pierre says Nathan's from Jersey. Why else do you think he and Liv are dating? Different Jersey, but yeah, fair enough.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That was
Yeah,
that was never the intent behind it, but that's a really funny connection I never made in the fucking year they've been on screen together now.
Well,
I wonder how many people who don't know like geography or stuff hear them say, "Yeah, he's from Jersey," and they're like, "He's from Britain, you idiots."
Yeah, pretty much. Shit, man. Like, part of me wants to just drop the announcement because I'm afraid we're not going to get any more donations this weekend, and also like we've got just a peak amount of people in the chat.
Honestly, dude, just do it.
All right,
and if we get
let's end this stream on a fucking high note, shall we? Let's rip the band-aid.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty poorly kept secret. Like, I'll rip it off, but people got to promise to donate at some point in the next week, because otherwise my landlord's gonna kick me out. I'm kidding. I can go make the money at some point, but I can go delivery drive or something on Monday. But anyways, no. It's been a pretty poorly kept secret, but to give the actual like in-depth details of it. With me taking over NXT, it seems a little redundant for me to run 2 developmental shows for WWE, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, post Heatwave and leading into Great American Bash, which will be NXT's next show leading into SummerSlam, it is guaranteed that the winner between Ricky Saints and Axiom and the winner between Josh Briggs and Journey Fatu are going to face off winner take all at Great American Bash, and same for Zeta Steel and whoever her opponent is, as well as Stephanie Vaquer and Vaquer. Get it right. It's not Vacor. That's bothered me for fucking months. Anyways,
also not Vaquer, like fucking Nikki Bella said.
Ugh. But yeah, Stephanie Vaquer and Kalani. So we winner take all between the NXT champions and Evolve champions, and Evolve is going to wrap up because I enjoyed doing it. But again, it'd be kind of redundant for me to have 2 developmental shows a week. And also, Evolve is kind of, it's not so much a views thing. I said Ricky Saints and who did I say on accident? Not Axiom.
Yeah.
I said Axiom. Jesus Christ. It's 3 in my defense here. But
Journey
anyways,
Fatu versus Ricky Saints, right? Or whoever wins
Ace
the
Austin,
title.
yeah.
Ricky Saints, Ace Austin, and Journey Fatu, Josh Briggs.
Thank you, KJ, because I'm struggling here, man. We're coming up on 23 hours of me being awake thanks to Missile. It's like having a baby sometimes, and the worst part is, give it 3 years and I probably will have a baby. But anyways, Velcro. Apparently, I said Velcro at some point. But anyways, yeah, no, it'll be winner take all between the Evolve and NXT champions. And Evolve will wrap up, not because like, not because unlike some people, I'm not going, well, Evolve wasn't getting much monetization, mate, and people weren't engaging with it very much, so I'm not going to do it anymore, no matter how much you like it, or anything like that.
Glad I found somebody else I could roast Murph with.
Yeah, I used to be like eggshells about it because he was the big dog in the thing, but like he fucking refuses to acknowledge my existence. So at this point, I'll be the dog barking at the moon. I don't care. Anyways, and when Evolve wraps up, Ring of Honor is not going to move to weekly. It will continue to be bi-weekly, but a different black and purple show will be taking the place of Evolve. And so, to all of those who felt like their chance was gone and felt like their characters went missing and like they might never be seen again, I say to you, I quite simply say to you 3 words, and I'm getting it pulled up on the stream right now so that people can see it. I say to you, in approximately a month and a half's time, because October 29th, Hardcore Halloween will be the official first big event for it, we're fucking back.
Let's go!
And I'm sure you two know what I'm talking about.
Fucking go.
I am so happy Flame Shadow can finally be in the LS11 universe.
There you go. There.
Well,
that
now
was,
I just need to get a PC
yeah, that
to
was.
get
I
a
will.
character in there.
I have a PC, dog. I could make your character if uh sorry if this is out
You're
of
fine.
if this, but like if people like can't afford PCs because PCs are expensive. I had to if you need help making characters on old gen, I can help make them also because I have a PC. Zander, so I'm more than happy to help you make characters for this new announcement.
Much appreciated. But yes, LAW will be back. It will kind of go back to its roots of being like a mixed indie, where like it felt like before I started to rely a little too much on the originals and not letting indie wrestlers shine on it. Now it'll be kind of a mix. Like you're going to be seeing indie stars finally returning. You're going to see some LS11 originals making their long way to return. Some LS11 originals that are in TNA that haven't fucking appeared at all in TNA will finally return there. Stuff like that. And, you know, when that first episode of LAW comes, I will leave you all with the hint of you never know who's going to jump over the barricade.
One of the I was so low key. I was so psyched for not even low key, high fucking key. I was so psyched when you guys did that tease. I was like, yes. Like I love a good invasion angle.
You never know. I mean, hey, we had the
Keyword,
BCW
keyword,
invasion that just fucking fell through, so.
keyword good on that because I don't want to shout out any names. So WCW invasion. But there's good invasions and then there's bad invasions. Unfortunately, most invasions fall to shit because the people running them basically plan for the big moment of everybody actually jumping the barricade and don't actually plan the fucking thing through.
Yeah, the BCW invasion would have been bigger, but like LAW, the jump to next gen was so rough, and that's why LAW went away. It didn't go away because of like lack of interest. It actually was doing pretty on par with like NXT every week, so I could justify it sticking around. But it was just like moving to next gen. Everyone was just like, everyone was just on next gen while I was on PC, so no one was able to send me their characters. And so many people would see the announcement where I was like, "Hey, be sure you're on PS4, Xbox One, or PC because I can't get you guys if you're on PS5 or um
Xbox Series X.
yeah, thank you. Thank you. I cannot remember what it's called because I don't have one. I'm a PlayStation household. But yeah, no, I'm like, and then people would send me messages like, "Hey, my character's uploaded. Look at this tag." And I'm like, "What platform are you on?" They're like, PS5, Xbox Series X. I'm like, reread my post.
Yeah, dude, but like that would be sick if you could like make my fucking character because like I said, this is so goofy, but one of my dreams is to be a character in like a universe mode, like or like I don't know. I've always wanted to like see what would happen if I were actually like a
Yeah.
pro wrestler, and at this point in my life, being in a universe mode on YouTube is the closest I'm gonna get.
Yeah. And yes, this does go into what KJ and Flame Shadow both predicted earlier. Yes, LAW will be the main host for Xandermania 10.
Yeah, I kind of figured just because like I was thinking like I was actually just thinking like before the teaser even started. I'm like, huh, without a major like big indie, who's gonna be hosting Xandermania this year?
If I hadn't decided to bring it
But-
back, I would have done it the way I did Xandermania 8. Was that me versus Jinder? Yeah, Xandermania, where like just the press conference set everything up.
Was it just going to be a bunch of like random like hodgepodge matches like a lot of the indie shows between LAW being shut down and been?
Yeah, it would have featured AAA. It would have featured All Japan if Ray ever does that either. It would have featured DPW. It would have featured GCW. TNA would have probably gotten a match or two in there. Same with AEW and WWE getting like a little representation. like the
Yeah.
indie shows that we're all booking with the donations and stuff.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, like you guys can see in the indie universe discussion for people that are in the Discord. I'm kind of curious which of the teases finally started to make it click for people, because like the first thing I posted was a broken disco ball, and the disco ball has been like the entire aesthetic for LIW for years.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I honestly, I don't even. I thought the broken disco ball was kind of just a random thing, and then when you posted the skyline, it took me a second, but then I was like, wait a minute, is that the skyline I'm thinking it is?
Yeah,
And then
I posted a
and
boarding
then they
pass.
start and then they started getting a little bit more blatant, and I was like, okay, like oof, I know where this is going.
Yeah. So LAW is coming back in a couple of weeks. And I feel like that is the perfect way to leave everyone with no longer the suspense, but the excitement. So, on that note, thank you to everyone that joined tonight. I will see you all tomorrow for No Mercy, which I thought started at 8, but apparently starts at fucking 7. So I guess I will see you. I guess I will have to wrap up D&D an hour early, which is unfortunate. But be sure to tune in tomorrow, everybody, because there are still plenty of incentives. At $200, I'll make another big announcement or something. Instead, like I have plenty of other announcements I can make involving things. LAW was the announcement, but I can make more announcements. It's fine. So be sure to tune in
That's the
tomorrow.
nice thing about having somebody. That's the nice thing about having somebody as creative as Xander is he always has a bunch of shit cooking.
It's true. And then plenty of other stuff. And so, with that being said, I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, have a good night. Bye, Xander.
Bye.